with that, I am your host, Ray. In this beautiful day, joining me is Kronos and Sasuke on the casters deck. And I just have a simple question for Kronos because, due to the time zone differences, it's still early on and you probably are still having your coffee. So, are you I hope these teams can bring you the hype that you really need to be fully awakened and energized. And what do you really look forward to? Because Fear 7 Esports, they have the first pick. And right now in pro scene, the first pick usually have the higher advantage because they can get the hero that can really make the play, like the Suyo or anything like the Khalid. So what's your, uh, opinion on that? Like, do you think the first pick is going to give them the edge for Fear 7?
Hey, Ray, thank you so much for the wonderful introduction, firstly. And your introduction was more than enough to wake me. Of course, my coffee as well.
Damn.
I like to have my
Thank
coffee
you.
black, no milk, no cream, no sugar. Just wakes me up
My
straight
this is
up.
black too,
And
so
no, but at the same time, I'm glad you brought up some statistical points, right? Because every single host that was hosting until now kind of missing those key things. Take note, people, learn something from Ray. But it's
thank
just the
you.
fact that there is a slight advantage on the blue side. I know it's Sasuke's thing to talk about all this, but Sasuke, I'm going to take a little bit of your time. But of course, right now in the Northeast Cup, so far, we are the top eight stage. I think even yesterday, Arunachal Pradesh's top eight got
Yes.
through. And so far, until this morning, I'm not just sleeping, folks. I'm doing some data research as well. The blue side have a 55.3% win rate compared to the red side. So that's why the blue side has an untoward advantage. They get the priority in the EXP lane. Usually it's the Fovius or the Khalid, and that's how the big snowball starts going. So the blue side definitely have the advantage statistically speaking. But Sasuke, what do you think about that? Statistics matter, or is it just skill?
Well, technically, statistics do matter at certain point, but what I believe is out of 100%, 20% of the game is won between the battle which you have in the draft phase, and the other 80% is how you execute your draft, how well you perform. The micro plays and the macro plays do play a really important role in the land of Dawn here, except especially in these games where you have stakes very high, because getting into the top 8 is a petty job, but making sure you represent the state finals, becoming the top dominational for your state is really a crucial moment and really a good spot. You want to grab it, and these teams would be battling off for that tight spot.
Mm.
Agree with you on that, Sasuke. And before we head on to the draft phase, which has already begun, I would like to ask you a simple question, Kronos. Like last night, we had the semifinals for the state of Arunachal Pradesh, and two teams made it to the finalists. And what do you really, expect to see from these teams? Because last night, Team Maf, they made an epic comeback on the first game, and in the second game, they continued their domination. So obviously, these teams probably were watching those games as well. So do you think like these teams will be executing something similar, or it could be one-sided domination because some of them are quite new to us? So what do you think of that?
I think it's not going to be one sided. I think it's going to be a back and forth action. I am
Mhm.
expecting this first one to go all the way to a BO3 just because of the
I
fact
hope
that
so
it
too.
is top eight and they want to get to the top four, at least top two, and then represent their state, right? Because it's all about bragging rights. And I mean, the math teacher over here, he probably knows what else, right, Sasuke?
Definitely, and just because my attire is quite two-way professional, I'm looking like a teacher, but I am not a teacher. But yeah, to bring out the analysis part, and bringing out the analysis part, I do think like we could probably talk about later, because I do think like the we are about to go into the draft, and I'm really excited to see the bans
Mhm.
happening out there.
Hey,
Yep,
see you, Ray.
definitely. Yep. So I'll leave the draft section to you guys. Kronos and Sasuke, take it up the draft phase. This is Fear 7 Esports on the blue side, Fado 9 going against each other in this best of three series for the quarterfinals. So take it up, guys.
So, So, we are here in the draft phase, folks. I know you're excited. I am too. It is quite early in the morning for me, but of course, it is in the afternoon for you. So, I got to bring some energy to make sure you enjoy the game to the utmost extent. And of course, we're going to have some statistics laid out by the math teacher himself. And on the, what do you think, Sasuke? That 55.3%, does that make a difference or does it not?
I am the devourer of stars, the tide of the cosmic sea.
Uh,
We
Sasuke.
are respect
I
ban.
think Sasuke is having a little bit of an audio issue, folks. But don't worry, he's he knows how to fix it. Of course, you need to have the binary digits, the zeros and the ones, and of course, he's probably an engineer too. The math teacher always got to be it, right? But right now, looking at the draft, they prioritize all the bands of the EXP lane on the blue side, while on the red, they take out the Mia, not something we see quite often. I think they just don't want to see some sort of a one trick pop up. But right now, Ling is the first pick on the blue side, respecting the fact that assassins are important. But on the red, they go for the Zask, not something so conventional we see these days. Given the fact that the mid lane control more relies on the hands of someone like a Vexana, maybe an Aurora would have been a little better here as well. The Tiger Wheel being picked up to prevent the dive quite early indeed. But on the blue side, they play for that mid control and pick it up in the form of this Vexana, like I said earlier. The Gatokacha providing quite a lot of peel, a lot of AoE CC with that Avatar of the Guardian, with the Revitalized, definitely going to be a nuisance in the face of F7. But of course, the Yu Zhong to dive into the back line and create havoc for Fate Zeus here on this Vexana might be a problem for them indeed. So the front to back composition coming in for both sides as of now, but seems like the blue side wants to dive in quite gung ho on F7. So the Melissa being taken off the table, and at the moment, the other side looking to see what they can pick out. And I think they need to target ban these marksmen as well, just to make sure they don't have a rough time. I think over here, you probably go for something in the form of a carry or a Nathan, um, possibly a Claude, just because he can dive to the back line. What do you think, Sasuke?
Claude would be a really good option, but what I'm thinking, like they could probably go with the Ruby, but never mind, the Ruby is bad. But the Harriet could also probably work out because given the dash, he could probably deal a ton amount of damage, chunking down that. Also, he could probably
I am
dodge the
more than a
Yuzhong, which
weapon.
would be zoning him again. Maybe that's why they have locked down the Yuzhong to zone apart or just to pressurize the marksman along with the Vexana.
Yeah, I think finally the math teacher got his voice fixed a little bit. But sir, what do you think about the fact that you still didn't answer my question? At 55.3% on the blue side, you think that actually makes a difference, or is it just a skill issue?
hmm Well, given the statistics you just mentioned, I do think like those terms do come in handy. But looking at the draft, I do think like the team Red F7, they are looking strong with the first three picks. They are yet to pick down the hyper and the execution, which I usually talk about a lot, is something we should
Heads up.
not miss out.
Stop.
Yeah, I think you're right. It does come down to draft phase, but of course that comes in the fact that the blue side get a priority. But this time they prioritize the link, so I'm not sure how it's gonna go. But on the red side, oh my goodness, no way! I'm gonna cast the Popple and Koopa game. I am so happy, folks. For those of you who don't know, Popple and Koopa, one of my favorite heroes in the game. I've been playing this hero since the day he was released. I went global one for a bit. I'm just flexing right now, Sasuke. But oh my goodness, Popple and Koopa, flexible in the jungle, flexible in the goal lane. These guys just want to take turret after turret, and Fair 7 Esports might actually be able to end the game as soon as possible. That is the idea. If they get that early advantage in the first 2 minutes, it's going to be a heavy snowball that only this Gato Kacha can be able to stop, along with the help of the Vexana. So the mid control is very much needed from the side of Fate 09. But they go for the Edith and the Moskov. So it's a little bit of a standard draft coming in from their side. But on the red, they go for the Fanny. No way. Game number one, we got so much action, so much excitement. This is a lot of early game damage, early game snowball. The idea is clear. Sasuke, what do you think about this one?
Oh, that fan, it did caught me off guard because I was thinking like maybe they could probably go with the alpha given the composition they have. They need to match it down someone with the Tigreal implosion along with the nightmare response so they could have the potential zoning ability given the fact. But seeing the Fanny, everything turns out to be a fair plan. You got the early game damage, you got the marksman who will be probably forcing down and chunking down the Moscow just right under his towers, and Fanny will be the one using the steel cables and along with the cutthroat securing a kill over to that Moscow. So definitely, in my opinion, I do think like the team Red F7, they probably have the one in terms of draft phase.
Yeah, and I think get ready to go in. Oh no, never mind. They don't want us to go in. They got a pause coming in. I feel like they're probably gonna take their time to understand what's going on. I believe whoever asked for the pause, definitely it's a technical pause. Don't forget, folks, we want to make sure that no team has any untoward advantage for against them because this is probably because of some sort of a technical issue in the background. And like I said, once again, you need to actually have both teams on the same on the same level. We do not want to give unfair advantage just because of the fact that we don't want anyone to complain about things. We don't want to say, hey, I've got ping issues, my wi-fi went off, my this went off. I mean, you understand what I'm saying, right, math teacher?
Yeah, yeah, definitely. And could you probably please stop calling the math teacher? I know it's quite
All right,
annoying
all
just
right,
stating
all
one
right, all
line.
right,
Hello,
all
math
right, all
teacher.
right,
Hello, math
Sasuke, all
teacher.
right, Sasuke, all right, Sasuke, all right. No worries, no worries. But guess what? Ray's waiting in the background looking for his Naruto. Hi, Ray, what's up?
Well, Kronos, I am really happy to hear that, like, you just woke up, you're having your coffee, and I'm happy that I was able to hype you up. But the change in your tone when the Popol was picked, like you went from like 60 to a 120, like straight up. Like, what was the change? Like, I think you really like Popol, man. But you do
Yeah,
have a
so
short background.
yeah, I love Popol and Koopa. Personally, saying one of my favorite heroes, Popol and Koopa, Yisun Shin. These are two of my favorite heroes in the game, and you don't usually get to see them because they're not in the meta currently. But of
Mhm.
course, they have an effect that has to be played. They have a certain specific win condition, and if the team is able to, get that win condition down, they'll definitely be able to take the game. In this case in point, we got on the right side, I believe, Fair Seven Esports, right, Sasuke. So on the red side, Fair Seven Esports, they have one win condition and one win condition only. They have to snowball. They really have to snowball. The Tigreal has to invade, be a nuisance in the early game, and the Zask has to somehow find a way to make it to these team fights and kind of support the Tigreal in these possible invades. And then the Fanny comes for the cleanup, while the Popol has to dominate the goal lane. He has no other way. He has to dominate the goal lane from the start. While on the EXP side, the Yuzhong just has to keep the Edith in the lane. If you can win the lane, that'll be even better. You have to keep the Edith in the lane, hit that level 4 power spike, and then just when you pop that level 4 Black Dragon, first turtle, get the kills, and that's when your heavy snowball starts. So 2 minute mark is what we're looking at to get the win condition right. If the first 2 minutes do not go according to plan for the side of Fair 7 Esports, Fate09 could make it an utter disaster for them. Am I right, Sasuke?
Well, that's absolutely true. And I would like to highlight a certain point. The fact that there's a Ling in the blue side as a jungler, and along with that, there is a Fanny. So both of them are quite reliable onto the blue buff. So I'm quite to like literally waiting for the early invasion from either side of the teams because once they get the blue buff, it's going to be quite a difficult time of situation for either of the sides, though.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I think Ray, we gotta hop off right now. I know you want to stay on the screen a
Oh,
little longer, smile, show us that beautiful face, but for now we gotta get into the game, Ray. So see you
definitely,
later.
definitely.
We'll talk soon
Yep.
after this one. And folks, we are getting ready to go into the land of Dawn. Already we got trades coming in, but look at that. They get that Terrify onto the Yuzhong right now. He's trying to survive. He gets the Petrify, but not enough Shard Residue to survive. He's trying to bob and weave, use a lot of those basic attacks to kind of survive, unable to do so. And this is what I was talking about. They understand Fate09 that the win condition for Fair 7 Esports is the early game. So dominating the EXP side to make sure they don't get that level 4 power spike in the second minute mark, Sasuke. I think that's what it's all about. And look at that. They actually get the gold side to go back soon as well. So dominating both sides means that Fate09 already throwing a wrench in the plans of Fair 7 Esports. And once again, they get that Terrify on towards him. Tempest of Blades goes up and he drops him down, picks up a kill on towards the Tiger quite early in the game. 2 kills right now, 1 minute 30 seconds, and they're already in the driver's seat.
But I don't think like that could be a possible mistake because I am seeing a blue buff over to that Zask, but okay, looking at the early aggression coming in from Fate09, that Zask, not Zask, but the Purple and Koopa, your favorite hero, is just decimated right under his tower at the bottom lane.
Yeah, I think it all comes down to the fact that the Fanny's not able to snowball and it's causing a hard time for them. The Fanny's the one that needs to pop off right now. Got the purple buff as well. Use the retribution to pick it up while Ewan here has to go for his own. And Ryukaze might be a menace here in the EXP side, not realizing Fate Zeus is right there. Doesn't want to pop the Eternal Guardian yet. He does not have the Black Dragon form, but here comes Tens on the Fanny. He has the steel cables, goes for the cutthroat on the wrong person. So Ryukaze will have to back off. And Ling comes in, Tempest of Blade goes up, and they get the kill once again. And somehow, someway, Tens is able to recall, but feel like the snowball is too hard from Fate09, bringing tears to my eyes as I see Popol and Koopa, the beatboxer, go down twice.
Oh, that is quite painful because it is the blue team who is securing the early aggression, and along with that, there's Nightmare Spawn. The Battle of Retribution is just around the corners, and this time Fan is looking strong as we speak, but Ling is just right there waiting for the perfect
Gets the
opportunity.
retribution. The cutthroat comes in beautifully as well, and that's the Black Dragon form we were talking about. This is the power spike that they needed. The first turtle, not 2 minutes, but 3 minutes into the game. So somehow, someway, they're trying to fight their way back. The goal lead is a little too much slipped apart. It is 2K in the hands of Fate09, and oh my goodness, Geno's here, just utter domination on the goal lane. Beatboxer really needs to find a way to get those beats going, because right now it feels like he's not just beatboxing, he's just randomly singing his way to death.
That's quite sure because the aggression, I do think like Genos did quite anticipated the fact that he would be playing passive or maybe just poking out his sidekick, the dog HP out, and then he'll be just probably marking him down. But given the fact that they probably, that is the blue team, Fate09, they probably anticipated to gang down the Yushang because that is the elite. So in spite you catch down the Yushang and you make sure you deal enough damage to melt it down, it would probably come in handy, and that went actually really well into their hands. But look at that aggressions and the engage coming in from Tigreal.
Tens is not having the greatest of the games because you could say, oh, never mind, Spear of Destruction on the other side. Knows it might be in trouble, but guess what? Beatboxer is the target. Gina should be able to pick up that kill quite easily. The Black Dragon form, forcing them to go back, but Ewan here, he wants to go for more. Realizes that he can get a kill. Kai being a problem in the back line. 30 FPS, not able to play the game because of the ping that he has, but the implosion comes in. But guess what? There's the Edith engage with the Earth Shatter. Tempest of Blades goes up, and they're able to pick up kills after kills, while the Avatar of the Guardian drops down. They get one in return, but trade 4 in the process. Beatboxer is the one just came back from the black screen, so that is actually a full 5 wipeout, just not consecutively. So right now, looks like Fate09 definitely have this game under control, and now the side of Fair 7 Esports need to find answers, and I think they're running out of time.
That is the second turtle being taken out for Fair 9. Sorry, Fate09. Yeah, that's the name, Fate09. And talking about the goal lead, they have already gained quite a tremendous goal lead in their hands. It is around a 4K goal lead as of now, but as the time proceeds, if they probably go with the same things they are going on, I don't think like they could probably go on a tremendous goal lead as the time proceeds. And look at that Fanny. She's not having good time in the jungle as the blue buff was already being taken out by the Link.
Yeah, I think right now, look at that. This Moskov actually being a problem for the Fanny as well. The purple being taken away, the Dominator's Descent being used. Black Dragon form is there to don't zone them away, but they don't have the damage. They're way behind. Look at Ewan. He's level 10 to Tens is level 8. While on Envy Genos, he's level 9 to level 6 of Beatboxer. He's not having a great game, but Tens gets caught up. Here's the Earth Shatter. He will go down while Kai was being the distraction. Pops the Revitalize so you can survive. Beatboxer should be next on the chop and block with Eternal Guardian, along with the Tempest of Blade and the AOG coming in. They threw everything except the kitchen sink at them. And right now they're utter dominating. That's the full 5-man wipeout. Call it the second time in the game. But definitely driving this entire game is Fate09 towards the victory screen that they will be looking at soon enough. It's 6 minutes 45 seconds into the game. They almost have a 10k goal lead. Sasuke, oh Sasuke, please tell me how will they be able to come back from this one?
Well, technically, they should right now focus on getting the itemization they need to have because seeing the itemization, I'm seeing like Zask was only made the glowing wand, and with one item in your hand, you probably can't do much of the damage. And for the fact they should provide play it safe though instead of taking back-to-back fights because they are just respawn from a dire lose. Oh, again, I see Link invading the blue buff. Fanny might have some trouble, but again, she can do is like do the split push, get some items in your hand because you have the fan. You can just use the steel cables. Again, she's just too busy going down and dealing some tiny damage, even though that's doing utterly nothing to the enemy team though.
Yeah, I think this might. I feel like this game is pretty much kind of over, right? Not gonna lie, the fact that the side of Fate09 are utterly dominating and able to take this into the late game without having any sort of problems. Look at it, they got 2 kills on the board. They get the knock up with the Furious Die from losing, able to help 10 survive. But slowly but surely, they're able to take the game. Ewan comes in with that. He wants to go on to 30 FPS. He doesn't have the Dominator's Descent, gets the mega kill, and Ewan will pick up the kill once again. But look at Tens. He's trying to do some damage, but Tempest of Blades to the back line will get the kill while Genos picks up another. They're getting them one after the other, and they're just walking into their death. The side of Fate 7 Esports, Fair 7 Esports, and look at I think this is game over.
Mm-hmm. Well, that could be in the case because there is the Ling along with the Moscow just marking down that base, and it will be just over. Sask was there, but it was quite too late for him to do anything. But you know what? I thought it would quite come in handy, but I was not expecting this game to end it so early because they had the Tigreal, they had the early game potential, the implosion to mark down 3 to 4 members, and then they could probably go with the Nightmare Spawn to zone the enemies off, and then you got the Purple and Koopa to make sure just melt down anyone. And probably, I don't think, like, given the fact there is the Popol and Koopa, you could probably 1v1 the Ling even if he is quite strong.
And you know what, Sasuke? I think we were looking at Evil Esports and Team Dads and Sons. They kind of hit the record for the earliest finish so far. But I think this one, though, from Fate09, 8 minutes, 38 seconds into the game against an early composition with the late game composition on their side, this is the fastest finish in the Northeast Cup so far. So this is a new record coming in, and just goes to show that Fate09 are trying to stomp their way into the victory while having Fair 7 Esports under their boots like a chewing gum that you step on and just say, ew, what did I step on at this point? And I think Fair 7 Esports need to get back on board. They need to go back to the drawing board, find a plan for themselves, because let's be honest, that was a one-way stomp no matter how much we made it feel like it wasn't. And I know Ray wants to talk about it quite a lot as well.
Yep, definitely Chronos, because just like you mentioned right at the beginning of the Vixana and the Zask pick, the river control immediately went to the side of Fate09, right? Vexana, more better clear, she will be able to rotate faster, and that is one of the most important thing. And this is why Grok is also picked, right? You want the river control to be in your hands, and that was already, giving a slight advantage to the side of Team Fate Zero Nine. But other than that, one of the things that I really love that you mentioned is the game plan for Fair 7, right? You mentioned what they really need to do. Like, they need to use Fanny for the cleanup. They need to use Tigreal for the invasions. Popol needs to win his lane. And none of them came into the fruition. And it didn't happen in the 2 minutes. And at that point, it was already over. And that is why, I mean, yeah, and I think the statistics are holding up true because the blue side just gained a little bit of a more percentage on that 55% of win rate that the first pick has. So what do you think about that, Kronos? Like, it was a very one-sided match.
I mean, it was one sided as one sided can be. I got tears in my eyes for the Popol and Koopa player. I think Beatbox really needs to get his throat checked. He probably has to go. And he had no sound coming out from his voice box as well. Because I know for a fact, Sasuke, we're probably going to get ready to go into game number two. You think you want to go into game number two? And then I think it's probably going to be a 2-0 because Fair 7 Esports, unless they have a great plan, I don't see a way for them to come back unless it's. Let's be honest, it's not like they got outdrafted. Yes, they had a losing lane in the mid side. The river control was not there, and that was their downfall. But they did have two winning side lanes. So I think for this time around, Sasuke, they prioritize the mid control. You're the analyst over here. Tell us some more info.
Well, the mid control could probably go in the hands, but again, the Zask was quite a good pick along with the Tigreal. But the execution was not on point, which I was hoping. And along with that, Moscow just utterly dominating the beatboxer, that your favorite hero, Popol. And I was not quite expecting that Popol to lose a 1v1 lane against Moscow, who is quite an mid to late game hero. He needs some one or two items in his hand to gain the power spike. He needs it, but somehow he was having that right in the early game. After the Popol died twice, he switched down the lane, neglecting the bottom lane utterly in the disturbance, and Moscow was having his own time free farming that. But I do think, like in the game number two, I'm not hoping these mistakes from F7 though.
Yep, agree with you on that, Sasuke. And this time, the tables have turned. This Fair 7 will be having the first pick, and will they gain the advantage and give us a game number three, or will Fate 009 will just show they are just the better overall team in handling the micro and handling the macro, and they will secure with a 2-0 screen. And without any breaks, ladies and gentlemen, we'll just be proceeding to game number two straight away. So I'll be giving it up to Kronos and Sasuke to take it up for game number two. See ya, guys. And I'll turn on the light.
I mean, at this point in time, I think it's just the fact that how will they be able to make this comeback? Fair 7 Esports on the red, Fate 09 on the blue once again. Best of three series. First game, utter domination, a complete stomp. But guess what? That was game number one. They're gonna shake it off. They see the problems that they had. The Ling, the Gato Kacha. These are priority bans that they need to be looking at. Not that Mia that they banned out of the first game. So, but giving away the Khalid means that instantly they have their early game on their side with that EXP rotation, their river control on the EXP side. If they pair that up with another Vexana, oh my goodness, that is an early Atlas. They want to go for that fatal links. I'm excited, Sasuke. I'm just excited.
Oh, seems like that lose did come in handy for Fate 7 this time, and they are looking like, you know what? We are just not a chewing gum that you just stomp on and move on. We are some serious team which made it to the top 8, and we'll show you how strong we are by the draft. They are picking it. Wallet along with the Atlas, I do think like that could be really good, but that is a college, so I'm not sure like how this Walid could quite come in handy, even though he has the early damage. But it really falls very much against the meta heroes, like you have the Vexana, the Aurora in the mid lane.
Oh my god, no way. They're trying to get that prio once again. They got the Valier with the Atlas, not the best combination because you do not have the mid lane clear. Fair 7 Esports looks like they just want to go 5v5 gung ho at them, but they don't want to take the control of the river, giving that away quite easily in the form of this Valentina on the other side for Fate09 with that Carmilla as well. The AoE is present, so when the Fatal Links goes up, all you gotta do is pop that Curse of Blood, and you're gonna be a problem. But the Valentina can go for their own Fatal Links, and you got the Raging Sandstorm to provide a problem from Ryukaze. But I think knows that the message is quite clear here, folks. It is going to be a brawl. It is going to be an absolute bloodbath on the mid lane, in the riverside, in the Lord Pit, the Turtle, the lanes, wherever they're going to fight. It's an absolute bloodbath because both teams just want to fight, fight, fight. And speaking about that, I got a fair news statistic for you, Sasuke. Fate09 is actually one of the top teams from Meghalaya that have been winning a lot of local tournaments and at least go until the grand final. So definitely they're the favorites to win here. But Fair 7 Esports, I don't know. This seems very unconventional. It could work.
Hmm. Well, looking at the picks coming in from Fair 7 Esports, I do think like they might be stuck into the previous season because coming in their handy, like they have prioritized the Terizla over to the TXP lane. Maybe they could probably go for an all out again, given the fact that it would probably come in handy against a Khalid in the late game, even though he would lose the early game because Khalid has quite high damage in the early game, and along with the War Axe or maybe the Thunderbolt he stacks on to that is quite a demonic force, though.
They ban up the Mia again. I'm not sure what Fate09 are cooking here. Mia has been a staple pick, of course, in the lower ranks, lower tier ranks. It's a pocket pick that's been popped up every now and then. But for now, I feel like it's going to be a problem on the other side because they have the Claude that's open, but it'll be a problem against this composition. They need something that's a little bit more of a tank killer. The carry here could be a good one. But Tens once again going for that Fanny. They want to get the cleanup, but this composition, I'll be honest, Fair 7 Esports, it kind of doesn't make sense why they have a lot of AoE with this Terizla, with the Atlas. They have an AoE with the Valier as well, but the Fanny, you're just trying to pick off someone and instantly replying with the Cho on the other side. They don't want to go with a marksman. They want to go with a double fighter composition to make sure this Fanny has an absolute terrible game. But the jungler, this Lancelot, finally, we're going to see a lot of fast hands come in play. While Beatboxer, I'm not sure if Popol and Koopa is the greatest option over here once again. Maybe go for the Freya themselves, but I still feel like maybe a Brody could be the answer here.
Oh, you're missing the fact that there is also a Changi or Lunox, or maybe they could go for the Sicilian just to make sure they get their hands in the late game, even though, like, given the fact that they got the Fanny along with the Valier, so the early game damage possibly they could have with these two heroes, and also if not those heroes, they could probably go with the Ruby to answer down that Joe, which would be probably on the gold lane.
Yeah,
That's what that's one of the thought I'm hoping for, but leaving all those options, they are probably prioritizing that Hanabi. I mean,
In a
Cadet,
way,
scared
in a way.
dancing in the joyous mood, like, yeah, let's go, that's my hero.
yeah. I think at this point in time is just looking at how it could be this Hanabi that kind of wraps it up, right? It's, definitely Scared It is out there somewhere, smiling and laughing at the fact that Beatboxer picked up Hanabi against the Lancelot. Nonetheless, it could be a problem for them, but at the same time, it could be the bane of their existence as well. So, Fair 7 Esports with the Hanabi have the Higanbana, the Pedal Barrage that will deal quite a lot of damage in these team fights. But of course, they need that late game scaling. They need to scale up in the late game, and I don't think Yoon will allow that. So, of course, for now, we are getting ready to get in the land of Dawn, ladies and gentlemen. But of course, once again, we have just paused the game slightly because let's not forget, we don't want to give any of the teams any untoward advantage to and give them an upper hand that way. It's got to be a clean game. And Sasuke, of course, you gotta, what do you think? I know you saw the Hanabi. I know you're excited. What do you think is gonna happen? Which team is the better draft here?
You know, taking of the AoEs and the attacks and damage, I don't think like Fate 09 do have the upper hand just because they secure that Valentina in the second pick just after the Atlas. So, in terms of damage, they will be probably connecting down that fatal. Like, imagine this theoretical things which I'm about to throw. You have the Valentina. Imagine that she spots out three members just with the Terrify. You got the IMU fatal links connecting down from Valentina, and then there is the Curse of Blood from the Carmilla and the Raging Sandstorm from the Khalid, and then there's the Lancelot just dancing around between the enemies and just doing the cleanup job. Like it would be the perfect engage and the plays coming in from Fate 09 at this point. Like at this point, I'm not sure like why like technically maybe the show is just to make sure that he disrupts the backliner, maybe catch Fanny or the mage that is the Valier, but the four members or the four picks from Fate 09 could probably come in handy because they got ton amount of CC along with the damage, and not to mention that Khalid is quite an unstoppable force, and I'm not quite sure like as to how Fair 7 Esports will respond with the Terizla they have picked. Like penalty zone could quite come in handy, but given the fact they got a lot of mobilities along with the CC, he won't be able to stand down or sustain the amount of damage which Fate 09 would be throwing to them.
I think Ray, he kind of summed it up, gave a little too much information, probably went over people's head as well, and that's why he's the color. That's why he's the analyst that we have here on desk, isn't it? And absolutely, saying it right. The damage that is overloaded on towards the other side might be too much for them to take anyway. But the pickoff coming in from this Cho could be a problem. Ray, what do you think? Of course, both teams are great. Tell me your favorite.
I mean, we are seeing an unconventional chow on the goal lane, right? So it is done for the pickoff. So I'm curious to see how they're going to execute it. But on the other hand, like Fair 7, they also are going for quite a little bit of an odd choice because I don't really remember when was the last time I really saw Valir and how they're going to execute it. I guess maybe they just want to disrupt the Khalid. Maybe they have other game plans, and I hope that Fair 7 can do a little better this game. Well, they've also picked up the Hanabi. Kronos, if you remember, she's also one of my favorites. That's the reason
Oh yeah,
I was
I forgot.
that's why I was saying, like, damn, they really picked up the Hanabi. So I'm excited to see if Hanabi can really survive this game, or will we see any changes? So I think with that, ladies and gentlemen, and Kronos and Sasuke, I'll just let you guys take over the game because we are continuing with the pause being undone.
Yeah, I think Sasuke, if you take a look at what happened, both the side laners actually got an early clear. Genos, however, forced to flicker out of harm's way. And that early clear on both sides means that they have the rotation priority. And that's the mobility that we were talking about. Look at Ryuzake all the way on the top lane. He cleared the bot out so early. And now Tens didn't even take his red. And guess what? That is first blood. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. 30 FPS. Not having a great time in the first game. Not having a great time in the second one either.
Mm-hmm. Technically, I don't think like that Wally pick was quite an unconventional pick, but looking at the position coming in from Kai, he is looking desperate as to just block out the farm and just make Tans a little bit more like stressed out in the dire situation because having such a good, I mean not the good time, but the opposite of good time, the bad times for Fanny is not the good pick, but oh, we missed a fight.
Oh my goodness, yeah, trying to do something indeed, but not able to do so. That was 1-1. Ewan got taken down indeed just before the turtle as well. So that means he might not get the power spike that he so badly needs. But Ten's not having a great time in the jungle either. Not able to get the pick off on a fan. He got one kill, so that should give him the advantage that he so very badly needs. But look at Ewan Genos here getting zoned out by Deadly Mickey Mira. But that pick off, I don't. I think he was just trying to bite off more than he could chew.
Hmm? But the damage from Chu is no joke. I don't think like he is going to focus on full damage build instead of a semi-sustainable build. But looking at the Lord, not the Lord, but the Turtle, the dance is already being shown, and that is the penalty zone connecting down three members and countered by. You wait a minute. In the midst of fight, it is Terizla securing that kill, and the hammer is bonking them very hard. Double kill for Terizla almost. This time, Atlas using his flicker, looking for a kill, and he will be just securing it that last bit of wraps which was left down.
Yeah, I think at this point that team fight was quite clean indeed. I mean, oh, I'm to say it was quite messy. Let's be honest. I mean, I can't really say that was the cleanest team fight that came around, but both teams trading blow for blow means that they're trying to get something. But look at Tens right now. He wants to get the kill on towards Kai. He's quite tanky indeed. That is a Carmilla that gets the kill on towards 30 FPS, and they flicker forward for Fate Zeus. He has to terrify. He goes for it, gets pushed back as well, and right now takes away the fatal links. 30 FPS might get caught. Envy Genesis is there. He could go for the way of the dragon. Yes, he does. Jeet Kundo, way of the dragon, to pick up the kill. Meanwhile, Ryuzake just providing the zone and taking away Deadly Mikimura to from the taking away his attention and not protecting 30 FPS goes to show that they have a game plan, and this double fighter composition is starting to work out. Sasuke, while they want to make that early rotation once again, and Nuzin catches them off guard, realizes that he shouldn't let them do so, and tries to push them back. Yes, he does. Tens finally picks up with that Sky Piercer. Should be going for these early kills right now, but they don't realize Genis is on the orange buff.
Well, that could be quite a sneaky place, but looking at rating stands from being utilized in a defensive way, so that is a huge resources just taken out right before the turtle. And looking at this, stance might be in some trouble. Oh, that is the flicker combination coming in from Chu, but oh, imagine if that connected successfully over to that fan, it would be a way of dragon connecting down and making sure you get the hyper just right up before the turtle.
Yeah, I think that was quite risky indeed from their side. He actually got a little overzealous, overconfident, overcommitting even. Genos, not realizing that he did not have the backup. He realizes his damage is good enough. 201. I wish I could take a look at the items, but look at news and swinging. That hammer 10s goes in with steel cables. No cutthroat used yet, but there is the curse of blood comes in. Fatal Links is there. The raging sandstorm, one after the other, compiling all that damage, piling it up, and 30 FPS next on the chopping block. There goes the way of the dragon. Kai provides a little bit of damage with the crimson flower, and they get the kill. That is 4 down. Beatboxer, the only one left standing, finally picks up the corrosion sight. So of course the damage is going to start racking up, but it might be too little too late.
Well, looking at the itemization, I'm quite sure that the Sky Piercer quite be coming in handy for this Fanny once she gets her on to the kills, and probably looking at the kills and the death, I don't think like it's already 10 stacks, but that Joe is some kind of a monster because the amount of damage he is dealing at 340. Definitely he is feeding over to that 30 FPS in the middle lane.
Yeah, I think right now they're trying to invade once again. The Searing Torrent coming out from 30 FPS to push them back. The orange is reset. And let's not forget the idea behind Fair 7 Esports draft is just to take those team fights, right? They want to get that Fatal Links going in. They want to provide that 5v5 fight. But Kai here could be the answer for the side of Fate 09 because they have that Curse of Blood that could just link them all up and compile all that damage. But I think on the top side, they really want to get Beatboxer. They're catching him off guard. The pincer is going in. Phantom Execution used. Thorn Rose comes out. That is an easy peasy lemon squeezy kill on them on the top side. Deadly Mikimura can't really do anything. Even if he provides the fatal links, there's no damage. And look at that. They're catching him off guard. But Tens goes in with the steel cables. no damage done, no purple buff. 30 FPS can only do so much as there is no damage being dished out yet. The goal lead already 5,000 in the hands of Fate 09's. Tens goes in once again, but oh my goodness, look at you. And he's just bobbing and weaving with that, but there it is. The Fatal Links comes in. They get the kill finally. Raging Sandstorm to get out of harm's way. And meanwhile, on the backside, Nuzin gets taken down. Geno's here. He probably has the Way of the Dragon, wants to get a pick off, but realizes not the right time to do so. But preventing Tens from getting the purple buff means that they definitely have the advantage. They have the macro control, and they are contesting this one with all that they can. Searing Torrent as well, Sasuke, to make sure they reset that one. Kai not letting it go back. Yeah, I think this purple is quite contested, Sasuke.
Oh, that is true. And looking at the amount of damage that not the Vexana, but the Valentina is dealing is just too humongous, and that will be the deadly Mikimura going down, and that is the Fanny Bet. Oh, wait a minute! The penalty zone bonking four members, but that is the curse of blood along with you in going too deep, and he'll be taken down as Hanabi is there right up under the sleeves. But wait a minute, Genos. This guy, he is such a devastating, deadly monster. He just turned back, finished him off, and this time I don't think like he is going to go down because it's quite a 1v3 situation, and no way is gonna get safe from that dire situation though. But you know, he did his best, given the fact that he killed most of the time. The 30 FPS is down in the battle, along with the big beatboxer. He is showing up in the fight this time, but the Lord is up, and I don't think like it could be anyone's Lord. You know, the fact that Fate 7 are playing it safe is just because they got
Oh
over there.
my goodness. This is what I was talking about, Sasuke. Sorry to cut you off, but they went in. Fatal Links was that Curse of Blood came out, and looks like Fate 09 are trying to bite off more than they could chew. They got the shutdown finally. That's what they were talking about. And look at that Phantom Execution to pick up the kill. I think Deadly Mikimura tried to go in a little too much, got overzealous, overcommitted at that point, and then they gave away the advantage. They were slowly trying to get back, cutting down the goal lead to about 3,000. But meanwhile, the topside beatboxer caught off guard, gets the kill there, is Genos. But look at that, he goes in with the Thorn Rose to get the kill as well. Yoon will get the killing spree. Actually, Yoon goes down on towards Tens, so they're trading blows back to back. But guess what? The better end of the trade going towards Fair 7 Esports, because they're catching up to gold slowly but surely. And now this is where they want to be. They want to be to the fact that where beatboxer is available for these team fights, and now they're gonna pick these 5v5s that is so very needed for their side.
Mhm. The amount of pressure that the Fate 09 are pressuring down to the sevens is just too humongous. And you know, every time they are doing the battle just because for the fan is blue, because they know and
Yeah.
again Reggie Strong will be the one connecting down the fatal links, but this time the curse of blood won't be connecting down, and that will be the nose and on to the killing spree. He is just a true monster, given the fact that he was sustaining too much amount of damage from the Fate 09.
Yeah, look at Yoon. Thorn Rose comes out. Phantom Execution gets the shutdown while Tens gets his own on the back line. Kai and Fade Zeus traded for Tens and Nuzin right now. Tens actually went down. And at this point in time, they want to go in. Look at that. Punctures his way in. Yoon picks up the kill again while Genos is trying to stop them. Beatboxer actually being looked upon and being right now, he's just the sole target, and he's not able to dish out the damage because they're so mobile on the side of Fate 09 that he's not able to do anything. Forced to recall. That means the bot side, tier 2, is actually on target, but the Lord quite easily picked up by Phase 09 over here, Sasuke. So it could be a problem for the side of Fair 7 Esports, but they do have the Hanabi, they do have the Valir, so they can possibly defend. But Tens right now needs to go for a pick off so that they'll have an easier time trying to defend this Lord that's actually now marching down the bot side.
That is true, and given the fact that Cho is creating or being a nuisance for the enemy team because he likes to make his plays and making sure that he takes out the big boxer out of the game, but in the fact, in the middle lane, that is Raging Sandstorm along with the flicker, making sure he gets Tens out of the team fight. And The Lord is still marching down, and it is a two-member away from Fair 7 Esports, and they are currently in a dire situation because there are all the fire members along with the Lord marching down towards the base, and there is the beautiful execution
Ooh.
from Yuan, that puncture along with the Thorn Rose, making sure he gets that kill over to that Hanabi.
Yeah, I think now that their defense mechanism has fallen down along with the inhibitor on the bot side, Holy defense is all proc 12 minutes into the game, so it's not available. So they should be having a hard time to defend. So this could actually be the end coming in Fate 09 as well. They have, oh my goodness, look at that. Yun is just flexing with those punctures, goes in, and the Thorn Rose being used. So this could be trouble for Yun. Knows and goes into the flicker and the penalty zone as well, while Ryukaze trying to get into the back line. But 30 FPS has the damage. He has the winner crown as well. And look at that curse of blood being popped, one after the other, trying to fall down like dominoes. But Ryukaze next on the chopping block will be taken down. Beatboxer finally back, but oh my goodness, the damage from Genos was a little too much as the Way of the Dragon point blank range snipes him down. Gets the damage done, and Beatboxer is not having a great game. He's not having a great series. The Hanabi needs to stay alive, and Fair 7 Esports need to prioritize to protect the Hanabi. But while they're trying to engage, leaving Beatboxer wide open, and that is a free reign for Genos. 7-1-2 on the Cho is absolutely having a fabulous, fantastic game.
That is true. When the Fair 7 Esports, they are just prioritizing towards the combination of the fatal links along with the penalty zone. Either of them commits, and there is a flicker ultimate coming in. And look at that again. After fatal links connecting down two members, and within an instant, there is the penalty zone marking down. But this time, it is the game over because it seems like this is the scenario. Look at that show.
Oh my goodness, that's what I was talking about. That damage is absolutely insane. Can Tens really defend? It's a lonely Fanny, and look at Yun puncturing his way in and out. The recall taunter coming in. Tens is only trying to use the steel cables to flex as well. He's trying to defend, but not able to do so. Fair 7 Esports, farewell, goodbye, because Fate 09, oh my goodness, what a performance, what a draft. And Yun, of course, flexing his prowess on the assassins, while Genos saying that I am not just a marksman player, I can also play Cho in the gold lane.
That is true, and looking the fact that 8-1-2, and I don't think like Janos would be the fair to go MVP for this game because the amount of nuisance he created by staying low into the enemy jungle, prioritizing the marksman along with 30 FPS was just too great, and even Tens was feeling unsafe to to check the nearby bushes because he was too afraid. Like, if I go there, imagine if Janos showed up and it would be a dead body lying there, just inside the bushes.
Yeah, I think it was just sad to see, right? For the side of Fair 7 Esports, first Popol and Koopa on Beatboxer, my favorite hero. Next, Hanabi on Beatboxer, that's Ray's favorite hero. We are not having a great day, are we, Ray? At least the way it started the Northeast Cup right now, the top eight for the state of Meghalaya, the first quarterfinals. I mean, the two of us are not satisfied. I know Sasuke is because he got to see a Cho a little bit, and but however, Fair 7 Esports had to say goodbye, Ray, and Fate 09 make it all the way to the semifinals.
Yep, absolutely, Kronos. I mean, the pun though, fair seven, farewell, like I told a little bit. But anyways, I mean, we are both unsatisfied. Both of our favorite heroes got completely butchered in this game, and we didn't get to see what we really wanted to say, like what to say. But with that, Fate 09, they really showed why they were, the better team in this competition, and they were able to make the spot in the semifinals that will be held tonight, ladies and gentlemen. And I would just like from my insights, like I think Hanabi is a good hero. I mean, she's my favorite. I'm biased, but she's a good hero. But I think she's way too bit focused. Not exactly late. She will need to be funneled way too hard and protected way too hard. And that is some of the weaknesses that some of the off meta marksmen really faced. And that was not a good choice. At the same time, Valir's lane clear, despite being buffed in like several patches ago, it's still quite weak. He doesn't match to a Valentina and Carmilla combo with the mid lane. And that is what was lacking. You lose the river control, you also lose the side lanes, and losing so many of the macro plays, you kind of lose the game ultimately. And it was just the inevitable doom that the side of Farewell was waiting for. And other than that, the real highlights was Yoon's Lancelot with the ching 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 going in, and Envy Genesis Chow like one shotting everyone. Yep, that was the impressive thing. And anything else you want to say, Kronos? Because there's a few more round still coming up. And actually, the next team, it's Dad and Sons, one of the top teams of India that will be going against a new name. It is Square One. So, anything you want to comment on that? Like, do you look forward to something?
If you're if you're dads and sons, you know what you got to do. If it's square one, you got to make sure you shut down Doom. That's it. Just shut down Doom. He's the head of the rattlesnake. He's the one who's going to lead the charge. He's the one that wants to play the Franco. He wants to play the Cho. He wants to provide the sets. You want to make sure you shut down Doom, and then you're going to have a great game. But of course, it's no easy task. He's one of the top roamers in India. Dads and Sons, one of the top teams. And of course, if you know how to shut down Doom, you're gonna have an easier time. But if not, just be ready for a really hard one because definitely Dads and Sons are gonna be dominating that game, even possible 2-0. That is my prediction. But of course, you never know what's gonna happen. A lot of these big teams have got knocked out earlier as well. So Square One could be one of them to send Dads and Sons back to Square One. You never know how it's gonna work out. Because Sasuke, I know you're itching and dying to say something too.
Well, technically, yeah, because viewers, there is a giveaway right now, and make sure you check out the description. And talking about the giveaways, like I'm just too excited. I might run away right now, but for the final, for the final, for the final verdict, which I was about to give, like given the fact, if even if you shut down Doom, like there is also Capri Cutie with these assassins plays, and not to mention like how powerful he is, especially on that Fanny along on that Lancelot along that Nolan. He is no joke, and definitely not to ignore it.
But you know what I was thinking, Ray. I know you want to say something. What I was thinking is when Sasuke said when he wants to run, I was just imagining him taking off his headphones, leaving his phone, going down to the street and screaming Naruto, just running out in the streets for no reason. But hey, Sasuke, that's all right. I know you're not gonna do that, but for now, I think what you said is absolutely right. They got to learn how to shut down Cop as well on his assassins for the side of Dads and Sons, and absolutely well said. And Ray, of course. Don't forget the giveaways happening, right?
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, the giveaway is still happening. So comment down below your UIDs and the teams you're supporting. I mean, and the state is the Meghalaya after all. And it could be the other states, I guess so. But you know the drill, right? The moderators are there to help you. So comment down below. You might have a chance to win an epic skin. I mean, Kronos has his favorites. He has already said, like, you can go for the quad one and you can even go for the Clint one. It's up to you. So with that, the team Fed 090 will be making it to the semifinals and will be me, Kronos, and Sasuke will be signing off after this best of three series that ended at best of two, and Fair 7 had to bid farewell to us. So, ladies and gentlemen, do participate in the giveaway and stay tuned for the next game. It will be Dad and Sons going against Team Square One, and we'll have to see. Hopefully, the teams are also watching because Kronos and Sasuke both gave the insights. Shut down Doom, shut down Cap, do follow that and we hopefully we see that executed. And lastly, one thing I would like to say is shout out to Jinx. She's on the stream, Kronos, so you can also give a shout out. And with that, we'll be signing off right now, so do stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen.
Wait, bro. Chill, bro.
Daddy, chill.
Do you want to get a free piece?
Indeed, a very strong bans coming from both teams right here, especially the Khalid. Yeah, very smart decision. But you know what? This leaves it open for Dats and Sons here. It's none other than your favorite boy, Chip, the best roamer in the game currently, even in the esports scene. And Doom is going to have an amazing time locking that in. It's looking like a great start for the side of Dancing Sun. Blue team can decide the flow of the draft flowing forwards, but to counter this, there are still certain picks here. Namely, for example, the Arlet still open for the drawing board, or even the Lunox could be a great answer to this, but Aurora still open. Lots of good heroes to counter this shit possibly. Jenny, we just might see it.
Well, that was a really good trade. I think the Harriet ban was a little early. They could have waited to at the first phase of the draft of the banning session. They could have taken Chip off the table, but they let it out there, and they are looking for a Garot Gacha. Maybe could be a good option. He's a really hard engager, and so is Suyo. Okay, and this is good. If they have the Garot Gacha as the EXP, they already got a really hard engager, and Suyu is a follower. So I think, yeah, not bad to start with.
Indeed. Moody Jazz on the Suyo, kind of playing Optimum and Renegades also, the Gacha. But they still, Suyo and Gatwa Kacha, we have seen combos being lined up. Suyo goes in with the initiation, Gato Kacha with the AOG has been very impeccable for a lot of teams. But they need again one more after that. I feel like an Aurora added to this bunch would be perfect for the side of Team Square One. But that and Sun slot insane on that Ling once again alongside Invoker on the Zushin. That's a lot of damage with sustainability provided from the Zushin, just able to juggle the enemies inside the square one in a lot of scenarios from the early to mid game, and that is what you want to see with alongside a chip, which Lord Insane, he just might pull off some insane moves.
Yeah, this guy is crazy on the lane, and there has been no respect ban for that lane. Might regret as well. So they're gonna lock onto the
Yeah.
Vixana early on. I think they could have gone for something else. Don't you think? Like Vixana, she is good. I think an Aurora could have been a better option. Although the Deadly Grouse gonna come in handy, but I don't know how far.
True love is like blood.
Okay.
Yep, indeed. For bans coming up also, the second phase of ban, the Expo alongside the Carmilla, two very strong heroes, Seller as well. Carmilla, is very pairs along very well with the AOG or even to the Vexana as Eternal Guardian, and it's quite understandable. If you're on the side of Square One, you want to look out to ban those XP laners, which might pose Gatgacha a little bit of threat. And that is the Arlet, Ban Dove, and the side of Dats and Sons here. They'll need to answer it.
Yeah.
Maybe I'd say the Romer ban. I guess the Matilda or
Yeah.
Edith. Oh, never mind. Edith's banned already.
Yep. Matilda will actually be okay. Matilda's banned as well. Carmella's banned. They're targeting their roam options already
Oh.
because they get to pick one. And Lunox. Wait, Lunox. Okay, they thought maybe they could go for a Lunox goal lane, so they're
Yeah.
trying. Yeah. Okay.
Mm-hmm. But indeed, side of Square One here, possibly thinking about the certain picks to go for. I'd say, namely, go for the goal laner in this scenario. Give a little bit of room for your roamer, although to counter a chip, like what are the options available still? It's maybe a Nathan, maybe a
Yeah.
Ruby, but then again, you're gonna lack a little bit on the damage after going against a Zushi. You need to have something to provide resistance against the Zushin, which yesterday a lot of teams struggled a lot against the Zushin. So alongside, they had a Vexana as well, so we're seeing deja vu of it. But Poe on the Kufra, I don't think this is the answer for it.
I think they mainly picked the Kofra for Ling over here. Maybe he wants to try and counter Ling with a bouncing ball. We'll see how far he's going to be successful with that. Okay, they're considering. Okay, I thought it was going to be a high
Ooh.
loss, but then it's a Grok on the EXP lane, which is another hard engager with the wild charge. Okay, not bad. They are yet to pick a goal laner. What could it be? Ruby is banned. My bad. Oh, a Beatrix sniping coming in. What do you think about this?
That's going to be pretty great with either Bennett or the Rennes Ultimate, and able to position really well. There's a lot of space for breastplate to have on the battlefield. The core
Mhm.
QT with the walls or even the wall charges. Sometimes Doom also has a lot of zoning potential along the Zushin. So breastplate's going to have a really fun time unless she gets opposition or get caught by the AOG, which it does have the flicker for it. So you can be more flexible. So square one here, a little bit more difficult for them in at least the early to mid stages here against the Grog, against the Chip, against the Zushin. Dude, it's gonna be pretty hard in that team fight that's coming up in the turtle lane. Although even might even see some skirmishes break down before the turtle lane, and that's in Sun here, looking very strong. Kyujin looking to close it up, maybe, but goes for a Clint. Okay, Clint. Yeah,
It's gonna
I don't know
look
if that's the best option.
hmm Well, I agree that they're gonna have a safe space for breastplate in the box, given Doom and Koriwadi in the front line. What about Kyujin? They also have a Kufra, they also have a Tadakacha, but the problem here is they have Ling on their opponent, played by Insane. He's gonna dive all the way back into the back line and try and take away Kyujin as well as Envy Jutsu. That'll be the problem. As for Team Square One, they have the Gacha to jump right into the back line, but then again, will he get the backup? Do you think there's anybody like Suyu? Okay, he does have this dive ability, but do you think they'll be able to target the backline and go straight up to breastplate?
Well, my backline, I'm probably going to highlight breastplate here instead because if they go for Invoker here, the Zushin, he has the Purifier for it. He can bait out the abilities and then they can reset off the team fights from that snowball. And that's in Suns here. Very strong composition. I think that will be the flow of the game. The flow game will be probably judged by Core QT and Doom on those rotations. But
Mm-hmm.
Jenny,
Guys, we've got a technical pause. We're gonna have to wait until the pause is broken. Again, yeah. I think I still didn't get the answer I was looking for from you. I want you to break it down. Will Square One be able to reach up to the backline and target breastplate?
oh
I
yeah.
mean,
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah. My bad. I was focusing more on that and such, but yeah. For Square One, it will be very reliant on this Suyo here. Moody Jazz needs to land perfect initiations and maybe bait out those purifies. So purify goes off cooldown for 80 seconds. Bait it out, go back, go in, go out. Have some support from the cool throw every now and then alongside of Exanda. And after that, yeah, you go for the big bang. You go for the big combos with the Kufra, with the AOG here and from the Gatot. Follow it up, and then the Vexana, so Eternal Guardian. I feel like there's going to be a lot of abilities here that's exploding. But the only thing I feel like Square One's lacking is this Clint. If they have something else to provide more sustenance from the early to mid, because Clint is a little too slow for those team fights, and the rotations are a bit slower. If they did have the chip on the side of Square One, that would have been slightly more easier. But looking at how Daz and Sons usually like to take rotate fast fights and rotate quickly for objectives, Square One, they're going to have a very tough time.
Yeah. I mean, they're already the invoker up there, the solution already forcing them to play away from them. Look at the damage that has been dealt to Jutsu already. Poe maybe trying to connect that. Oh, never mind. It's not going to do that as of now. Okay.
Yeah, some boats coming in. Still levels farming both sides. There's level 3, Lot Insane, and Moody Jazz on the bot lane side. Possibly could go in, but they do have Flicker Bates, Doom here, throwing a little bit. He's just having a good time. Jolly fella. 4 here, going to be available for the side of Team Square 1, Moody Jazz. Rotate's going to go back to the top lane side. Kufa. Ooh.
Missed the Tyrant's Revenge on Invoker. Oh, sorry, on Breastplate. If it did, I don't think they would have been able to secure the kill though. I mean, they don't have the early game damage so far as of right now with that clean. He does, but I don't think they had the potential to take the first blood onto Breastplate as of now, given the fact that he also had that flicker. I mean, bouncing ball was there, but still, don't you think?
Yeah. a little too far fetched. But
Yeah.
here for the side square one. Now rotations coming in, but a little bit more slower. Moody Jazz still on the lead here, but has to go back for his red buff. Sir Poe will have to reinstate those locations in the map control, which currently the Lito has been scouting so much for the side of Dats and Sons, and they will be pushing on forward. Level 4's available, Chip almost also level 4, and gonna be precisely on time. Kufra, that was a weird charge there, but that's Sun gonna initiate us off. Core QT starting off the turtle, pulling a bit to its side. Well, Insane still on the red buff, gonna be coming back a little bit late for the team fight. Wait for the abilities. Oh,
They're taking care of that. I mean, given the fact that he's still on the red buff, they're not like letting the turtle go unchecked. They're just waiting for him to come over there and then take the fight for the turtle, or actually straight away get the turtle. They're setting up actually. Meanwhile, Suyu's still in the bottom lane, maybe trying to back. Okay, he's back. He's back for the turtle. That's Tyrant's Revenge been connected on Invoker, but he uses up this Purify quite early in the game. The turtle hasn't even been started yet, don't you think?
indeed. That's a good bait here from the side of square one.
Mm-hmm.
Indeed, that's a good bait. And then, this might be the level 4 is going to be available soon. And they need to capitalize off this, but the positioning for the Glock and the chip has to be kept in check for that. No, might see a little bit of action there.
Yep. Corey Whitey already on the turtle. Invoker is helping him. 7 at Doom. He is waiting. So, oh, that's an engage. Could be a damage of blood being used up. Could be a first blood as well. And there we go. First blood being taken down by Corey Whitey. Is looking for more Polo in HP, but he is attacked, so they're not going to go after him. But they are chasing down Corey Whitey. Flutter engage been used up. Insane's back in the back line. Taking down Paul. Also going to go for Renegades up there. Moody Jazz low on HP. And this is going to be a free turtle for Team Dats and Sons.
Yeah, very good positioning coming from that, especially up capitalizing off the wall charge there. It's been so good for a lot Insane here with the movement. That's the problem with the chip here. You can have those team fights whenever you want. They do have the huge control abilities, which the side of team square one here is, if they get interrupted in any of those moments, it's very hard to back up. The flicker, the blink skill is there with Suyo, but that's the only thing he uses for initiation.
Ooh, the sniper being missed, or else Poe would have been taken down. That was very close. All right. They're waiting, they're looking for an ambush up there, and Rusin will be in danger! Tempest of Blades not been used up yet, and there you go! Rusin taken down. They're also gonna go for a Jutsu up there, but the Deadly Grasp! The Deadly Grasp caught Insane, and he was shut down. Well, not shut down, technically, he only have 2 kills as of now, but yeah, they did manage to take Insane down. Okay.
Yep, indeed. A bit of mistakes being made by Dats and Sen, but it's the early stages of the round. It's fine. He can play around with fire. It's farm up. It's a Ling. He's so good in mobility and farming. The rest of the teams there, I'm really liking these fast rotates coming in from Dats and Sons. Even besides the chips portal, it's just been impeccable with the Grok's power of Grok's Grok and the Zushin rotating whenever it's necessary in those team fights. And having a Beatrix is like having 2 ultimates at once. So it's so good for those team fights if you combine alongside which the current Dats and Sons have for the utility.
Yeah. Also, they're all over the map. They're not letting them take on the breastplate as well. They're torturing Moody Jazz, the red buff, harassing him with the fluttering grace. And although the red has been taken down by Moody, they're trying to delay his farm a lot. They're pestering him a lot. I think they're also gonna go and irritate him in the purple buff up there. But the turtle is up. They're not gonna be wasting or expending up their skills or spells in the bottom lane. Kujin will be taken down. And there we go. It has been finished by Breastplate, but Moody Jazz comes in. Breastplate uses his flicker to escape from the situation.
Very clutch place to be in here. Breastplate, impeccable positioning in there, but that is one spell down. Square one needs to take this as to go for them to funnel through and maybe pick off Breastplate, who is sort of the main mid to late guarantee for the South Dats and Sons.
A very bad position. Breastplate caught off guard and taken down. Well, oh, he
There
got
it
the
is.
shortcut. He used the shortcut. They're not going for the turtle. They're going for a gank in the bottom lane who didn't actually go into their favor. Insane is very low in HP and is forced to recall. The turtle is up there. Actually, this is the right time for Square One to try and use the turtle. I mean, try and get the turtle because most of their skills are expended already.
And Square One could capitalize off that very easily because Suyo's burst damage is pretty high. You add the
Yep.
Clint alongside them, and then it's going to be having a great time. Renegade and Kufra are very known here to be a great zoner from preventing the enemy side from coming closer, even if they have the taunts and the crowd control immunity for the side. Oh, my God.
Lord Insane, forced to recall, but he's not recalling. He wants to take the turtle. Look at the damage being given to Corey Whitey. Will they be able to take him down? I don't know. The screen is sucked, but okay. Corey Whitey has been deleted. Turtle is low in HP. Insane going for his purple buff. Meanwhile, Chip there, Doom is taken down. Renegades, the turtle has been taken down by Square One this time. What a gang as of right now, the turtle. Okay, they've also taken down Invoker. Insane is late for the turtle. They're also going to take down the top of the turret.
Yep. Very good straight off here, and top lane side, especially those engages done by the side Square One, was quite good in beating out the skills. Because the Zushin has been playing a very important role in zoning of the side Square One, and they just been targeting him and getting that kill is just so good for the side Square One. They're able to capitalize more, open up the map more for them to play around with. And even if you have all this speed with rotations, a team that's in sense, if they're cornered around in a corner around in a small cage, it's just going to be more easier for that for Square One. But I might be too naive to say that very early on.
Well, this turtle, they mainly lost because everyone teleported to the bottom lane using that shortcut to try and help breastplate, and they had to expend all their resources, all their skills right before the turtle, and Insane was forced to recall. Well, so as of right now in this turtle, they didn't have a proper setup. They missed a little bit out of the discipline, but it's okay. I mean, nothing's much lost, right?
Yeah, for now, it's an even. It's an even playing field, but though into the top lane here, trying to go for a dive, perhaps.
Yeah, they're also gonna go and take the pole. Okay, Flicker being used up to escape. Well, look at Corey Whitey. He's on the bottom lane, pushing turret alone, and there's no one to stop him. They don't even care about what's happening up there.
Indeed, it's having a fun time too. It's the first match of the day, so a little bit more loose with the decisions and to be made also. But that's in sense, we know it still can be underestimated. Square One though has been playing phenomenally well alongside the Suyo has been able to pick offs and get great engages for his team. So.
Yeah, I mean, Moody still have a battle. Oh, okay, Poe in danger, and there you go. What was that? What happened? Actually, was it like Chip there? Corey Whitey, sorry, not Corey Whitey. Doom caught Poe off guard and teleported everyone up there. Did it happen? Oh, they're actually going in for the Lord uncontested.
Hey yo, what?
Yeah, they did.
Hey, I think a little bit of miscommunication there from South, as I said, but. Yeah, I was expecting them to have a little bit more aggression, especially, you have the space provided by Zushin, and even the Grog added to the mix. It's so good in team fights. The spacing here is a little bit lacking for Tats and such. At Square One, they're impeccably playing so wonderfully well with the timings and combinations. Has been able to bring it back a little bit. Oh, there's decisions being made.
Yep, sweet revenge. They took out Poe exactly the same way as they took out Doom as of right now. Okay, machine gun all being used up by Beatrice up. They're gonna take on more. Poe will be down. Also, Qzin. Well, not this time. Moody Jazz chasing down breastplate, but the flicker play coming in, and he will be able to defend the mid-tier turret. Okay, the bottom lane inhibitor might be lost though. Not yet. Okay, not yet. Alright, Lidl's not up there. Guess he's having some network issue, and I'm gonna have to continue. Well, guys, now this match is the best of three.
Yep.
Oh, you're there. I couldn't hear you.
Oh.
My bad. Continue.
Oh no. I was. Okay, so far scoreboards looking a little gray for the South Texas sets. It's only London, but team fight is obvious into the matches. And after Lord spawn, the next one is going to be the deciding factor possibly. And yeah, That's and Sons. Yeah, fortunate. Score one on the lead right now. Are you still right?
Yeah, look at Invoker is doing such a good job at zoning them out, while Doom is just he just waits somewhere, catches someone off guard alone, and then opens up his shortcut, and everybody's up there. Surprise, we got you. Right, so right now could be a fight in the purple buff. Corey White low in HP. Insane comes in, flying up from the bottom lane, but he goes back. It's not looking for an engage as of right now. Once they provide him the setup, they actually renegades low on HP. But well, he got a gotcha. Okay, Tyrant's Revenge missed up there. Paul could still be in danger. There's an engage coming in from Doom, but actually he tried to overachieve up there, and that's a killing spree. Moody Jazz actually playing it really safe and quiet. All right, all right. Linwell, can you hear me? Right, I guess he's having some network issue. Yeah, that was really cool. I mean, the one that was looking for a fight there was Dad and Sons, and all that Square One is doing as of right now is retaliate, play it safe, and attack back. Kamudi Jazz, we're in danger. Could be a shutdown finally, and there you go. Insane manages to take the shutdown almost one on a one against Sniper Bin Yusuf to take down Poe. That was a good one. Corey Whitey, deadly grasp onto him. Q's in, is trying to go back and disengage as far as possible. Doom might actually engage on Renegades up there. He's not gonna use up his shotgun, which he doesn't have actually. Could be a free lord once again from for Dad and Sons. As so far, I don't see anyone contesting for the lord. I mean, Renegades, he's there. Obviously, their jungler is dead, so they're not gonna contest. Right, Linwell, are you there? Okay. Never mind. I'm gonna have to continue my monologue alone. Right. Invoker. They're also gonna deny him the purple buff. Insane has got it already. The Lord's marching from the bottom lane. This Lord could be the game ender, but I think they do have the resources to defend it as well. We have Yutsu up there. Gonna have to play it really safe because Jum is constantly looking for someone who's alone, who's off guard, and then take him down immediately so they could force push. Okay, that's an engage. Oh, wild charge! That wild charge and double kill by Doom already. Unstoppable breastplate taking down Renegades. Okay, this Lord could be the game ender. Renegades Invoker has been taken down, but he's there. I mean, breastplate is still there. He's got the damage. Could be a Tyrant's Revenge. Oh, he canceled the Tyrant's Revenge with the wall, but he will definitely be taken down. Monster kill for another double kill, and the crystal is taken down. Very cleanly played. I wouldn't say really clean. They did make some mistakes. They did try to overachieve quite a few times, but then again, well played, Dad and Sons. So, guys, you know the score. 1-0. But this is the best of three. I think Numi is back up in the desk.
Hello, guys. That was a pretty interesting match coming up from, Dads and Sons and Square One. Square One did a pretty good job against Dads and Sons, as Dads and Sons is one of the, most stalked teams in, in this tournament. And I feel like the comment section would agree with me. But, Square One did a pretty good job going up against Dads and Sons, but let's not lose hope in Square One, as it is a best of three match, and there's still two more matches. If Square One decides to do a comeback in the second match, then we might see a third match too, which I'm pretty excited about. So can you think there will be a third match between these two teams?
Well, if Dads and Sons continues to play like this, I don't think so. Square One, they tried. If Suyu was doing a great job as well, but then Insane comes in, it's top lane alone, flying all the way from the base and gets him down solo. Well, I think they really need to show some respect to Insane's picks. This guy's really good with assassins like the Ling and the Fanny. So if they try to cut his options out a little bit, they might actually have a chance. Do not give your opponent the heroes that he's best at, that are in the meta, right?
Well, yeah, I mean, they gotta do some respect to their opponents. And you know what? I feel like if Square One, has a bit more communication between each other, I feel like they could be able to win the second match. But I mean, if they continue like this, as Jenny you mentioned, if like Dad and Sons goes on like this, they will win the second match too. But I mean, let's not lose hope in Square One. I mean, I'm pretty much supporting Square One at this point. But anyways, yeah, Jenny. I mean, yeah, we will be back with the second match, and please stay with us till then and watch Lib Gaming and Cute Jokers ad. And wait, who is the other one, Jenny?
I didn't see the ads yet. I mean,
Yeah, and
I
there's one new ad coming.
say I'm yet to see because the match is just ended. So I'm gonna have to see whose ads they are playing. But I think we got even more. Like I think we got like 4 or 5 more ads incoming, guys. So be ready to see
Yeah,
some funny clips. Funny, I can call it reels, right? It's like reels nowadays.
yeah, guys, and also please raise petition for Jenny to make giveaway ad too.
My God.
Anyways, guys, we will be back with the second match soon, so please enjoy the ad and please do, participate in the giveaway if you want to have at least a chance to win a giveaway since there is two giveaway, one from Cute Joker CJ and one from Battle Knights Esports. So mod mods will be posting out on how to enter the giveaway. So yes, please do enter the giveaway if you want to have a chance to win an epic skin. So yeah, stay tuned with us.
Wait, bro. Chill, bro.
Daddy, chill.
Do you wanna get a free epic skin? Yeah. Battle
On that too, but I mean, let's not make the viewers wait any longer. So the draft has begun. So Jenny and Lynn will take it away, and let's not make the viewers wait too long.
Let's take it away to the draft with Linwell with a lot of energy.
Boom, boom, bang.
I mean, yeah, we never know what's gonna happen in the match. But both of us, we're really high on energy, and we'll make the match interesting, right? And looking at the draft this time, Chip is being banned by dads and sons themselves. They don't want to let them off with the chip if they're not the one picking it up.
Indeed, and very wisely so. Especially since they're on the red side this time. The chip, the Suyo, and the Khalid. Suyo being almost a specialty for Moody Jazz, almost carried the early half of the game thanks to him on that side. But this time, they're learning up. They're taking their lessons and batting off all the setup. But in the side of Square One, there, perfect ban with the Zushin and possibly Harriet targeting QT setup, or maybe even the Phobius in this case. But they pick up the Matilda, pro on the Matilda. This is a very early Matilda, which show me strong XP laners still on the board, namely like the Ruby. Oh,
I got it, gotcha. Well, I thought that I was just thinking, okay, if you're getting a Matilda, you can go for heroes like Agated Kasha and Alpha Hyper will also be a good option. Heroes that go all in, and Matilda will be
Yep.
right there to take you out of the situation. But then he instantly, Dads and Sons, locks onto the Gatot Kacha and Alpha. Be like, we correct your draft. You got the Matilda, okay. Your next picks, we get them right away.
indeed. And it's looking like to lock in that Alpha. Law insane on the Alpha. Not an assassin here. Okay, that Alpha, one of the final remaining utility junglers in the game. Yeah, we don't have the Fredrin anymore. That's meta. It's not meta anymore. I mean, it's only been the assassin heroes, or even sometimes the Bane, sometimes the Roger. But this case, Law insane on that Alpha. It's gonna be very interesting to watch. You won't be able to we won't be able to utilize his flashy mobility skills and quick fingers. But this time, Square One here, taking it a little bit slower with Moody Jazz on the X-Borg. A decent counter against the current draft of the side of team Dads and Sons here with Kyujin alongside a Ruby. Ooh, that is very strong.
Yeah, could be a Ruby goal lane given the fact that Kyujin was playing Ruby in the he was playing their goal lane as the Clint in the last match. Yep, could be flex in the EXP lane as well. But yep, we'll have to wait and see. So far, Moody Jazz is yet on the flicker. It's probably gonna change into the Retribution. Yeah, a breastplate going in for a Beatrix once again. Very comfortable, I suppose. Yeah, they did manage to provide him a safe space in the box to play behind the team and deal damage, use up his sniper. So yeah, I think works for them.
Ooh. Yeah. I mean, there's, if something isn't broken, you don't fix it, Miss Jenny. And this case, breastplate, relying on using all reliable Beatrix here, going to be quite the impact to be given. But the options that are still available for the side of Square One here, you still have to eat it open for a taking here against the setup. The Square One is understandable. You don't want to have a Carmilla alongside the Gato Kacha and the Beatrix. That's just so much damage in CC. So it's very understandable, very fair. I guess they didn't want to go in the hands of Datsun Sun this time. Invoker, though, with the Eve. Ooh, this just might be a very good pick because, ladies and gentlemen, Eve has not been picked a lot in this meta, or at least in Indian esports here, because Eve usually is very good counter for those mid to close range XP fighters here who have been in the meta for a very long time. And Eve, the RMW, is just so good in just leeching out and draining the HP. It's slowly zoning out for the side of Team Datsun Sun. If you add the AOG along the side with the breastplates, Nibiru ultimate, in sense, it's Invoker. It's going on the right hands. Invoker, perfect mage user. So Datsun Sun, I like this draft.
Yep. They actually got a real, hell lot of AoE now. Given the fact that they have this AOG with the Gutted Gacha and the real world manipulation RWM with the Eve. They're also gonna have the Beatrix's Bandits to Rage. When it all comes together, oh my god. Just imagine the amount of AoE they have.
Indeed, yeah. If Invoker gets an ice cream one, I don't think Square One's gonna be able to move around. But they have Envy Jutsu here hovering over the Hylos, which might just be a great pick alongside. This ultimate ability gives so much mobility for the side of Team Datsun Sun, and Kazu locking in that Sicilian here, very much needed damage burst for the late game. Jungler perhaps going to be Moody Jazz once again, but Team Datsun Suns has to combat with this with a very good roamer and a Refiler. Okay, wait. That just might be the missing piece Datsun Suns need. But the positioning for Doom has to be perfect because Doom is a roamer who usually tends to be the initiation type of roamer, not the spacing, not the mobility. We have seen those engages made up by him, which is so good. So this Refiler will be a little bit something new, which we see today from him. And if he pulls it off, I think Datsun Sun just might have a clean 2-for-all sweep.
Yeah, that was really unexpected. I mean, Rafaela, out of all the other tanks and roam options these days, of course, uncalled for. I didn't expect that they were going to go for a Rafaela, but actually could come in handy. She's going to slow up the high losses as well. They also have this, for the front line, they have Xborg right there, Ruby up there. She could actually slow them down.
Yep. Very much possible. And current drafts here, both teams very balanced. I'd say Square One has a little bit of an advantage with the Xborg and the Ruby, not to mention the Hilo share, which is so tanky. It's a Mage Matilda also that, but we're going to the Lantern, Jay.
Yep, we are on the Lands of Stone for match number 2 between Datsun Suns and Square One. As of the score, it's 1-0. 1 for the side of Datsun Suns and 0 for the side of Square One. Hopefully, they're gonna make it even this match. Right, Lumo?
Indeed. Just pull us to game number 3. We want more action. We want more mayhem. And the mayhem mode's not available right now, so we need to see it in this tournament for that. It's case though, but early pokes coming in, both teams saw it here. Matilda going down to very low HP very early on. That's the bonus of having a Eve to your side. The mobility from the passive alongside Rafaela just being a huge menace. There's going to be a lot of range poke unless the Ruby starts to answer and these Hylos maybe, rotates over in the third lane side. But for now, it's just going to be early levels, early engages, which it's a bit difficult for the side of Datsun Suns. Wait, I mean, square one. Yeah.
Yep. It's they have this Raphael Doom. It's gonna be pretty annoying with the
Ooh.
LOR being spammed over them again and again. Kazutora is already so low in HP. He's gonna be forced to recall. Meanwhile, that's the starts at the bottom
Oh,
lane.
Ruby.
Trying to make it okay, they tried to form a gang over
Dang.
Zin up there, but I think they don't want to try and dive just to get. Oh, in the mid lane, they managed to take down their roam. Poe is down while we're focused on Q's in. Okay,
Indeed.
really, yeah, very early first blood up here. The turtle will be back in 23 seconds. They're actually trying to force push and take out a gold, I guess. No, they thought maybe they could pick off Kazutora, but not happening right now.
Indeed. Very optimum spacing, but Moody J's in a bit of trouble. Spinning it, dancing it out. He's gonna be safe. He's fine. He's fine. But this is the damage that we want to see from the side of Dancing Sun. Sure, you sacrifice the front line, but it doesn't really matter if the front line of the enemy team is dead. So this Yves has been a very good pick. Oh, QTA trying to go in. And Turtle not gonna be contested. Low Insane gonna get that Turtle early lead. 0-1 right now, 1,000 goal lead. And I think they're probably gonna capitalize off that and maybe gank this Ruby here in the bot lane. But so far it's just been mid engages with Poe and Kazutora taking a lot of side stray bullets.
Yeah, that was really nicely said. They made them force them up to use all the resources, expend all their kills right before the turtle, and then be like, "Yeah, we're gonna take it right in the face now. You wanna come and contest? Let's come." Beatrix press by using out his flicker to escape from the situation. There will be no pick off in the bottom lane. Meanwhile, Lord Insane up in the jungle.
Yep, from pretty fast. Moody Jazz also has to answer. I guess they look for rotation to be happening though in the mid lane section.
Okay, the Roman. Oh, okay, that was close. That was really close.
RW, yep. Very difficult to outmaneuver yourself in that position. You don't have the flicker for it as well. You pop the ultimate, sure, but it doesn't really help against all the slows and car control abilities. Right, you add the viral stack for the retribution and even Invoker. It's just you're not gonna move. You're not gonna have any HP, and possibly you're not gonna have any minions to farm. But Kazutora, playing with fire.
Definitely well calculated, especially with that E for the RWM bottom lane though. The trying to set up. Oh, there could be an ambush. Lord is saying, I knew that was just a spear. There you go, but he missed. He missed.
No, that was the Matilda Poe there with the guiding wings.
Okay.
Yeah, very good positioning. But Taunt coming in onto the high lows. And
Glorious power being used up to escape once again. Just look. Once again, they made them expand their skills up in the mid lane near the red buff, and right now near the purple buff. Glorious pathway has been expanded as well. Could be a really good time to go for the turtle, but Insane wants to take down the red buff first. He gave the time to Square One over here to come back with all their skills. All the cooldown has been already gone. That is very low in HP loss and has been used up by. Okay, they're gonna take it down. And Loriston manages to take the turtle. They're gonna use the real one manipulation up there and killing spree for Invoker. That amount of slow. Corey Whitey chasing down. Poe up there. Could be an overachievement. But he manages to take him down as well. Meanwhile, Kazutora will be the only one to be able to escape from the situation.
Up in the Lord Insane, just in the last moments also. Pushing forward, Dancing Sun, very strong place right now. Looking forward to take the mid lane turret alongside possibly the top. Although Hylas is going to be on time for that. And bot lane section, Core QT changing off and facing off Kyujin to give Breastplate all that needed goal and farm. Because, you just want to keep the Ruby in check. You don't want to face off against the Ruby. And that is exactly what Dancing Suns are doing right now with them rotating over to the mid lane section here. Purple buff hovering. Oh, Kazutora!
Another one. Kazutora will be picked up. They're gonna chase in Poe, I suppose, but no, they just wanted to take down Kazutora. Is KDA being 0-2-0 as of right now? I think they should have gone for something for the early game. They have 0 early game potential.
Yeah, indeed. Very difficult to face against the Eve and the Matilda. Now Kyujin though, facing off against QT. Oh, coming for a gank, Invoker.
RW had been expanded, but he was way out of the range. Could be a sniper shot coming in, but missed, and he will be escaping for this one. But the turret could be lost. I can see backup coming in, Pio up there, even Yutsu, but there will be no one to defend this turret as well. A really good map control from the side of Dads and Sons up here.
Indeed, a movement here, just utilizing even a Tempest Wind here to dash across the walls alongside the taunts. But Turtle gonna be coming up for this side of Team Dats and Sons as they are zoning off Squad 1 even more. But Moody Jazz looking to take this fight here. Whoa, 9 alone right now.
Not a good idea. They're definitely going in for the turret, for the turtle, and look, Lost Insanity been used up already. For what? For nothing. The Lord Insane was busy taking the turtle, and Yutsu up there is not being able to provide the vision, is not being able to provide the safe space for Kazutora to, stand and deal damage. Also, I mean, I don't think he has the damage as of right. Glory Spot has been used up already. And there we go. He's been taken down. I mean, he's so squishy as of right now. Just look at their situation.
Yeah, doesn't matter if he has the healing, the true damage from the off is so much, and you add the Nibiru alongside with breastplate. The burst is so much for the side of Team Dats and Sons, as Invoker has been poking immensely. I think he might just have full team fight participation. Oh!
That was a really nice good offended, but then snipe shot right back into your face. I mean, what? Who do you want to catch? Me? Breastplate? Beatrix? Take it back.
He might just be an FPS player, BGMI coming in probably.
Yeah. He should
Perfect.
also try and work.
That old game mode where you had to play Battle Royale with Beatrix, probably an active sniper spammer here, breastplate. He's using the skills in this game for now.
Definitely. Bad impact the use of. He's trying to deal damage, but he doesn't have it yet. I really want to see the itemization as to see what Sicilian has got so far. Yeah, break it down, Limo.
Oh, yep. Going for the clock instead of anti-heal here, which is a little bit of an issue because you have the Rafaela and the Gata Okacha giving so much healing with their abilities and spells here with the brilliance. It's just so difficult to out damage even that case. Even if you have an X-Borg and a oh wait, hang on, engage coming up. Glorious pathway.
He used the Gloria pathway to chase away Doom, and Corey Whitey in the backline didn't damage. Again, bad impact the use of the dealing damage, but there has been no damage coming out from him, and RW has been used up. But they're out of the situation, even though Dats and Sons gonna be walking away with 2 kills. No, they want to take down Poe as well. Ayo, she been used up. Will be taken down with the tower damage. Nah, holy healing, man.
See, that's the problem. No anti-heal, not one member, a single of them going for full burst instead. And now the side of Team Dats and Sons are just so on the aggression, getting almost every jungle and objective in the game as they progress to make this lead even further. 9k goal difference, which you not want to see in 9 minutes into the game, as Lord marching down the top lane section with the Gato Gacha, who can be anywhere with the AOG. So you don't have to worry about him. He'll be right on time for those team fights. Initiation, though, the RWM by Invoker has been so precise, baiting out so many skills. And this time, Flicker not being available for the Matilda just might be the dead cause for Team Square 1 if they see it through.
Yeah. They should have figured it out that they're not going to have that beautiful Sunflower early game where Celine is just going to farm and start dealing damage. They should have prepared for the early game as well. And Corey Coyote trying to engage up there, right? Diving inside and taking down all the damage to take that inhibitor. RWM used up to slow them down. But they managed to take down Corey quite QT. And they're gonna be taking down the inhibitor. Last Insanity been used up, but no kills as of right now. And we used to have been expanded as well. But yeah, it will be definitely defended. I mean, it was the first Lord. I think after the 12 minutes Lord could be game over.
Indeed. It's looking very grim for Side Square 1 here. That's Insane playing perfectly well with the positioning and even itemization. Breastplate, landing of snipers. Oh, there gets engaged there. Hugin!
Unstoppable over Kyujin. Last time even used up, but not enough damage to take that Invoker as well as Lord Insane. Bad impact, dealing on to Lord Invoker, but he is... Oh, Lord Insane! He is coming straight in for Moody Jazz! That was a mistake. I mean, you don't have your armor, everything spended. Should have.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know why he tried
Can
to
we
go
see
and
the
get Aurora.
items? Can we see the items of this guy? He has 40% cooldown reduction. He just used the ultimate like 6 seconds ago, and now he's going in again. There's inhibitor gone. Oh, Cyber.
Oh, RWM been expanded and look at the killing spree coming in from Breastplate. He's gonna take everybody down with an RWM. Look at that double kill. Shut down though. Breastplate has been shut down. There is a lot of minions standing.
AOG.
AOG is already airborne. Kazutora last insanity being used up just to clear the minions. They don't have the resources. They don't have the potential to go and save the crystal. Moody Jazz, okay, the immortality pops up, but will he be able to defend? I don't think so. They're coming straight in for the base. Inhibitors are all dead. Just the crystal sending Kazutora. Oh my, giving all his life to save that crystal, but that's not gonna happen. Spear has been used up on him, and there you go. Another match taken down by Dads and Sons. Honestly, it was really funny in the end.
Rest in peace, Square One, as Datsun Sun sends you back. Square One on the drawing board here. It's very unfortunate, but representing Meghalaya, I believe Sir Datsun Sun taking the victory of this second match of the day, 2-4-0, and we're going to be heading back to the Castades, I believe. New media waiting alongside us. You saw the entire game here. Performed wonderfully well, and Invoker, I think he was the MVP possibly for the match.
Yeah, I think we got Numi back in the
Well,
game. Yep.
well, yeah, I am back, and I mean that was a pretty interesting match coming from Square One, I'd say. I mean, I pretty much liked the draft at first, but then I guess the rotation coming from Square One was pretty off in early game, as in early game the mid lane was being a lot ganked and rotated. But then, I mean, no words. I mean, they did lose with 0 kill, which is pretty unfortunate for Square One.
Yeah, I think it was kind of funny because you played the first match against the same team. You were supposed to know that they were not going to give you a really easy early game for you to wait on and get the items on Sicilian. Even for a Ruby to be sustainable, you're going to need to have items, right? So I think they should have worked it out again. Yeah, they didn't have. They should have gone for something like even Aurora. Even Aurora would have been so good against
100%.
an Alpha.
Aurora
I
was
mean, you
banned
dive in, I'm gonna freeze you up, right?
Yeah, Aurora and Vexana was banned, but
Yeah,
for
Aurora
the
and
side
Oh,
of
Vexana
so
was
sorry,
banned.
so sorry.
yeah, it's okay. At Square One, though, they didn't get any anti-heal items, which I think
Yeah,
was the main cause. Also, Invoker poking at them whenever possible, and the RWM just baiting out the spells, baiting out the skills, and then after they go for the team fight or take the objectives. It's just so wonderfully played by that. And Square One didn't realize that they needed that early game, as you mentioned, but they went for a Sicilian pick here. Come on, man! You don't have anything else with this. If it was a Magic Matilda, maybe, but you need some more pressure in that mid lane. If you're facing against a Yeve and a Rafaela, they just pulled this out of the pockets. Okay, Doom on the Rafaela was absolutely bonkers, and the healing provided so many times. Lord Insane or QT should have died, maybe in the turret, but he survived, and even it got to a point where Invoker, I mean, Lord Insane here could have got a freaking winter crown, and they were dancing in the turret stairs for so long, and breastplate positioning whenever those team fights were occurring, and the distraction by QT or Lord Insane, he just blast off the Nibiru, bang, 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 bang from background, and just shredded Square One. It was unfortunate though for Square One, yeah.
I don't even think that Breastplate even struggled to position himself.
No,
Look at
no.
the opponent. They had no one to go and grab him unless he himself mispositioned himself. Obviously, there's gonna be this big god at Gacha using up his AOG, and there's gonna be Invoker opening up his RWM. And what does Breastplate has to do? Just stand anywhere and deal some damage, right? That was a beautifully drafted lineup, I should say.
Well, Yeah, I mean, it was a pretty one-sided match, I'd say. I mean, Square One, I really had, like some hopes, a little bit hopes on Square One that they would do like better.
Look who's
And
judging
yeah,
now. Look who's judging. The exact person who said, "Let's not be judgy." This has been forced to judge. Okay.
I had a little bit of hope in there. But then, I mean, Square One, they've completely shattered my hopes in like match two. But then, I mean, guys, please stay tuned with us for another game. I don't know which team is it, but you'll know soon, and I will know soon too. So stay with us, and please do enter in the giveaway. Giveaway is still on, and I'm so sorry for the last one. Battle Knights is doing two of the giveaways. Cute Joker is not doing the giveaway anymore. So yes, two giveaways, two epic skins to two lucky winners. So yes, the mods will send the giveaway. I mean, how to enter on the giveaway. So yes, please stay tuned with us and do enter in the giveaway. Numi out.
Wait, bro. Chill, bro.
Daddy, chill.
Do you want to get a free epic skin? Yeah. Battle Knight Esport is doing a free epic skin giveaway today, tomorrow, every day, in every live stream of this tournament. Free epic skin, bro. Free epic skin. Free epic skin.
Will it extend? Will it extend? Will it extend? Give it to me now.
Hey, bro.
Give me the free epic
please,
skin, bro.
Please don't kill me, man. I'm just a messenger, bro. Please don't kill me. I have a wife.
Give me the
I
skin,
have
bro.
kids. Please.
Give me the
Please
skin,
don't kill me,
bro.
bro. I'm just a messenger, man. Let me tell you how you can join the giveaway. Let me tell you
What?
how you can join the giveaway.
Okay.
Just stick around till the end of the live stream, and
Okay.
and the host and the casters they will select you, man.
I'm gonna go watch the live stream.
Just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting, and they will select you. Please don't kill me, man. Please.
If I don't get the skin,
in tournaments, but in ranked matches, definitely. That Belric is actually quite annoying with that, vengeance, and it's hard to deal with him. He just pulls you off closer, and if you are going to be a squishy hero, something like a mage or a gold laner who is, just going to be there, like probably a marksman, it's going to be hard time to deal with Belric in the front. He's just going to keep spamming those basic skills, and you can't even try to dive into the
I
fight.
am
It's a tough time.
vengeance
So still, we haven't seen in
incarnate.
the tournaments, but we have definitely seen in rank, and I think it's good pick. But against a chip, it's going to be hard for Belric to make those quick rotations, which the teammates will be needing. But right now, we can see the second ban phase is already up. The Zushin is banned off since the future we trust yet have to pick a major. I think that's a very smart ban coming in because Zushin is quite irritatable. She's just
Kiss
going to make sure that
grants
lanterns are popped
immortality
out, people are
or
in the
death.
air, and it's going to delay a lot of stuff. So a smart pick, and meanwhile Moscow will be banned out, Alice will be banned out, and the last ban, I'm probably guessing Hyper can be banned out at this point, maybe a Nolan because Nolan, right now is kind of in the meta, deals a lot of damage, just comes in nowhere from the map. It's easy to, ambush if there is Nolan in the map. So I think a Nolan ban will be smart, but they can go in for an MM ban as well.
Could be right because the Nolan, when the Nolan has been picked, the MM and the Mage has to play really careful because the one basic attack and the fracture could actually lead them to their graves. But it's not going to be a Nolan; it's going to be an Alpha. But as you just predicted, and Jungler, so it's also a Jungler as a fifth ban coming from themselves. Oh wait, are we actually seeing a Nolan from the side of Team DTV? He was just actually showing a Nolan. I was getting high hopes for themselves because if the Suyo gets caught in 1v1 situation, I think it's a great counter against Suyo. Do you think Nolan is enough to counter Suyo?
I mean, in one shot, yes. By the time Suyo is there and trying to escape, Nolan will deal a high amount of damage, and you are just vanished. So I think Nolan would have been smart pick, but we can see a Leo mode pick coming in. I just yesterday I saw a Leo mode pick in the jungle. It was quite good in the early offense because maybe of the team rotations and stuff. But again, Leo mode jungle is smart pick. There he's going to be there for the team fights. There is going to be a lot of front lane situations. So I think yeah, we can manage to see that Leo mode in the jungle position. Meanwhile, we can see the team blue are going with the Harith gold pick, that classic Harith in the gold lane. It's going to be so hard to deal. And right now, according to the draft, we can see that probably there is no one to stop that Harith with the Purify. Even Belric is going to have tough time to, give those stuns and possible, damage which needs to be that melt that Harith down. And I think Aurora is a very smart pick here.
Could be because you know what, when the portal has been used from the chip, she could just dive inside the portal and use the frigid glacier to just give a good setup like the wombo combo. But to just deflect all of that stuff, that I do think like the Beleric is going to work perfectly because when the connecting portal has been used, I mean all of the teams are just going to pop out from that portal, and that's the moment when Beleric uses the ult, and that's the moment when Leomod comes in and uses all of his skills.
That situation is possible if Belric is there where the chip is there, right? For the portal open, and Belric is already standing near the portal, and as soon as people teleport there, it's like the ult is on, and that's actually a huge advantage. But again, Belric need to follow up that chip, and chip is not easy to catch because he have those shortcuts. He can uh, travel to the portal and just go and deal a lot of damage. But the last pick coming in from DTB is quite surprising because it's going to be the Claude. They could have gone with the Lunox pick, but again, they will be needing the late game. They'll be needing, it's going to be hard, because Harith is there. The unlimited dash coming from him through the ultimates is going to be tough time to deal with. So Claude seems like a good answer in this position. Right now, I can see both the teams have the draft up, and I think both the teams are doing great.
Yep, that is right. And we are just being stopped by a technical pause right here. But I would like to mention you like something. I mean, why have they picked actually two late gamers for themselves? Like there's a Claude and there's a Sicilian. So it would actually take a lot of time for them to scale up. But if you see onto the blue side, the team in future we trust, they have a early combination. Like if they could go for a good invasion, that Leomod might face the wrath of that ship.
There is possibilities that can happen, but again, in my opinion, if your EXP is very strong, knowing that Yuzong is definitely going to dominate in the EXP against Khalid because the early game damage is too high from Yuzong, and it's going to be hard until you level up to four the first few seconds, and even after that, I mean, until the mid game. Yuzong will be dealing too much damage and is a good front laner. He can dive into the back, make sure that there is a disturbance and a lot of stuff going on. But I think the match is going to resume shortly and we can go in. Welcome to the land of Dawn, guys. This is going to be the game number 3, if I'm not wrong.
Yep, that's right. It's going to be a good battle against Team in Future We Trust versus DTB. Let's see how well these both teams go. The Chip is actually just trying to go with the blue buff invasion along with the Khalid. He's trying to just clear the waves with his first skill along with that Yuzhong is still there. But look at the damage he's just dealing to that Yuzhong.
I mean, I was hoping vice versa, but it's actually wrong. That Khalid is quite powerful and they are going to have a tough time there. The gold, I mean, they're just going in for the basic farm. There is Belric to provide the vision, but will Belric be caught off guard? The vengeance will be popped out. That's a, very useful resource used up in the early game.
And it's not even 1 minute. It's not even 1 minute. And his HP is almost below 50%. He's still there, like hoping of the chip. And the Khalid just goes for a good 1v2 situation against that Yuzhong. He could just stick with his teammate and just give a good setup for them. But that Suyo just wants to steal that creep of that Leomod. But meanwhile, just two people on the bot side, that Lord might actually face something wrong or might be the Harith just facing the wrath of that Leomod. But meanwhile, on the bot side, they're just trying to give a good gank. The first tier 2 along with the Aurora is there to give a first blood along with the Benedict is down. What a good gank. Only in the first 2 minutes.
I do agree that was a very strong domination coming in by blue side. They managed to get double kill, not just single double, or that too on EXP lane. It's going to be hard because right now we can see that Suyo is already on that level 4 mark. Although on the top, Leo mode has popped that ultimate out. There is the Ducati running, but Chip will try retreating, and that was quite an overextension coming in by Chip and will be taken down. Harith, who is not yet level 4, almost caught up guard. I mean, man, that would be actually be good if they would have picked off that Harith in the early game.
He was actually waiting for that, but look at the HP of that Yuzhong. All of these are the expert masters at escaping. He had, but that's who he actually wants to take the turtle onto himself. Belleric just trying to give a lot of vision that Leomord still isn't there, and he doesn't have the retribution as well. How will he actually contest the Frigid Glacier used up order that Sicilian wants to give a good setup to them? That Devil is still just watching inside the team fight. Connected portals used up to bring his whole teammates over there. It's going to be a good gang for themselves. The Phantom Steed used up to just give them a lot of damage over to that place, but Belleric still goes down. It's going to be a 5-1 against them. The Zaman Force was also used up.
Yep, right now Team Blue looks quite in a good place because that Leo mode won't be able to get the blue buff. It's 3v1 situation. And in the early game where the opponents are already dominating at this point, being aggressive so hard. Meanwhile, wait, Claude might be in trouble. Very low, will be retreating very badly. But Dragon, man, the Dragon is being melted off. Someone have to stop because the Dragon needs support. I don't think the tank should be in the goal. The tank should be in the bot at this point.
Yeah, that's right. But that Khalid is solo handling two people over there, like the Belleric and that the Yuzhong. Like the Khalid could actually heal himself from his second skill. But meanwhile, on the top side, that Lord looking in some trouble, vengeance along the blazing to it, used up. But still, Zaman Force and the Frigid Glacier is there to give him a lot of damage. And there he goes down inside the turret. It was actually 3v1, but he tried his best to survive. But that was actually not enough. Belleric, Leomort, and Sicilian just trying to go with a good backup for themselves. Jabom wants to just go back for a steal over there, but the connecting port is used up along the Belleric, trying to give a good setup along the Phantom Steed used up. But look at the HP of the Devil along the Bat Impact was used, but wasn't enough damage to melt him down. But the Leo mod, but the Synchro Vision takes him down, will actually go for a good turret dive for themselves. But that Harith wants to take him with the Chrono Dash himself, but the arrow from that Suyo was it and take the kill onto himself. But again, it's going to be a killing spree for Misery.
I mean, the way they are, playing aggressively, they are dominating those gangs, coming in so perfect. They knew that Chip is going to pop that ultimate out, and that was so good. Look at that Khalid, man, just dived into the tower just to get that Claude shut down, and that was very, very smart move coming in. Although it costed him a life.
That is right, but he still doesn't want that Lord to farm up. But still, if you just see from the side of Team DTV, they're trying their best to get scale up as fast as they can, because the Sicilian and the Claude are just going to give a lot of damage in the late game. So they're trying to just defy themselves in the early game as much as they can. Jabom just lurking inside that Leomord's farm over there. They don't want to give any creeps to them at all. That I like how the Khalid is there present in every situation, but along with the Raging Sandstorm and the Flicker used up to get the kill over to that Sicilian, and he goes down. They're trying to give a good setup. Jobam still has the connecting portal used up onto themselves, bringing his whole team along with the Frigid Glacier. No, not a Frigid Glacier, but the Zaman Force used up to give them a lot of good support over there. But yep, the Frigid Glacier has come in handy, and the Leomord is down by 1v1 Hyper over there. That Yuzhong wants to fight the team fight over there, but that Black Dragon from used up will actually secure the kill over to that Aurora, because that's the only person he's targeting hard. But no, it's not enough, and it actually costed him his entire life.
I mean, DTP looks at such a bad position at this point. They can't even do anything. There are towers taken down. They are so low on gold already. I mean, it's not even 6 minutes in game, and they have approx like 6 to 7k gold difference. Although there is Suyo just to provide the vision. Suyo is easy to play, and it's not easy to play. I mean, he can easily jump into the team fights and actually escape through team fights. There is no one to stop the Suyo at this point. He's already in 306, and it's going to be tough time for the Dragon because he will be taken down near that. Khalid has no stop to his legs, and he will be taken down at this point again.
Yep, could be a good team fight along with Mr. Glacier. And look at that combination of that connecting portal and that Aurora. Meanwhile, the Blazing Duet used up to just melt him down, but it's not enough damage to just deal him. He's going to be a backfire towards that Lord, and he goes down. Ted Cutie definitely got the kill over to that Lord. And that Misery, he is just joining every single team fight. Look at how good itemizations and his gold is.
I mean, that's true. Right now, we can see that Based on the gold, Harath has a lot of gold. Harath already has the, feather. He already has the, I'm not sure what that is called, but he already has these two items. And Suyo already has the Hunter Strike, War Axe. Meanwhile, Khalid already diving into the team fight.
Could be another fatal gang for themselves that Beleric just wants to face that, but instead he definitely goes down onto the cloud. Then the mirror image used up to just escape safely. They still wants to take down those skills inside the turret. That's what their entire frustration they're taking out of the day. But that Yuzhong still really actually able to defend that alone with the Furious Drive used up to just back up inside the inhibitor. That all he can do right now. That Claude is trying his best along with the Suya uses S1, but still he manages to escape from that inhibitor. But probably that Sicilian tries to get all those stats, the bat impact that he has. But look how good poking that QT is giving to that Beleric.
To be honest, team future, I mean the future team right now, all their gangs were taken inside the turret while there were no minions. So they have, been playing so aggressively. The goal difference is 10k. The level is too high. I mean, come on, that Suyo is already on level 11, and the gold is not even nowhere close. All the tiers taken down. It's just the main inhibitor remaining. They have 19 kills, and against three, it's very hard, for their DTB to just come up to mark. They can't do anything in this first game. I don't think they'll be able to defend. Also, right now we can see. I think they'll just, Team Blue will manage to take the Lord and end it.
Yep, could be right that Suyo wants to just poke them out with all that he could do actually, but that bat impact and the S2 of the Sicilian coming in handy to just give a lot of vision. That turret passive is still not available. They're just trying to get all the turret passives. They actually do it so that the Lord, when the Lord spawns, they will be able to end it in only in one go. Because that's the only thing they could do right now. But meanwhile, look at the aggression of that Tsuyo. He just wants to poke them out, but then escape with all the skills that he has. Will actually able to defend that inhibitor because right now it's like 5v5 situation for themselves. That Aurora wants to give a good setup, but look at the HP of that Beleric inside an inhibitor.
That's very sad to watch. And meanwhile, Claude almost in trouble. I thought Claude will be taken down, but that's Claude. He can escape. But for how long is my question? The first Lord is up. Team Blue looks in a great position. They can actually just go in for the Lord, take the Lord. But yeah, it's going to be a free of Lord, and they can eventually end the game also.
Yep, that Claude definitely got his good items on himself to just melt him down, but it's going to be another technical pause coming in. Well, actually, do you think that Claude, it's probably the late game for now, but still that Sicilian and the Claude aren't farmed up as much as we have thought so. But if you just see the chip and that Aurora just sticking together every single time, all the Frigid Glacier combinations I have seen, it's like only in the team fight.
Yep, I do agree. It's only in the team fights, and it's perfectly on the team fights. The synchronization coming from that Chip and Aurora is so good, and somehow the teammates already know that Chip is going. Okay, they might be actually communicating, but yeah, the Chip pops out the ultimate, and the whole team is there, and it's like they're popping out of that. Shortcut, and suddenly the positioning is so perfect that all are just there in the position, and team red doesn't know that they are in this situation. They are caught off guard. They are just dead at that point.
They can also like we'll be back into the match for the 2 seconds, but the chip they're trying to get the lot for themselves so that they could end only in the 10 minutes mark. But it's not it probably not won't go for the 10-minute mark. But still, if they try to just defend this slot properly, that Sicilian will get a lot of farm along with the Claude. Will he actually just gone for a 1080 build so that he could just melt down that Khalid along with the chip? But let's see how well this goes. He still has the vengeance on him to just reflect all the damage he's getting from himself. But all that he has right now is the only the corrosion and the DHS.
I mean, forget that. Look at Sicilian. I was actually expecting a glowing wand or a clock of destiny for that Sicilian, but the first spec is just going to be the lantern, wishing lantern. It's not so good because that is not enough to deal the damage. They need a lot of damage coming in from the Sicilian, and wishing lantern is not definitely a first rate pick. The Lord is marching from the mid, so I think they can actually just go in for the end.
Yep, could be right over that, Yu Jong. But look at the positioning of that chip. Belric has been forced to use this ultimate along with the Jit Glacier that he only can do. The Black Dragon form used up inside the turret. That Suyu actually wants to get inside the base, but it's not enough. Will he actually get shut down along with the Raging Sandstorm used up? The Lord is still there to just give a lot of damage to themselves, but the bad impact from that Sicilian was just actually wanted to go the kill over that Aurora, but still the base doesn't stand strong. That Lord and the Harith were totally targeting the base.
I mean, that Jerome definitely deserves that MVP because those setups coming in from him was quite strong. You won if you know your tank is very strong and is going to be in the front all the time. And to be honest, that Khalid folks coming in were so annoying and annoying not to us but to the opponent. There was no stopping the Khalid and those Aurora combinations. There was that Harry to deal the damage and Suyo was just poking the hell out of DTB. So yeah, it was a one-sided game to be honest. They nailed that. So I would actually ask our host what were their thoughts on this game.
Yep, I mean,
Oh, oh wow, that was quite a match, especially from the old team that is in future we trust coming in with the uh, they're pretty much still up on the meta, even though they're like a bit back on this. Uh, apologies, guys. Yeah, but like I was saying, they were still on the meta as well. As you can see, one thing that really bothers me though is the Leomord pick on the side of DTB because there are so many other good junglers that could possibly make a difference in that match. But instead, they're just going with the Leomord as if they just want to use the skin Dugati. But and a Bellaric there, which is on the earlier side. I don't know why. That is why a team in future we trust responds with Misery taking more of a burst hero instead of a DPS hero. As you can see, he picked the Harid with a Purify, which is actually a good counter against the Bellaric. What do you guys think so far then?
well, actually, the only thing that picked my attention is that no one was pushing the lanes from the side of Team DTV. The only person who pushed the entire damage and gave the whole turret damage was the only one, and it was Claude. And it's also kind of disappointing because if you gank onto the gold side, it is a good possibility that you might go for a turret push after a good gank.
But see, according to me, instead of ganking the goal lane, they trusted that goal lane. They went in the bot lane, made sure that the Yuzong, who is going to be the early game damage dealer, they just wiped him off so many times that he wasn't able to do anything in any of the situations. I mean, there was zero damage coming in from that Yuzong. It was hard to deal with Khalid jumping in. There was just Khalid actually, to be honest, dealing with that Belric and that. Yulong. So I think that was the whole point here.
All right, absolutely, guys. And with that concludes match one. With in future we trust getting the dub on that match, and after that, we'll be back after a 2 minute break. And don't go anywhere, guys. We're still going to be intact here. We'll be coming back real soon. And also, the giveaway is still going on. If you guys want the juicy, delicious, epic skin, make sure to go ahead and do what the moderators tell you to do in the comment section.
Wait, bro. Chill, bro.
Daddy, chill.
Do you want to get a free epic skin? Yeah. Battle Knight Esport is doing a free epic skin giveaway today, tomorrow, every day, in every live stream of this tournament. Free epic skin, bro. Free epic skin. Free epic skin.
Benedictine? Give it to me now.
Hey, bro.
Give me the free epic skin, bro.
Please don't kill me, man. I'm just a messenger, bro. Please don't kill me. I have a wife.
Give me the
I have
skin, bro.
kids. Please.
Give me the
Please
skin,
don't
bro.
kill me, bro. I'm just a messenger, man. Let me tell you how you can join the giveaway. Let me tell you how you can join the giveaway.
Okay.
Just stick around till the end of the live stream, and
Okay.
and the host and the casters they will select you, man.
I'm gonna go watch the live stream.
Just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting, and they will select you. Please don't kill me, man. Please.
If I don't get the skin,
Yeah, if you wanna win the epic skin, just stick around till the end of the live stream and just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting. That's all, man. That's all. That's all. Good luck, guys.
What even CJ? I broke up with my girlfriend. She wants epic skin, bro. See, look at me. I'm very poor, okay? I don't have money to buy skin. Look at this. Look at this. Hey, you guys. Look at this.
Get a hard time laning against that Zuxian unless there's a tank roaming inside the mid lane.
See, I have seen if you pick a Tigreal against a Zuxin, you're going to have a quite tough time because the Tigreal, by the time he's going for the pick off, by the time he's just going towards the Zuxin, she is going to lift you up in the air. You're thrown away. So it's quite a tough pick. But again, if DTB thinks they are confident enough to pick the Tigreal for the Zuxin, they can actually go in for it. Not a bad pick, but it's going to be a hard time, is all I'm mentioning at this point. Meanwhile, they go in for that Teresla pick, and the Ling was open. Ling is going to be picked off by that Tech QT, and second ban phase is already up. We can see the Alpha is going to be banned off. I'm probably thinking that Harith will be banned off by DTB because they don't want to see that Harith. At this point, they are most probably just going to ban out all those heroes which were picked in the last game, or they can go in for the Cloud ban as well if they're not going to go in for the Cloud pick.
Yep, that could be right, but I would actually suggest another burst kind of hero like Lunox or a Harith to just melt him on to the gold side. But no, wait a minute, they don't even decide to pick that Harith. They just decide to ban it out. It's not like we're not gonna pick it. It's not. It's like we're not gonna let you pick it as well. And also that Ling was open, as you just said. And the last match we just see that DTB just decided to ban out the higher Ling like the assassin heroes. So this match, that Ling will probably just give them the payback. Like you just left the Ling open. Now I'm gonna give you the full potential how the Ling has been played at.
I do agree, and I think in future we trust is not probably going to ban the Hayabusa off. They banned that Moscow, but it would actually be waste of Hayabusa ban because if there is a Ling and you pick Hayabusa, it's not a great choice. So yeah, Hayabusa is going to be left open. Moscow is going to be banned off, and the last ban is going to be from DTV. They can possibly, as you mentioned, they went in for the Lunox ban. They are no burst. Goal lane is open. At this point, I think team in future we trust is going to pick a proper MM for that goal lane.
Yep, definitely. Like also, if you just said like the Moscow has been banned out, so that actually leaves a lot of marksmen open, and there we go. It's going to be a Nathan onto the gold side. Let's see how which hero just lanes against a Nathan. I'm actually guessing either Beatrix or like a against Nathan, it would be probably like a Brody would work really well to just use the S1 and the torn apart memory to just clear the waves and deal him the damage. Along with the entropy would be useless even if the stacks have been completed on him. There's going to be an Alucard. Wait a minute, what? We see actually an Alucard against a Ling.
I mean, that young Inspire is cooking or either going to be cooked because that Alucard is a very tough pick here, knowing that, opponent, there is Ling, there is a lot of stuffs happening. But again, Alucard is actually a quite jungler, to be honest. He deals a lot of damage. But again, right now, if you ask me whose draft is better in this position, I would still go in for the future. In future, we trust because they have that Chow also in this map at this point.
Well, actually, just the Joe, well, he will just probably go for a tank because the Jobom and the Edo just swapped their roles for themselves. So that Grok is definitely going on to the EXP lane, and that Joe just might want to go for the tank for himself. But no, never mind. They just swapped the heroes back for themselves. Just want to go with the flex skins they could do right now as for the moment. But probably if you just see the Tigreal and the Minseta combination is going to be brutal for them to handle. Because when the implosion and the King's Calling works really well, that Aurora will probably just give a good setup along with the Frigid Glacier that all she has. So it could be a good wombo combo from their side because the only assumption I'm doing right now is this. And that could be a winning condition for them as well.
I do agree, okay. I do agree with your point. But if they're actually, in the last game, they had a lot of miscommunications where, they were not on the map where they were supposed to be. For example, in the EXP, they were ganking a lot. You need to go there, you need to support your teammate just to make sure that they're not picked off. There is no feeding happening, there is no gold advantage given. So, those are the possibilities, so I'm actually hoping DTV this time makes a very good rotation. They have the Alucard, they can just go in the farm, they can go to the goal lane, gang that Nathan first because that Nathan is going to be a priority mark. If you just let that Nathan farm in the early game, he's just going to stand behind in the late game and deal damage that you won't even be able to recover from.
Yeah, and unlike the last match where the Belleric was going on to the EXP side to help that Yuzhong, this match I don't actually prefer that because, as you just said, the story about the Nathan, if he gets picked off in the early game, like he won't have a chance to scale up in the late game because he's actually laning against a Mensitar, so it's going to be a melee versus a range hero. So that Mensitar, if the hook perfectly connects to him, he would just probably just force to use the flicker out, but probably let's see how well this goes. Here we are in the land of dawn. This is match number 2, so it's probably going to be some redemption from the side of team DTV. Let's see how well both of these teams go with probably some standard rotations as of now.
Yep, welcome to the land of dawn, guys. I'm so sorry for that. But yeah, the game number was won by In Future We Trust. And this is going to be the game number 2. The real question is DTB going to stand a chance to have a comeback? See, you say that Nathan has Purify, meanwhile Minsitar just has Flicker. So every time he's going to Flicker and us that Nathan is probably just going to use the Purify and escape. So I think yeah, they have a composition, but again, it depends how well they are connecting. Meanwhile, Tigreal, will he be caught off to that lantern? Because there is no farming for that Alucard. They are going to pick off that Alucard quite in early game. Will be able to retreat though. Nice,
Oh
nice,
my god.
nice. Actually, rotation coming in by DTV. They are making sure that this time there is no mistake done.
Also, like, look at the aggression of that Jobom. Like, he knows if he just charges really well, he's going to avoid every single CC that the Tigreal and that Aurora is going to give him. But I really like how the well that rotation from that link was going in with the Finch Poise. He actually wanted to steal the buff, but both of the buffs have been taken by that Alucard. But he's only level 3. But look at the level of that link. He's already level 4. He might want to just go for a good gang, but the Frosty Breeze combination just takes him down from that wall. Probably just going to be a good gank as of now because that Link still wants to take that farm of that Alucard. He doesn't want him to get level 4 with that Retribution plays coming in and taking that with the Tempest of Blade view. They're probably just going with the good sword combinations for him, but the flicker has been baited out for now. This turtle, let's see both of the junglers. Only the Alucard has the Retribution on himself. He's just trying to get with a good gold in the early game like the Link. He needs to get scaled up so that he could actually take down that Aurora in the team fight.
I mean, that Grok is not letting that Alucard farm very hardly, not even level 4 until the turtle is up. And I think Ling is going to go in for the blue buff and then come towards the turtle. Meanwhile, in the pot, Chow might be having tough time, but there is Zushin just to give the backup. Meanwhile, there comes the Aurora just trying to poke them out, but not really because there is that Grok who is level 4 and the team fight begins.
Oh, look at the first blood from that Ling will probably just go down on themselves, but Alucard takes the kill over to that 2 people. Will he actually get the triple kill as well? It's going to be a triple kill only in the third match. I mean, that is third minute, but it's going to be again a King's Calling used up onto that Java and just wants to take the kill over to him, but then the charge comes in and saves the day for him. I don't think so. Like, why that Mensitai used that flicker and the King's Calling, because that Grok is actually going to get deflected by every single CC gets after well he goes for a good charge for himself. But meanwhile, that Ling actually wants to just take that buff of that Alucard. That Alucard is still not there, but the whole team has actually spotted him. The Tempest of Blades used up, but will he actually get the buff? He's trying to go for a good buff against for himself, but the Retribution plays coming in and takes the buff for himself. But it's going to be Alucard going for a good mega kill for themselves. Another good gang along with the Wild Charge coming in, taking those three people, giving them a good CC for themselves, but not enough backup to do so. But that landed flare coming in handy to just take them down. But again, it's going to be Ted QT down along with Kyosama.
I mean, DTB looks in quite a good position. Not really that Karizla will be using the ultimate and the flicker as well just to escape at this point. I like how Alucard is actually just focusing on the farm. He had the opportunity to get the maniac. It's not like he didn't, but he was, focusing on the objectives. Going in for the turtle was quite important. Needing the farm is important. There is Tigreal to provide the vision. This time, Tigreal is going to make sure that their hyper is not picked off how he was picked off in the previous game.
Yeah, that's right. And if you just see the zoning of that Terizilla, like he's joining every single team fight along the penalty zone. He just want to use it right now, but there's only two people over there. That Tiger still has the flicker on him. I'm waiting eagerly to when he gives a good implosion setup. That all he needs right now. But the Frigid Glacier used up on absolutely no one. Like it's been baited out for the another turtle, but let's see whenever the turtle spawns, it's going to be back on her, just trying to get the kill over to that Terizla, but he's still hugging that turret really goodly because you know why? That show is just going to use the way of the dragon and just throw him outside of the turret. But meanwhile, onto the top side, there's nothing much happening because the Nathan has been rotating onto the mid side. That in top turret will probably just lose its gold, but it's going to be another turtle spawning in the next 10 seconds. They're just trying to just get all the skills ready for themselves so that it's going to be no problem at all for this turtle fight.
Definitely, they are going to go in for the turtle. Alucard is farmed up. There is that Grok just to charge in if needed. Although Tigreal is having such a tough time with the Zushin, she is just lifting him up and throwing every time there is a fight. There is a frigid glacier used, and it is quite good, but not enough damage. So, the Ling is on top, and will Ling be there on time for this turtle is my question.
Could be because the Finch poise is going to come in handy, but meanwhile, look at that zoning of that Jabomb. He's not even letting them do something along with the way of the dragon used up on that and look at take the kill over them along with the white charge used up, but not enough backup to do so. But that Jeet Kundo combination and the passive is going to come in handy along with the penalty zone used up to give a lot of damage and trophy along the superposition used up to get the kill over to that Terizla. But look at that gang, like the Nathan and the Frog just giving them a lot of damage and the CC that all they have, but the Mystery takes all of the kills. It's going to be a double kill and gets a good item for himself as well. But all that we see right now is that Vincenta is not joining the team fight at all. He's just sticking with the split push that all he has to do for now. But if you just say that Alucard had a good early game for himself, but say no more, again, there's going to be a gang Tempest of Blades used up, but not enough damage to do so. Another Frigid Glacier used up to give them a good setup over there, and Trophy to just back out from that situation. But that Jabomb, he's giving every single vision as much as he could.
I mean, the Jabomb, since the time this game has started, forget his side of map. He's just on the blue side of the map. He's not leaving that map at all. He's there for the blue, he's there for the red, he's there for all the visions that his teammates quite highly need. But that Flicker ultimate was smart enough by Minsita. Not good enough. Aurora might actually be caught off guard, but a lot of ultimates popping at this point.
Oh my god, look at the HP of that Nathan, but he definitely gone down again. So it's going to be the Tiger Hill. No, the Terizla taking the kill over to them. That Jobom just fighting for his life to just go back for the ground shatter. And that whirling flash coming in handy, take the double kill over to that Jobom. That Alucard just finding all the way back from himself again. Edo just is still there. Will he actually just go for a good wave if he can actually with the Jeet Kundo, that all he has at this point, but he still has the way of the dragon. I speak so well. No, actually, he doesn't have the way of the dragon on him. But yep, he definitely got the way of the dragon again onto himself. They're just trying to get the kill over to that, but the pigeon wave coming in, but still not doing enough damage to take the kill over to them. But the Frigid Glacier and the Frosty combination used up, but still he still deflects all of that with the Shompu. That all he needs.
I mean, all he had to do is defend, and he defended quite well. Three people, they could have actually gone in for the aggressive play, make sure that the Chowers paid off. But I think their spells were on quite a cooldown, and that didn't pay off. They didn't get the mid turret. But again, talking about the goal, they don't have much of a difference. But the third turtle is up, and we might possibly see a team fight coming in at this point.
Yep, could be like that. Terizla used the penalty zone over to that, but the entropy from that Nathan coming in handy for them to just go back from wherever he came in. But that Tiger just wants to give a good implosion place, but all he catches is only the one person against the land player coming in along the way of the dragon to just give them a good setup along with the King squatting used up. Turtle taken by that Ling along with the Shred Glacier combination. That all she needs to do. But look at that Lantern player that Alucard gets a double kill. Will he actually get a triple kill over to them? But that Ling still has the Tempest of Blades to just deflect from all that he needs to do. That Tempest of Blades used up along the Defiant Sword to take the kill and shut down over to that Alucard. Say no more, but he just wants to go for another kill over to that Aurora. But will he actually get it? Yep, he definitely gets the kill.
A great play coming by in the future, we trust. I mean, the misery at this point needs a shutdown because he's just standing in the behind dealing the damage. They were so focused on, making sure the team fight was there, but meanwhile, misery just coming from the back, giving the damage. There was no stopping misery, as well as the link, Tech Cutie just made sure the fight was taken, but another fight already begun.
But the way of the dragon coming in handy, but Nathan secures the kill over that mega kill, but it's going to be a double kill for the Java. How did he actually even got the double kill? He just used the S1 all that he needs to do and he just got the double kill right away. After the wild charge used up again with the Frigid Glaive combination and the penalty zone, the Tempest of Blades used up to just melt that Tiger and the Tesla down, but still he definitely gone down with the killing spree of the Ted QT. That all he needs to do. They could actually just go for the tier 2 on the mid side as well. That Nathan wants to just go for the inhibitor for and the just baits out the inhibitor passive that he does as of now. But all they need Titan to do is just go for the Lord because they've gotten back into the game. The early game was totally been dedicated towards that Alucard, but somehow they just got back into the farm.
I mean, they did get into the farm. Right now, we can see that Team Red has the gold advantage. They have the lead. It's so sad to see the Tigreal, as I mentioned, every time he's going to try and going for the implosion, the Zushin is there to mark them off.
Oh my god, look at the implosion play. I mean, the wild charge along with the penalty zone that's being used up. The Ling is trying to get the kill over to them, but the King stalling is disrupting him to go for another rotation. But there he goes, the Finch poised and the Defiant Sword coming in handy just escape from that inhibitor. It would be funny if he just died inside that inhibitor, like after the King's calling just disrupts him to use the dashes. But he will just probably go for the Lord. I could be a winning condition for themselves, but if you just say the DTB that Alucard is on fire. Like actually, he's keeping his position really safe. He's waiting for a good setup when the Tiger gives the implosion and the frigid glacier from that Aurora, and that's the moment he goes in and takes the kill. But right now, they just understood how well and the position of that Alucard works, and they're countering him hard now.
I do agree with you, as you said, Silverog. But honestly, Tigreal's implosion are not working because of the solution. It's so sad. He's trying to go in to get the implosion, but just going to be picked off and thrown away like a trash. But yeah, that's sad to watch. But there is Alucard to deal the damage. He has good damage, to be honest. He's the only one on the kill. But Aurora with the glacier is quite missing off, her ultimate, just wasting on no one actually, not even on the minions to be honest. So that's something they need to focus on, need to get the synchronization at this point because the ganking coming in from in future we trust is so hard. It's going to be hard to deal with, and that Nathan is going to make sure that the Alucard is melted off just in 1v1 situation.
Oh my god. Like, I don't even know why that Alucard just went for that 1v1 situation for themselves, but look how that Grok is just abusing his skills. He's just using the S1 when he gets immune of all the CC, and that's the moment when the spear comes in from that Minstead. Wait a minute, will he actually just use a wild charge on absolutely no one? They're just baiting out the skills one by one for themselves, but probably it's going to be another way of the dragon inside the turret. That trajectory combination used up along the entropy trying to get over to themselves, but the King's calling coming in handy, but not anymore. That's absolutely no one who died in that situation. That Ted Cutie looking for a good setup so that he could just dive inside the turret, but well, not anymore because that's the Terrazilize still there to just guide that inhibited turret.
I mean, the Lord is already marching from the top, but I don't think they'll be needing Lord at this situation because Aurora quite low. The passive will go off, and it's just Aurora who's remaining. What just happened in the map?
They're just trying to get all the kills over that Aurora and that Minseta. They were just flabbergasted inside their own base, and they just returned back to Pavilion inside the like the fountain. Like they weren't even actually lost the confidence of them for themselves, so that they won't even able to defend the base at all, and they just went back inside the fountain.
I mean, this is completely again the domination side coming in from in future we trust. They dominated it so hard. I mean, in the early game there was Alucard who kind of took the map control, had the damage, had everything, but the backup was not enough. They needed more. They needed that Aurora. They needed that Tigreal. And in Mincetar actually was trying to push. There was actually all the setup, but it was quite laggy for the damage. They didn't have proper itemizations, and yeah, I think that's where they kind of lost. But to be honest, they didn't lose because of this whole situation. They lost because in future we trust had such a good synchronization coming in. They just charged back to back. Those gangs coming in were so strong. They didn't even give the second thought. They just went in the wild charge. They went into the turrets. They went into all the situation possible, and they ganged like so badly that they had to win.
Yep, that's true. And I would like to mention something like that Alucard from the early game. He's trying his very best to just secure the kills, get his farm up, and he could just actually just help that Minnesota to get his farm as well for a good gank. But that implosion wasn't actually just hitting anyone. And at the start of this game, as I just mentioned, Smiling, that Zuxian with the lantern flare was just throwing that Tigrel every single time. She wasn't even giving a chance to that Tigrel to just give a good setup with implosion. But for that, Alucard he definitely deserves that MVP. Alucard, if you're watching this stream, hats off to you, bro.
I mean, that was actually 1v5 situation for Alucard, but yep, hats off to him because he did try his best. But this is not the end. There are going to be many tournaments and they can have a chance to come back. Meanwhile, we are going to ask Bolty how was the game number two?
Oh my god. Just when I think that Delicart is gonna come out, I thought they're gonna be straight up feeding, or it could be such a one-sided match. But yes, hats off to Alucard for actually kind of like carrying the game in the first half, which is actually kind of a rare thing to see in this kind of tournaments where they're actually going against experienced players, where Alucard kind of falls off because his weakness is CC. So, with that being said, guys, I think that's it for this match. A match against In Future We Trust versus DTB. And congratulations to Future We Trust for moving on, and also a well played to DTB indeed. All right, guys. Anything you want to add up more?
Well, actually, I mean, only the thing that attracted my attention was that Alucard, man.
Yeah. What about you, Smiling?
Honestly, Alucard too, but the fights coming in by that uh, future team was so good that I couldn't stop seeing. They were back to back, no time to pause, nothing. They went in. Honestly, that Grog should be getting the MVP. I'm not gonna lie, okay? Grog forgot that they have a whole side of map. He just ignored the map. He was not there for the MM. He was not there for anyone. He was just there on the enemy side of the map, making sure the vision is given out, the farm is not taken every possible step. I mean, come on.
Absolutely smiling. I did see the grog there. Yes, absolute engagement coming in from the grog. Yeah, I could also agree to you, but except for that one time when the skirmish or the last siege happened in against DTB, where grog wild charts out of nowhere. That actually Silverhawk might have saw that. Yeah. So, with that being said, guys, we're gonna wrap it up here. All right, next match is gonna be new hosts, new casters. I'm your host Bolty, and I'm gonna be signing off with the casters as well.
Wait, bro. Chill, bro.
Daddy, chill.
Do you want to get a free epic skin? Yeah. Battle.net Esport is doing a free epic skin giveaway today, tomorrow, every day, in every live stream of this tournament. Free epic skin, bro. Free epic skin. Free epic skin.
Free the Dixon. Free the Dixon.
Free. and which can be claimed just by simple steps. For tell you an incident that happened to me in a match due to no skin. But before that, I want to ask you to support our official Mobile Legends 5 vs 5 No Risk Cup tournament, which is going on in the Battle Night esports channel, because they are giving us chances to win an epic skin completely for free, and which can be claimed just by simple steps. Drop your UID and show the supporting team, as well as let us know where you are watching from. This thing you have to do in the live stream, guys. And yes, one more. Forgetting to like the stream, subscribing the channel, and sharing it with your friends won't be appreciated. Now the results will be announced by the host and the casters. So wait patiently and have fun watching the stream. This is my story. I went in a rain match and met my favorite cushion, for whom I daily fall in love. And my imagination level went to this. अरे ये क्या हो गया? Now I felt like no looks.
Wait, bro. Chill, bro.
Daddy, chill.
Do you want to get a free epic skin? Yeah. Battle Night Esport is doing a free epic skin giveaway today, tomorrow, every day in every live stream of this tournament. Free epic skin, bro. Free epic skin. Free epic skin.
Redexton? 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 Give it to me now.
Hey, bro.
Give me the free epic
Please,
skin, bro.
Please don't kill me, man. I'm just a messenger, bro. Please don't kill me. I have a wife.
Give me the
I have
skin, bro.
kids. Please.
Give me the
Please
skin,
don't
bro.
kill me, bro. I'm just a messenger, man. Let me tell you how you can join the giveaway. Let me tell
What?
you how you can join the giveaway.
Okay.
Just stick around till the end of the live stream, and
Okay.
the host and the casters, they will select you, man.
I'm gonna go watch the live stream.
Just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting, and they will select you. Please don't kill me, man. Please.
If I don't get the skin,
Yeah, if you want to win the epic skin, just stick around till the end of the live stream and just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting. That's all, man. That's all. Good luck, guys.
The Edith go onto the Rome. Again, Edith is another versatile hero that we are talking about, onto the EX plane, onto the Rome as well. And there's a very few instances as well that I have seen that Edith was played into that goal lane as well. So again, there is this high possibilities. Now, team old school, what are they going to do? The last of the hero yet to be picked before we go into the ban section. What are your predictions, Fredo?
Well, if you ask me right now, it definitely feels like, oh, look at them. Like I was about to say, they are about to pick up the jungler here, I feel like, and they do just that. But it feels like only the mid laner is left to be picked up right now. And I feel like mid lane bans might be coming in, especially that Aurora, the Vixana as well. But what I'm interested
definitely.
Yeah, definitely right. I mean, what I'm interested to look here is if the Harith or the Alice, which one will be coming out on top in their goal lane fight.
Mm-hmm. That is quite a questionable statement that you have just mentioned. You're talking about an Alice and an Harith. They both have an equal opportunity to take them down. But again, Alice has her upper hand with the Blood Oath. She can sustain, she can heal herself, given that the Harith is in the range. While the Harith is a highly mobile hero with the Zaman Force, he's just like dashing like a Lancelot right and left into the sword that he places onto the Land of Dawn. So again, both the heroes really need to wait it out into the early game, mid game. Maybe the Alice could pick up, but again, she is purely dependent onto that items that she need. Now, again, Fredo, look at the ban section. If the ban phase is already up, a Fanny being taken off, they are still choking down those junglers for the side of Team Fusion Prime too right now.
Definitely, the side of Team Fusion Prime has not picked up their jungler and the mid laner yet, so that is why they're still choking down the hero pool in their jungle area. I mean, Fanny, Ling, and Hayabusa are the most dominant junglers right now in the game, but it feels like they will be, they will be picking up that Hayabusa and banning out the other two, so it definitely leaves a very less options remaining for Team Fusion Prime. And the side of Team Fusion Prime has decided to go for the Lunox ban here, considering they have that Harith. So it felt like the Lunox can actually overpower the Harith when she hits at level 4. So definitely for the safety of Harith, banning out that Lunox. And oh my goodness, are there any junglers left for Team Fusion Prime to pick up right now?
There is Fredo. You are forgetting about a certain fighter who deals true damage, none other than the Alpha who is open. Now, again, an Alpha and an Angela combo, that is what I'm rooting for. Maybe we will be able to see that. But there is this Hayabusa, there is this Phobias as well. Phobias will be right in your face coming up with the Infernal Evil. So, how are you guys going to counter that? Because team Fusion Prime to really need a CC into the heroes right now. What they will be picking up.
I feel like the Aurora will be a very good pick if they decide to pick it up. But sadly, right now the first pick is on the side of Team Old School, and they might be looking to pick up the Vexana. The Vexana does a pretty good job at crowd controlling the heroes during the team fights with her Eternal Guard, with her Deathly Grasp, and feel like they might be going in for the Vexana, but that leaves the Aurora still open and up for grabs for Team Fusion Prime. And I feel like the Aurora is actually, a more utility based hero, considering the amount of crowd control she provides is immense. Yeah, I feel like Team Fusion Prime should pick up the Aurora if it's left open.
Oh, I do. I agree with you, Fredo. They should try to go with an Aurora, but again, a Vixana could be possible. Vixana could might do the job as well. It is like a 50-50 pick. Again, she has to be very safe. She has to walk into the back lines. Let's just see how it will work out, because you never know how good these players are. Since this is like the top 8 teams that are battling it out, and to remind you guys, the winner of this match will be battling it out with in future we trust for that semi-finals, for that top one spot of their state. And now again, look at that. As we mentioned, the Fredo's prediction was an Aurora being picked up. They picked it up, and my prediction being an Alpha. There we go. They are playing that combo that we will be seeing.
Definitely, we are not new to the meta. Me and Peachy have been observing all these teams, all these people at the tournaments for quite some time, and the Indian meta is actually very predictable, right? I mean, the
Mhm.
Aurora and the Alpha are actually one of the most used heroes in the Indian subcontinent in the moment, and that is why in the high ranks these heroes are picked up quite a lot. And our predictions came off right as well, but right now it feels like they need a roamer right now on the side of Team Old School. And oh my goodness, if the Matilda is picked up, it's going to be very hard for Team Fusion Prime to take up those team fights, because Peachy, the Matilda and the Phobias combo is insane.
Oh, definitely, Fredo. It is quite annoying when you know that the Phobius will be jumping right in your face, and there is this Matilda waiting with the guiding lights, and you know that the Phobius will definitely run out. But other than that, team Fusion Prime 2, they have CC, they do have the Alpha as well. Let's just see how it will be going ahead. We are into the loading screen right now. And let me remind you guys, do like the stream, do share it so your friends can join as well. So, there will be more seasons coming to Northeast Cup, but at this moment, this will be it. On to the other hand, I would like to mention as well, do download Mobile Legends 5v5. It is available on the Play Store. Now, Fredo, what are your predictions? Who is the winning team for the match one?
I mean, the fact that they picked up the Matilda as their roamer just confirms so many things right now. They have confirmed, they have checked all the boxes right in the draft phase. And I feel like Team Old School have done a better job in the draft right now. But yeah, I will definitely not count out Team Fusion Prime yet, because they also have an insane amount of team fight potential, especially because of the Aurora, the Angela, even the Alpha and Harith as well, and the Primal Rat coming in from the Edith. So yeah, definitely both the teams have a very good team fight composition, and we will be we'll be expecting to see a very nice and exciting team fights happening in the match. But right now the rotations coming in are pretty standard, both the teams starting off their buffs already, and it feels like the Edith, I mean the side laners, all the side laners are just trying to test each other out.
No, definitely. And have you noticed, Fredo, how both the junglers have gone towards their blue buff and the alpha going to the the orange buff first? So that means they will be going towards the like opposite lanes. But again, there is this pause requested from one of the teams. We don't know what the issue is, but don't worry, hang tight. It will be resolved quickly. And coming back to my point, Fredo, this means that the Letho was on their side and they are not prioritizing the Letho. What do you think the reason could be, Fredo?
I mean, I feel like they do not want to give the Alice any chance to farm, because of which, and right now the match has been resumed as well. So, like I was saying, Peachy, I feel like they want to prioritize, shutting down that Alice early in the game so that the Harith can reach its potential early on. But yeah, that's what I think they were planning. But look at that, Alpha is going towards the Litho right now, because it feels like the Hayabusa has been spotted out already in that top lane area, and I feel like the Hayabusa might be looking for an early gank onto the Hylo, sorry, so onto the Harith there.
Oh, highly possible. Once he hit level 4, that's that Uigi shadow kill coming into the play. But again, there is this Angela waiting into the shadows. She's waiting under the turret, giving a lot of heal as well. This is quite good for Team Fusion Prime too right now, since they need it. But again, Hayabusa is not level 4. It's almost 1 minute 30 seconds past, and there is this level gap that we are seeing. And I definitely know that since Alpha took up the Letho, he is one level ahead. That means the turtle will be going into the hands of Alpha unless they don't contest it.
Definitely, the Alpha has a almost a one level ahead advantage. Is definitely because the Alpha has a better farming speed than the Hayabusa in the early game. The Hayabusa has used his shadow onto him. Look at the level difference. There is already a one level difference between the Hayabusa and the Alpha already, and I feel like both the junglers will be taking their first buff before starting off the turtle. And look at that Phobius there. He's trying to play around with that.
Fredo, so far the neutral objectives are very slow right now. I think look at that Fusion Prime picking up the tempo right now. They are going in with the turtle. The shadow has been used, and Viego will be securing the turtle. The team fight is on. The Eternal Guard will be doing its like knock up onto the key. There's not much going on. The Frigid Glacier doing its damage, but not enough. No one from the side of teams Old School have died. This means that this trade was definitely into the hands of Team Old School.
Definitely. I mean, the jungler being taken down, you get the turtle as well. It was a very good trade coming in for Team Old School. Their draft is working out better in the game, and the retribution as well. Very good retribution, coming in from Diego. But right now in the gold lane, though, I feel like the Harith is getting harassed by the Alice, which was really not something which I was expecting. But yeah, I feel like the
Mm-hmm.
Alpha has shifted his attention onto that gold lane, but definitely he
Oh,
will be farming up there.
Oh, he was just farming up. He wants that creep for himself. He's not letting that Hayabusa farm as well. Now, the turtle has gone definitely into the hands of Old School. They have this gold advantage right now. But on to the other hand, the Harith, the lane freezing is so much pressure on him. Look at him right now. He's there trying to clear all those lane, but just not enough. Maybe a gang coming in. Look at the three members swarming in. The Alice going in with the blood, or she will be interrupted because she wanted to get out, not taking the circling eagle connecting, as well as the eternal guard on him. Harith still surviving with the hard guard. There's this hard guard placed on him. Now there we go. The disengage is there. That was an unsuccessful attempt of a gang coming in from side Old School.
And in the EXP lane, though, I feel like the matchup is favoring the Edith for now, because definitely, even if the EXP, I mean, sorry, even in the terms of EXP, the Phobius is ahead. but I feel like the Edith
Mhm.
has the potential to take him down, easily. And right now the turtle is coming up as well. We might be expecting a fight this time because it feels like the alpha is farmed up quite a lot this time in the time interval. And look at that.
Oh, definitely. Look at that. The flicker will be forced out of Harrod right now. He is very low right now. He's helping. He's surviving with the help of the Angela coming in with the S2. But the blood out is there. The Atlas going down with, taking up a lot of turret damage. But into the turtle lane, look at that. The Alpha Charge coming into right into the face of Sir Angsty. He will be going down the Frigid Glacier, connecting on to that. Matilda will be taken down. Three members already down from Team Old School. This is an easy turtle.
Definitely, I did not expect it to happen, but it feels like Fusion Prime have actually turned things around, and it feels like they are the one trying to control the tempo right now. I feel like the
Mm-hmm.
Angela does have the fleeting time on him because he just used his ultimate onto that Harry, then it was available for the turtle as well. So it definitely seems like fleeting time was bought, but no, it was not. Oh my goodness, what is the cooldown? I mean, the cooldown was so less, don't you think?
I do believe so. Right before we were seeing that the Harith was getting molested and the hard guard was there. But again, onto the fight where the Alpha was there, again, there was this hard guard as well. Now, the lanes have been swapped. They are moving towards trying to get that domination because, there were a few lane gaps, the gang gaps coming in from the side of Team Old School. The tempo definitely being picked up by Team Fusion Prime. They are going ahead. They really want to get that aggressive gameplay onto them, but they're failing to do so because they just lost the last team fight, Fredo.
Yeah, definitely. Meanwhile, look at the damage coming in from that Alice there. It feels like the
Oh,
Edith, they have decided to swap the lanes, but it's
uh-huh.
definitely not looking good right now because the Edith is being harassed by that Alice.
And not to mention the Angela. Oh, okay. Wait a minute. The turtle, the river area looks like the guiding lights will be used. Angela in a very bad position. Looks like it will be not the Angela, but it will be the Aurora going down with the help of the team side of Team Old School right now. That was a good pick off right there because I was expecting this. This is what mage players should be wary of. That the Hayabusa could lurk in any single time.
Definitely, the zone control was there from the side of Team Old School. They secured that bush there, so there was no way the Aurora could walk up to that mid lane tower to defend it. And when she did, she died there. Definitely a good play coming in, good macro play coming in from Team Old School. And look at that, they're already onto the turtle, and there is no way they can look for an initiation. But look at that.
Oh, the team fight has just started. The Zaman force coming into the play. The turtle is unharmed for now. On the other hand, the hard guard is there on to the alpha. They are dealing so much damage. The flask of force is helping in with the shield as well, but not anymore. Matilda picks up that kill. They are moving forward. There is this Angela running away. Will she be running away successfully? The flask of voices definitely helps with the shield and the healing right there, and she will be safe for now. But again, there is this possibility that they might take down that mid inhibitor. It's just 6 minutes, sorry, not the six, but just 8 minutes into the game, and they are trying to get a lot of turrets down.
Definitely, it feels like they're playing the macros right. They're
Oh.
focusing on the objectives. They're securing that map control for themselves. And because of which, right now, I feel like Team Fusion Prime are lacking behind in terms of, in terms of gold as well. I mean, they had the lead around 700 or 800k gold, but right now it's Old School who are leading that gold leaderboard. And meanwhile, look at that, lane swaps are happening again and again, again and again. This is very nice to
Oh,
see, actually.
That's right, Fredo. They are just making sure that they will be picking off a lot of turrets. Right now, Team Fusion Prime 2, they are lacking in turrets. They are trying to open up the map, but they are not able to because there is this Phobius right under the face. There is this Matilda providing a lot of shield, a lot of healing, as well as the CC coming in from the circling eagle. That is not enough, but bot lane, there is some skirmish going on between that Edith and that Alice. But oh, the Wiki Shadow kill, the shadows are placed upon to that Alpha. Alpha who had that hard guard yet cannot survive that. On to the other hand, there is this small skirmish going on. Alice quite not quite in a trouble. She goes away for now. Looks like their disengage is already there, but Alice tries to go in again. The Alice coming in with the blood out. She is onto them into the turret tower. The circling eagle connecting. Looks like the frigid glacier will be the one taking down Alice this time, and the disengage is there from Team Old School since they just lost one of their members.
Definitely not the best trade there for team old school, but I feel like the Lord is up already, and it feels like they want to take down this Lord right now. Prioritizing the objectives has been the style of their gameplay. It feels like the Ogi Shadow Kill is
Oh,
available. Oh, look at the shield coming in from the Heart Guard at the right timing. Oh my goodness,
I
Angela
know,
playing so
right?
good.
I know, right? She's faster than Angela. I have to say, Fredo. She's just there. She's just waiting it out to the Hayabusa popping her Uyi Shadow Kill, and bam, I'm also ulting.
Yeah, definitely. Two ults being used, but it feels like a pause has been called again. It definitely is the second pause which has been called, and I think it's some issue with the internet, I guess. But yeah, talking about the game so far, PG, I feel like Team Fusion Prime has been lacking behind in terms of the macro gameplay. They have not been playing, the game right in terms of macro because the map control provided by the Matilda is just far more than the Angela or the Aurora on the other side, because this Vexana and Matilda are being very annoying to the enemy, and they are not even letting them engage well because the Eternal Guard is there to guide them, the Deathly Grasp as well. On top of that, the Matilda provides vision in the bushes because she knows she can escape with that guiding wind.
Oh, definitely, Fredo. She knows that she can escape. She can also help the teammates come out as well. But again, there is this Aurora who has been freezing up their backs left and right. The Alice trying to come into the turret and she's frozen up. She cannot do anything. On to the other hand, the battle has resumed. This is again going to be coming off. But again, Alice coming quite aggressive onto that Edith into the bot lane.
And in the top lane, though, it feels like a fight is going on. So 1v2.
Oh, a 1v2 situation, but looks like the situation is diffused already. But the Hayabusa is definitely plotting something. He is going to the top lane. He might be able to pick off that Harith. But I think the Harith has the different plans, because the Lord is up. The Lord, they need to secure. Both the teams really need that Lord right now because Team Fusion Prime 2, they are lacking those turrets. They're lacking those usual objectives very badly right now.
Definitely, and the Hayabusa is approaching as well. He might be late to the party. The retribution is on that Alpha. The Alpha might get the Lord. Yes, he does. And oh my goodness, the Matilda has been taken down as well. A very nice team fight coming in. Oh, the Vexana gets taken down. I feel like the Angela will be going down there, but no, it will be the Harry. Double kill already for the Edith there. Oh my goodness, Alpha is out damaging everyone because he does has the true damage on him. What a team fight! Oh my god, Fusion Prime are, they have wiped out the enemy.
Oh, that's right, Fredo. They were able to give a wipe out for us. What a team fight coming in. And with that, Alice, not the Alice, but the Aurora was in a very safe position right now. Though she was very low, though she lost her pride of eyes as well, she played very well. On to the other hand, the Lord will be spawning up. The Lord will be coming in very soon. This time it will be team. A Fusion Prime picking it up. The retribution was right onto his side. They are picking up those turrets which were much needed. The neutral objective, they have set their eyes on.
Definitely, I feel like now they will be approaching for that mid lane, mid lane tier 2 because the bot lane tier 2 has been taken down. The Lord is doing its job in the top lane. It feels like the fight might be happening right now. They're going in aggressive for that tier 2.
This is just like the level 1 Lord. Okay, wait a minute. The team fight has just started. The Zaman force coming into the play. The shadows have been missed. Coming in from Hayabusa. He already used up his Uigi shadow kill. Not much to show right there. With that, the hard guard has been popped as well. Oh, the Alpha looking quite thirsty for that blood. He goes in with an Alpha charge. There is this 4vs trying to get in window of opportunity, but fails to do so.
And with that, they have secured the objective right now, and it feels like the pause actually turned the games for them because, like I said, they were missing the macros. I feel like they hurt me, and right now they're focusing on the macros a lot more, and that is why they're able to come out on top in these team fights as well.
The pause meta is real, guys. We need we need that pause meta to win that game. From zero turrets to six turrets being popped up just with the level one lord. That is such a good gameplay coming in. They were able to capitalize a lot of neutral objectives, which was into their hands, and that was quite a good. But again, the lane freezing is up. They have to lure the side of team old school outside. Look at that five men already into the mid lane. This is getting quite exciting, Fredo.
Definitely, I mean they want to take the team fight because right now they know that there is some possibility of them. Oh, Harith might have done the wrong thing there, but he has the hard guard as well. The hard guard has been used onto the Aurora, though the Aurora might not get taken down, but the frontliners are suffering a lot of damage at the moment. It feels like the Edith has been able to take down somebody there. Oh yes, the Matilda will be going down. Alpha charge has been used already. The Vexana goes down as well. Double kill for the Alpha there. Oh, Edith with the further Earth Shatter, but doesn't connect well. The Hayabusa might be going down. Triple kill for Freeze. And it feels like Fusion Prime really are looking to end the game right now. The Alice is the only one standing. Will she be able to defend it? Bloodhound has been used in a proper way there, but it feels like she'll be thrown out of the turret and godlike for Freeze. And it feels like right now it might be the game over for them, Peachy.
Yes, that is game over. The crystal being popped up. There is still 1 million left into their base, and Fusion trying to picking up the game number one.
What a game. What a game coming in from Team Fusion Prime. I mean, just one team fight and they turned it all around.
Oh, definitely. That was pretty good game coming in. And it was quite exciting, wasn't it, Shade? Okay, looks like Shade is not here yet. So,
Hello,
Fredo, take
Pichi.
it
I'm
over.
here.
Oh, hello,
Oh,
Shade.
Pichi.
You are there. Did you
That
witness the game? Wasn't that exciting?
That was an amazing game. Even the game was on the nice knife edge. You can see the Hayabusa was dominating the game. Then suddenly one lord they changed everything. It all comes to that one lord. When they made a crucial mistake on the 11 minute when the Alpha was the Alpha was near the lord. The Hayabusa was in the top lane trying to gank for the Harith, but they know the Hayabusa was in the top lane, so we have to get the lord very fast before the Hayabusa comes in, and they change the course of gameplay because they and the Angela Pichi, that Angela was really snowballing, such an annoying Angela for the Hayabusa. With her fast ult, Hayabusa cannot even kill anyone with this Angela on their side. And no wonder they locked Angela as the first pick. Even I was surprised with the Angela first pick. Now I know why they locked it. So what do you guys think about it?
Definitely. You have seen a fast and Gushin, you have seen a fast and Link, but have you seen a fast and Angela? You have seen it.
Master and
We are
Angela.
showing you at Northeast Cup LAN event, guys. With that, Fredo, what are your thoughts? Because a mind blowing game coming in.
I mean, definitely right. I mean, before the pause, before the second pause happened, it felt like Team Old School had they had the composure, they had the potential on their side as well. I mean, they were already carrying the game so good on their macros, but after the pause, I felt like Team Fusion Prime had an awakening inside them. The Fast and Angela, like you mentioned, just came awake, and after that, they just tried to snowball the entire game by themselves. Look at that Alpha, right? He went in for the godlike. He was not really afraid of any damage coming in because of the hard guard from the Angela. And I feel like in the next game, Old School will be banning out the Angela.
Yeah, but
Definitely,
even
Fredo, they really need to do it.
but I wonder if they're gonna ban Angela, who is going to pick up next? Because lot of meta heroes and open, and also Peachy and Frida. I have a question for you. What do you guys think is the key player for this game changing thing? Who changed the entire game?
Fredo, you
Hmm.
go ahead.
Well, if you ask me about the last game, then I feel like the Edith was actually a key role in the initiation, and Angela was actually the one supporting it. But in that last team fight, I felt like the Harith made a mistake there, but the Harith actually did pretty well because he used his chrono dash at the right time and avoided all those skills, and that is why all the skills being missed on the side of team old school, because of which they were able to get that opening, and then the alpha jumped in and it was a complete disaster for team old school then.
And also, guys, there is a free epic skin giveaway is going on. All you have to do is comment down your IGN, your favorite team, and your state. And please download MOBA 5 vs 5 from the Play Store and join our WhatsApp group or Discord. Show your support. Exciting things about the Northeast Cup. Know about more. The link is in the description. We will be right back after a short break.
Wait, bro. Chill, chill.
Daddy, chill.
Do you want to get a free epic skin? Yeah. Battle.net Esport is doing a free epic skin giveaway today, tomorrow, every day, in every live stream of this tournament. Free epic skin, bro. Free epic skin. Free epic skin.
Benedictine? 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 Give me the ring now.
Wait, bro.
Give me the
please,
free epic stim, bro.
Please don't kill me, man. I'm just a messenger, bro. Please don't kill me. I have a wife.
Give me the
I
stim,
have
bro.
kids. Please.
Give me the
Please
stim,
don't
bro.
kill me, bro. I'm just a messenger, man. Let me tell you how you can join the giveaway. Let me tell
What?
you how you can join the giveaway.
Okay.
Just stick around till the end of the live stream,
Okay.
and the host and the casters they will select you, man.
I'm gonna go watch the live stream.
Just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting, and they will select you. Please don't kill me, man. Please.
If I don't get the skin,
Yeah, if you wanna win the epic skin, just stick around till the end of the live stream and just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting. That's all, man. That's all. Good luck, guys.
थोड़ा जंगल खेला था और वो बताया तो पहले से अच्छा ही I broke up with my girlfriend.
And making the every match an unforgettable experience. Hello, Pichi. Hello, Fredo. How you guys?
Hello, Shade. We are back again. That first match was pretty exciting. We three witnessed it along with our beautiful viewers. So this was quite exciting. I want Fusion Prime to give up another match like this because this is quite entertaining, as you mentioned, Shade.
Yeah, the old school, they need to play carefully because one misstep can lead to a disaster. And the Fusion Prime, they are focusing more on the objective, which is very smart play, and their map control is also very vital. They even made the last match Hayabusa a farm very less, and they took the Lord on their call. That was uh, pretty smart things coming from the Fusion Prime also. So, guys, let me hear your thoughts. Like, what are the key play for this Fusion Prime to win the game? Like, what are your thoughts on it?
Shade, they went up first pick Angela. That was the key point that they took. They should have taken something to actually counter an Angela, or they could have picked out the Angela right before the team fight, where the tower of Fusion Prime 2 would collapse. It was just because of the Angela that they were healing, they were sustaining that team fight, they were dealing so much damage. If it wasn't for the Angela, I'm pretty sure that they would have problems taking away the team fights. Other than that, Fredo, please let me know your thoughts as well because we are shortly going towards the match too.
Definitely, I will. I will keep my things to be said in the game, and let's jump onto the draft already. Let's take it from here.
All right, guys, the stage is set. Let's get into the draft.
And thank you, Shade, for that wonderful introduction yet again. That was pretty good. And let's go dive into the draft, ladies and gentlemen. This is the second match between Prime Fusion 2 versus Old School. The match point that you guys were waiting for. Will it be Team Fusion Prime 2 picking up a victory with a clean sweep, or Team Old School battling it out fair and square, taking them to match 3?
Definitely something interesting to behold for all the viewers because it feels like Fusion Prime have just won the last game, and right now Team Old School will be just scratching their heads as to what went wrong, because it was all going right for them early in the game, but after that second pause, the fight which happened turned the whole thing against them. And that's why right now, scratching their heads, they are picking up the only hero which can actually carry them right now, the Khalid.
Oh, I think they're giving a tribute to you. You know, they just heard you. Okay, oh, that's Fredo into the on deck, and let's not forget the Khalid.
Definitely. And look at that. I mean, the side of team Old School has actually picked up the Zushin in this game, and that means there is a high possibility that they might be able to, win in the team fights, because the Zushin doesn't really allow you to be comfortable, because she just picks you up and throw you around. A lot of crowd control as well as a lot of damage as well, especially in the late game. Once she gets those stacks, she does a pretty insane amount of damage. So I feel like in the team fights, it will be really scary to see how the Zushin plays out. But why do you think Team Fusion Prime have went for the Valentina in this game, Peachy? Okay, with that, I feel like the next pick coming in from the side of Team Old School will be the Edith and the Balman. Okay, the Balman definitely received a buff in the latest patch, which allows him to deal a lot more damage right now when his skills connect, especially at second skill. The damage cap has been, exceeded. It's beyond compare from the last patch, and right now they'll be picking it up for themselves. And with that, the Fanny being picked up though, because it was left open for that Breeze there. The Breeze did so well in the last game on that alpha, but I feel like Breeze does better on those assassins, and the Fanny being left open for that Zushin. The Zushin has been a very, is a very good hero actually to be picked up, but I feel like the Fanny can actually counter it pretty easily. What do you think, Pichi? Okay, guys, it feels like I am left alone because Peachy has some issues with her internet for the time being. But before she comes back, don't worry, I'll try to keep you guys entertained and occupied with my commentary on the draft. And right now, looking at the draft so far, it feels like both the teams have done a pretty good job. But the fact that Team Fusion Prime have picked up the Fanny here definitely nullifies the effect of the Zushin in this game, because the Fanny can actually counter that Zushin pretty hard. And yeah, with that, the next ban coming in from Team Fusion Prime will be the Kufra, because they really do not want the Fanny to be countered by that bouncing ball. And yeah, the goal lanes have not been picked up yet on both sides. The Balman, though, is still on a vengeance. I'm really not sure about it, because the Balman actually is a very good jungler right now in the meta, considering the buff that he received. But yeah, I feel like the Balman can actually do pretty well on the EXP as well. But yeah, with that, Peachy is back, guys. And Peachy, what are your thoughts? Which are you can look at the screen right now, the drafts which is happening, and tell me your thoughts about the draft so far.
Oh, a Balmon coming into the play. You know, that was quite unexpected given. Also, I'm not looking at a Balmond who's on retribution, but an EXP Balmond, you know, the bans are pretty good, I guess, because these are the respect bans to each other so that they won't be dominating and taking away the clean sweep from the side of Team Fusion Prime too. Again, they picked up the Khalid, they pick up a Fanny. Okay, a Fanny coming into the play. Now, Breeze, we know that he is a very well versed jungler. I think that he might be able to actually dominate this game as well. Fredo, what are your thoughts on that?
Definitely, I've said it before as well that Breeze is actually a very good jungler who he has a versatile pool. He can play the utility heroes. He can play the assassins as well. And right now, the Fanny is actually a very good pick to counter out that Zushin. Because of which the Fanny is actually a very good pick coming in from the side of Team Fusion Prime. Breeze will be able to breeze through the game if the Fanny is able to take out the Zushin, because other than the Zushin, I feel like the team fight potential is really lacking if the Zushin gets taken out. And early in the team fights, if the Fanny is able to pick out the Zushin, then the team fights will be going into the favor of Team Fusion Prime. But right now, looking at the bans coming in, to close out that second ban phase, the Lunox has been banned out. Okay, that's pretty interesting. But I feel like the Harriet has been banned out as well. So, what do you think will be the golden pick coming in from Team Fusion Prime in this game?
Oh, a goal laner. Maybe a Moscow could come into the play since they do have, from the side of team Fusion Prime too. They do have a early game to a mid game kind of composition. Talking about the Khalid, talking about the Fanny. Fanny could just run around with the cables, try to get the cutthroat on them as soon as she level 4. Now they need a late game. They needed a Sicilian, maybe into the mage, but Valentina was prioritized. But the other side, the composition looks very strong as well. They picked up a Balman to counter that Khalid. I want to see how that will go down because Khalid has gotten that spot of the king of EXP. Now, to dethrone him, you really need to know how to counter him. So I'm looking after the new counters day by day. In the previous matches that I have seen, they picked up a Xbox into the EXP as well to counter that Khalid, but miserably failed. So again, I want to see how it will be going down. On the other hand, Ruby has been taken. This is a three-fighter comp, Fredo.
I mean, it's very interesting. I'll be very it's very interesting to see if the Edith or it will be the Ruby who will be going in for that Rome for the side of Team Old School. But the Beatrix, though, is a very versatile marksman. He can deal a huge amount of damage. But the Mia as well, the Mia has been rising rapidly in the ranks these days. Even in the high ranks like the Mythical Glory, you really find the Mia being used quite often. And I'll be really curious to see if the Mia or the Beatrix, who will be the one winning in that goal lane. But look at that Mia though. The Mia carries a war cry. Oh my god, that means the Mia will be very aggressive onto that Beatrix there.
Oh, definitely she wants to be aggressive, but I don't really understand where this Inspire is coming on. She has that, okay, another pause meta coming in. I think Team Fusion Prime 2 are definitely onto something. They really want to do a clean sweep.
Definitely a short pause, I hope, because it feels like there's an internet connection issue going on right now among one of the teams, because of which the pause has called off. But yeah, I feel like Pichi in this game, the pause is actually a very important, a very important moment for both the teams because everything changes after the pause.
Oh, definitely, it does change it up. There is a lot of fake going on here, and you guys are looking at a team composition from the side of Team Old School who are pretty tanky. Now, Shade, are you there? Okay, looks like Fredo it is us for now. And what do you think, like how the team composition, how it will be played? Because you're looking at a Fanny and you're looking at a jungler as well from the other side. Who are you leaning towards this time?
I mean, definitely the Fanny any day, right? The Fanny actually is a very versatile hero. The mobility that she provides, I mean, the amount of damage she deals as well is pretty insane, right? And the fact that you can actually snowball the entire game if she gets a few kills in the early game, it just changes a lot of things for your side. And look at that. She's getting some help in the farm zone because of which she's able to hit, almost able to hit the level 4 earlier than the Balman, right? I mean, look at that. The farming speed of Fanny should be actually slower, but she's able to hit the level 4 at the same time as the Balman.
Oh, highly possible, Fredo. It's like minute two. She's level 4. She's swarming up. She's around the map, trying to get the trying to get Mia, and possibly taking her life because she's the most vicious hero so far right now, along with Zushin. And talking about Zushin, the main counter for Zushin is a high mobility hero, and I think we are already seeing that. It's none other than the Fanny actually coming into the play for that.
Yeah, definitely things are looking pretty good so far, in the game right now. But the Balman is already onto the turtle, and meanwhile, look at the two roamers trying to get that level 4 early. But I feel like the side of Team Fusion Prime are lacking that level 4 to take the turtle fight. But Breeze might be, looking for an outplay, but it does not happen there. Oh my goodness. It's a bad gameplay, bad macros coming in from the side of Team Fusion Prime in the game early on.
Oh, this is not definitely looking good. They are lacking behind into the early game, even though they do have a decent early game. Now, again, they could still wait it out, take that power spike coming in from the mid game towards that Valentina, towards that Beatrix as well. But again, you're talking about a Valentina. She has to get farmed up very quickly to get the help of her passive as well. So I want to see how the Valentina would be capitalizing her gold, her EXP towards her. Now she's already proceeding ahead towards the top lane. There might be some kind of skirmish, but I think the skirmish has already died down.
Oh, I feel like, Team Fusion Prime, I don't know what's wrong, but something is lacking right now. They lack some sort of communication. I mean, if it was actually them being Fusion Prime, then I feel like they would have, the roamer as well as the mage, they would have been able to get that level 4 before the turtle, right? And they would have been able to take a good team fight, but right now there might be something going on.
Oh, the something is definitely going on. It is the Edith who popped her primal wrath from trying to sustain the damage coming in from foe. But Khalid, being the king of EXP, takes down that Edith. The EXP gap is already there. But top lane looks like the spinning machine is already there. The Edith gets a kill onto that Ruby. Onto the other hand, Tigreal looking very low. The Crimson Beacon Lantern doing its job, trying to knock it up along with the damage dealt to him, will be taken down. A 1 for 2 trade already. This is quite not looking good for team old school, Fredo.
Yeah, and look at that Fanny. The Fanny is in an awkward position right now, but she has his cables though, right? She might be able to escape as
Uh-huh.
well if something goes wrong. But it feels like the red buff might go into the hands of the Fanny right now because it feels like Team Old School are really prioritizing to take the turtle.
No, that is true. They have that Balmont. They do have the tankiness to themselves. If they picked up an high loss, I do believe that it would have played very well with the glorious pathway and to the ring of punishment as well. But looks like they have already set their drafts and the bans, the picks. We might not be able to see that. On the other hand, the turtle is up. The second turtle so far. Balmont already set his eyes. There is this Fanny who is lagging behind into that gold difference, into that kill difference as well. Maybe because okay, looks like they have other plans. Team they are trying to end, and the Breeze getting up that retribution. The Crimson Beacon lady is still doing a lot of damage. A double kill picked up by Beatrix right there into the team fight. Maybe going in for more. The Khalid goes in very strong, swinging his sword right and left, tries to get a kill. But Mia, you're in an awkward position right now. You might be getting taken down, and a mega kill pulled up by Joy Dip. But there was another kill being taken off as well. Zushin getting a kill onto that Valentina as well.
Yeah, it definitely feels like the Fanny is doing a good job at pushing right now because the Beatrix is the one taking in charge of the team fights. Look at that Beatrix. He's on a 4-0-0. No one shutting him down yet. But it feels like the focus has been shifted to that Beatrix right now. The Beatrix has to be really careful there. And it feels like she also understands the situation. And that's why she's shifted to the rocket launcher for now.
Oh, she knows that when to switch it, when to use it up. On to the other hand, okay, look at the Khalid going in very strong and aggressive. Onto that, Mia, onto the other hand, she was barely surviving. She's not in a position to pop her basic attack to kill the Khalid, and or nor the Khalid is in a position to actually kill up the uh, Mia right now because of that gold difference. I mean, not the gold difference, but the items that they don't have. On to the other hand, the Fanny is too aggressive.
Yeah, Fanny does need to be aggressive. It is the time for her power spike to be happening in the game, right? So definitely she's trying to be aggressive at the moment. There might be an ambush coming in from any of the teams right now because they've occupied the bushes. Oh, the Fanny is going too aggressive onto that Ruby. The Ruby is the roamer. She doesn't really need to do that right now. And definitely she uses those cables to escape as well. And the first,
Oh.
this is the last battle of the game, right? So I feel like both the teams will be looking to take a bloody team fight right now.
Oh, I do believe so because I want to see that. Look at that. Zushin trying to get her lantern flare stacks onto that Valentina. But again, Balmond, Valentina has that ultimate of a Balmond. Now, I'm not sure quite how it will help into the team fight. But oh, Valentina strikes again. The Balmond going down. The cables is there. A double kill picked up by Valentina. And unstoppable for Joy. They right there. Three members already down from the side of team old school. Team Fusion Prime 2. What are you guys doing? An utter domination coming in.
Damn, Joydeep, India's next top goal laner, gold standard or what? Huh, PG? I feel like Joydeep is just showing us how to use this hero. The Beatrix is so good on him right now. Look at him, he's on a 502. I have not even seen any other player play Beatrix so well. And I feel like, I feel like people might start using Beatrix after looking at the way he's playing right now.
Oh, people should actually pick up because there is a plethora of heroes being picked up in our Northeast land tournament, and they have a wonderful opportunity to learn these heroes as well. Look at the Fanny providing a lot of good ganks as well. You guys can pick it up, can actually copy the ganks coming in. On to the other hand, Fanny goes and strikes again. The cutthroat onto that Ruby gets that kill. He goes out. He still has his energy. He still has his mana. On to the other hand, he's still trying to get it, but Khalid in a very awkward position. It will be Breeze getting another kill. It is none other than Mia going down yet again. Three members down from the side of Team Old School. They are definitely losing this team fight.
Yes, the team fights. They are, even though they had the advantage early in the game, for that first turtle again, like the last game, they are falling off behind again and again. I mean, in the first turtle, they did get the advantage, but again, right now, they have just fallen off.
Mhm.
Just like happened in the last game, and it feels like right now, Team Fusion Prime are the ones who have the map control, who have the
Uh-huh.
minions, the turrets, the everything on the map right now, and nothing really matters for them at the moment, except the fact that they really want those team fights.
Truly, Fredo. But again, there's no one to pin down that Beatrix. There's no one is to pin down that Fanny. That is a major problem that team, I could say it as a flaw that team old school has. Look at that Fanny. Her energy is high up again. They could have picked up a Kufra. The bouncing ball could have been some kind of pressure onto the Fanny, but looks like Fanny strikes again. A triple kill being picked up by Beatrix again. Oh, Mania coming in as possible. Savage coming in very low. Oh, okay. Edith goes back. What a maniac coming in. That is solely into the hands of Beatrix.
Yeah, I did feel like, the maniac was so well deserved. I mean, Joy Deep is just showing, the side of Team Old School levels at this moment. He's just showing that he's just so, so good, so impeccable on that Beatrix. He's on a 10-0-3. There is no way they can stop him. Even the Mia cannot really do anything right now because she's just, being countered so hard by the Tigreal pick, and I I really did not know why the reason they picked up that Valentina early, but right now Team Fusion Prime just showed me that the reason they picked up the Valentina early is they wanted that Tigreal for themselves to create those setups with the implosion, and in that last team fight as well, Peachy. The Tigreal
Mhm.
was the one who did that setup, which led to the opening and them dominating the team fight.
Definitely, that was a very good implosion coming up, and he was quite there in every single team fight. Yet again, Fanny in a very bad position. Her HP is low to the 10%. The Balmond is trying to scramble up. That there was no follow up, right there. If there was a follow up from Team Prime Fusion, two, they might have gotten a wipe out there. But again, the Lord is coming up. The mid lane in jeopardy right now. The mid lane is going down into the hands of Beatrix as well as the Lord as well. The team fight has started. Looks like the killing spree has been picked up by Valentina as well as Fanny. She goes in with a very fast hand. A wipeout coming in and a triple kill picked up by Fanny once again.
Whoa, look at those recall tones happening there. Ah, Santai, bro, Santai. And with that, a clean sweep coming in from Team Fusion Prime. They win this series of best of three over Team Old School, and Old School will be sent back home. And they will be the ones moving forward pretty decent game coming up from Team Fusion Prime. A best, best entertainment all class.
Definitely, Fredo and Shade. Are you there?
Yes, I'm there, Peachy, and thank you, casters, for breaking down these wonderful games. And that was a beautiful game that they didn't give any chance to the old school. They just take the game two very easily. I think the old school was still stuck in the game one, like what happened to them, because we saw a lot of initiation and dominance coming from the game one, and game two literally went into the side of Fusion Prime. That was amazing gameplay. What do you guys think? Who was the key player here, and what changed their draft? What do you guys think of it?
Well, Peachy, I feel like the main key here was the Tigreal and Valentina, right? Because the Tigreal and Valentina, the fact that they pick up the Valentina first and they picked up the Tigreal as well, that means there was no way they could counter the Tigreal. So because of which the Tigreal was able to make proper initiations and the Mia was being able to shut down as well. And the Beatrix, oh my goodness, Joydeep was just so good on that goal lane.
That snowball coming in from Beatrix was the cherry on top for that match. It was the Beatrix carrying up the whole game along with Fanny as well. Fanny also showed an impeccable gameplay coming in with those cables quite for fast hand. First we saw that the Angela was the fast hand. Now the second game was definitely the fast hand Fanny coming in. Now Shade, what are your thoughts as well? Because you just witnessed the match and we want to know your thoughts.
That was a beautiful gameplay, but they didn't give any chance for the old school to come back. They just take the objective from the old school, even his red buff, and they just take the Lord, end it very fast before they even go to the late game. Because we saw that Mia was playing very patient. Even in the gold lane, the Beatrix was dominating with her fully build, and there were a lot of gold cap, and level also was there for the old school as well.
And talking about the draft, old school were playing a lot onto the comfort heroes. They were definitely being the old school, which was not favorable in this matches because there is a reason why the meta heroes dominate these games, and there is a reason why the meta heroes are in the top of the leaderboards right now. They fail to actually know that, and since they actually make that mistake, they will be going home. Now, the Fusion Prime 2 will be battling it out into the semi-finals for that spot into the grand finale of top team of this Meghalaya, and it would be the team in future we trust versus Team Fusion Prime 2. Now, Fredo, we know these teams. Who are you rooting for?
Man, it's going to be a very tough one to decide because team in future we trust are also a very good team. Even Fusion Prime just proved that they're someone who are top contenders. They cannot be counted out. They cannot be taken easy. They know the draft well. They know the meta well. They know the macros. They know the micros. They know in and out of the game. And that is why it's very interesting to see who will be coming up. I really don't know. I really cannot answer that question. Sorry, Peachy.
It's okay, Fredo. Now, Shade, what are your thoughts as well? And before I let you guys know, Shade, before you answer, in future, We Trust is one of the oldest squad in India. So the stakes are definitely high, guys. Shade, now what are your thoughts on it?
I'm very excited to see about this, and this Fusion Prime draft is very like unusual. We saw first pick Angela, then we saw the Fanny. Even the Hayabusa was open. They went for the Fanny. The draft is little bit of awkward, and they went for the Beatrix. They're like out of book, and I like to see how in future we trust respond to their draft, because draft is what is the game changer for the Fusion Prime. And also,
Definitely.
guys, there is a free Epic Skin event is going on. All you have to do is just comment down your IGN, your favorite team, and your state, and please download MOBA 5 vs 5 from the Play Store and join our WhatsApp group or Discord to know more exciting things about the Northeast Cup. And the link is in the description. Kindly check it out.
And we will be taking a short break before we come up with the semi-final games. So at 10 p.m., don't go anywhere. Be right back. Bring in your dinners. Do eat well and do hydrate.
Hold
And
up.
also,
Wait a
guys,
minute. Yep.
yeah,
I
go
think
Frida, go.
You should announce the winners of the epic skin right now.
Okay, guys, we have a skin winner for the epic skinner here. First, we have the Taski play, and second winner we have the Swati Rai, who are the winners for the epic skin giveaway. Congratulations, guys!
Wait, bro. Chill, bro.
Daddy, chill.
Do you want to get a free epic skin? Yeah. Battle.net Esport is doing a free epic skin giveaway today, tomorrow, every day, in every.
The current meta gets banned out, and that's the pick for the side of Fate 09. Maybe they will go for the roam and will try to keep the gold in for the later stage so that they can pick a better option compared considering the last two picks of Dads and Sons.
I agree with you. I feel like they should have just pick the gold laner right now and wait out that roam position. Wait to see the mage pick by invoker and then figure out what they want to do. Now I think the high lows is still open, so they could go for that. Maybe a bit of backlane dive. They do have the link, so you need someone there to support him along with the Khalid. Or maybe they want to go for more CC in the form of a Tigreal. And like I was saying, right, they pick out the carry. So good response, especially against this Gatur Kacha.
Yep, indeed. Carry is a very good pick against Gutter. Also, it kind of denies the freedom of dads and sons to pick a very tanky tank. But instead, Doom on his Tigreal. Will we see Doom on his one of his signature tanks, Tigreal? We saw how crazy he went in the previous match against ABM. He was almost making Apex repent his pick Tigreal by like snatching away Tigreal pick from Apex. He was making him regret it a lot. So he does lock onto it as well as Invoker on the low E. So those diversion plays are kind of going to go crazy for the side of Dads and Sons.
I agree with you. I mean, I'm not even kidding you, Shazi. I'm not sure if I just told it, but I had a feeling that Doom is going to go for that Tigreal. I think
Yep,
he
yep.
was influenced by the last match, right? The last tournament that he played. And I had a feeling he was going to go pick this Tigreal. A lot of CC from there. And especially when you pair it up with a Louis, it's going to be a wombo combo, no escape sort of situation if they manage to land those combinations, right? Now, one more thing about Tigreal is definitely that even if he does not land those implosions, he's going to bait out a lot of resources from the side of Fate Zero. Maybe the Vexana Flicker or the Carry Flicker. Maybe Carry wants to go with the Purify right now because there's a lot of CC coming in from the side of Team Dad and Sons. Okay,
And
yeah.
indeed, Carry does switch to the Purify. Well said there, Jinx. Also, the Vexana, oh my god, Fate 09 are very scared from that one Tigreal pick itself. Two of the main damage dealers from the side of Fate 09 have instantly changed their spells, and that's a good decision from them. We can see that it's a decent team, Fate 09, and they know how to respect the draft, they know how to respect the enemy's picks. Also, Jinx, looking at the both the lineups, we know how good Doom is on the Tigreal, and we are not very sure of how good Fate 09 are in executing their roam picks. We have the Carmilla though, the Carmilla as the final roamer being selected by Fate 09. What is this game looking like, Jinx?
I think it's good. Now, even though they have two purifies, it's a good thing they picked it up. But one thing they need to look out for is that Suyu, right? So Tigreal comes in, he baits out the purifies, and then the Suyu comes in for that kill, and that's where they're gonna start having those problems. Now we are in the land of Dawn, y'all. It is Dad and Sons versus Fate 09, best of three. We're gonna see who goes on into the finals and represents the states. I do have to say though, like I was saying, Shazi, I feel like Dad and Sons have a well-rounded composition. We just have to wait and see how well the combination of this Vexana and the Carmela comes in.
That is right. And we have a pause for now, guys, so don't lose your patience. We'll be back very soon. And this gives us more time to talk about the drafts, talk about how both the teams can actually execute their lineups. With the Tigreal, with the Carmela, who do you think has the first engaged potential? I think Carmela has taken the vengeance, so she can't really go for those flicker plays. And how, could that really cost them at all, Jinx?
Probably. I think it's going to be the side of Team Dad and Sons. Maybe Doom going in for the initiations. He baits out the purifies, and I think that's where Carmela can respond, maybe with that curse of blood and land a bunch of CCs because I don't see any purifies coming in from the side of Team Dad and Sons. They do have the flicker, which is enough. Now the only problem would be if Carmela gets melted down quickly, right? And or gets CC'd by the Louis, that's where I think they're going to start facing issues.
Kind of right, but Carmilla is pretty tanky, so at least till the mid game, till Suyu doesn't reach his item spikes, the melt on Carmilla won't be that significant. Meanwhile, though, the Letho, apparently both the junglers are not at all interested onto the Letho. And maybe Ling will go for it now, but there's a lot of tension going in the mid lane. Kai going in with the annoyance onto Invoker as well as Doom. Yuan is very daring though, he's farming in enemy's jungle. Meanwhile, in the top lane, there's the aggression onto NV Genos, and we can see Ling is not level 4, but the damage from Louis is insane right now already at 2 minutes, like at 1 minute 30 seconds of this game.
I agree with you, but look at that. Louis wasted out the flicker, had to escape, the four-man rotation by the side of team Fate Zero. So that was good, right? They bailed out the flicker just in time. She has no escape when the turtle pops up in 15 seconds. So I feel like Fate Zero is doing well right now. Ling is farming up quite well. We have to wait and watch how they take up this turtle because it looks like the top lane is frozen and the bottom lane is frozen as well. Not much is happening right now on the map.
That is right, and also I feel like Moscow has a slight lead as he did chip some gold from that plating. The turtle has been started by Insane though, and he has melted it down very low. It feels like Link will won't have a chance. There's the AOG onto the Vexana, Purify being baited out, and there's the Eternal Guard as well. First blood onto Vexana, turtle being secured by Dads and Sons as well. Sky next will be using the Curse of Blood, but since Vexana is down, there won't be any follow. Ling though in the blue buff of the Suyu does get the Tempest of Blades. Will be zoned out from the blue, does get the blue. Will he escape? He does indeed with the Finch Poise. Quite a bold play there by Ling, I would say.
Yeah, I mean, he realized he's going to lose out the turtle, so he went for a sort of exchange. He stole the purple buff of Suyu, so that was good coming in. But like we were talking about, right? It depends on who engages first, and it was definitely the Tigreal as well as Cory Cutie here who engaged and got them to waste their flicker, and that's how they won out on those team fights. I think that's the strategy coming in from the side of Team Dad and Sons. As of now, they got the first turtle. They're in just a bit of a lead, 1k gold. So Fate Zero is still doing good, right? They're not on the backside. We have to wait and watch the dead push
Oh,
set
the
up in mid lane. Carmela
pull
getting
is there
stuck
onto
down.
Kai, but yeah, she does escape for now. Dads and Sons not really committing to her. And that's true, Jinx. Like, even though they lost the first turtle fight, they are not too far behind, so they can still not be too worried about really falling too behind. Though Corey focusing on to you, and it's a Link Tempest of Blades being kind of wasted here. Even if he was not really in any kind of real danger, Lord Insane with the poke onto Ryukaze and Link's Blue will be in a very tough spot. Invoker in the backside as well. Okay, there's implosion onto 2 with the Avatar of the Guardian finding Ryukaze. Ryukaze flickering out of that situation. There's this Raging Sandstorm re-engaged, but Carmilla falls down in this fight. Lord Insane securing the kill onto Corey. A 2 for none trade as well as the blue buff of Link. Link has the blue. Okay, it wasn't stolen, but then 2 of the members from Fate 09 have fallen down, Jinx.
I agree with them. Looks like they're going to lose this total as well. But you have to give it up for the combination for the side of Team Dad and Sons. I mean, they have such a wombo combo going on. Ling there trying to steal, but he misses out on that turtle this time. He's going to focus on his red buff. Now, like I was saying, wombo combo, right? The Tigreal goes in. Cory Cutie comes in behind him. You have the Invoker there landing a lot of CC and also a lot of damage, and their full team orientation is definitely towards those team fights. Now, I feel the side of Team Fate Zero should focus on, because as of now, we're going to see another engage in top lane. Tigreal trying to catch out the Ling, but Ling escapes.
That's right, Ling very low, does escape with 1 HP. Tempest of Blades being okay. The Spear of Destruction getting the last hit on the Ling. Wow, best played. Wow, simply wow. That's one of the best Spears of Destructions I've seen today.
That is to headshot, right on that Ling. Now, once again, they're going to try to chunk down the Carmilla. I think we were talking about this, Shazi. You were saying the only problem Carmela's gonna have is if she gets chunked down quickly, and that's what's happening, right? She is getting targeted from all sides. She's not able to sustain the damage. Her team is slowly falling back. The goal lead, a 3K now. Ling once again getting targeted by the Scarlet, being really, really annoying. Corey here alone, but he's going to escape using that revitalize. So they are in the faces of Fate Zero.
That is right. Actually, this Ling is playing this hero, the Ling, at its full potential, but for some reason his teammates cannot really follow him up. He is getting every single retribution on the blue. He is very good at collecting the swords after the Tempest of Blades, but the team fights are not at all in his favor, and the Carmilla as well as the Khalid need to pull up. Otherwise, this is looking like a very dire situation for Fate Zero Nine. Ryukaze baiting out the flicker, won't have it for this next turtle fight. Ling gets stunned onto the wall. Corey Cutie being super annoying as well. I don't think Phase Zero Nine can even walk up to this turtle pit, Jinx.
I agree with you. It's going to be the second free turtle to the side of team Dad and Son. Insane here doing really good in the jungle. I agree with what you were saying about Link, but I feel like maybe, Fate Zeus, he's lacking in the damage department. I don't really see him doing any impact in those team fights. And but they do have the carry, right? Carry is farming up. I think she is on zero death, so there's no one targeting her as of now. And if she starts coming online, it's going to be a problem. She's already building that trinity now. Diversion coming in here, Shazi. They jump into that purple bush, and oh my god, it's a concealed play.
Seal play, Ling will be retrieving that, but it's Lord Insane in a tough spot. Does escape with the dashes, but he falls down to the hands of Ling. Ryukaze will be very low, does get taken down by Moskov as well. Fate Zeus and Kai in very... Okay, the Spear of Destruction finds Fate Zeus, double kill for Moskov. Breastplate going crazy on that Moskov pick. A 3 for 1 trade, I would say, and the bot lane as well as the mid lane being seized by both the sides. Ling will be able to secure the bot lane. Some breather there for Fate 09. Can he escape though? Does he have the Tempest of Blaze? No, but the Finch Poise is going to be enough. Very low. Louis might have got the kill, but Breastplate getting focused on. There's the stun by Carmilla, but the damage is not there. A very passive Khalid, we can say. He's not really popping off in this match, even though Khalid is one of the most contested EXP lane pick, Jinx.
I agree with you. He feels definitely lacking right now. He's going to try to defend that bottom lane inhibitor, but it is going to get chunked down pretty low. I do have to say the Moscow doing extremely well. Stuns the Ling, Pure of Destruction, and he gets a mega kill on Ling in the top lane. He is on fire, right? Breastplate foes for nothing. He's farming up throughout this whole game, dealing quite a bit of damage. I think he landed 2 spears right on the head. I think one was Ling and the other one I think was Vexana. I'm not sure, but he's playing extremely well. They're going to try to bait out Ling's retribution, I think, right now, and the free Lord to the side of Team Dad and Son. They are on fire. They're definitely not letting Fate Zero breathe.
That's right, and also I saw Ling use his retry on the small creep of the blue buff. He has lost all his. I think I made a mistake by appreciating him. He just died in a brain-dead manner in the top lane, and also a very bad retreat there in the blue. I don't know, maybe it's the caster's curse going real in this match.
Ooh, diversion. Diversion. They try to catch out the Vexana there towards the red buff. Fear of Destruction coming in, and Moscow gets that kill on Vexana. This Moscow is definitely on fire. He's gonna maybe try to get the Khalid as well, but Khalid healing up there in that turret. But they sort of target him and they're bullying him. They're not letting him go anywhere.
That is true. And Moscow breastplate. Where is this Moscow against ABM? Because this is the gameplay that we wanted to see, and those Fear of Destructions. I think he's almost on a 100% hit rate in this match. So the first Lord has come, as well as the first inhibitor from the top side has been taken down from the side of Fate 09. The second inhibitor will be focused on, but the passive is there to save the day for them. Also, the third inhibitor might be we might be seeing a push because I don't see the passive on the third tower. But the side of Dad and Sons lingering with the Tempest of Blaze though on a Gatot. That's a questionable play, but he will be escaping for now. There's no overextend, and both the teams will be deciding to back off.
That is true. Now I do want to get a look at that items because I don't see them try to counter the Moscow, right? Where only Carmela right now has the dominance. I see glowing wand on the Vexana, but none of that seems to be stopping the Moscow's lifesteal. I feel like that's where the problem is coming in. Definitely, Fate Zero, they're not landing those team fights, right? You want a combination with the Carmela. You want Carmela to land her ultimate. Vexana comes in, maybe knocks a few people up, and Kerry can burst them down. But we're not seeing that. Kerry has been farming the whole game. She's on 0-0-0, but she's not. I'm not seeing her make any difference in those fights. Look at that. She's just running away.
That is true. Maybe she doesn't trust the front line. There's the avatar of the Guardian. Phase Zeus cannot really escape from there. Mega kill as well as the carry falls down. It might be a 4-man wipeout right here. Oh, actually, a 5-man wipeout. In 2 seconds, the whole side of Dads and Sons completely annihilates the side of Phase 09. And that will be a very decent push onto the final base. And that's your winners, guys. Dads and Sons taking game number 1 of this best of 3 series.
Yeah, I mean, complete domination by Dad Sons. I feel like Ling did well, but not enough to carry his team. Now we're back on the castle desk with Fredo. Fredo, what did you think?
The first thing which I want to say is, who is this Moskov? I mean, the way he lands his Spear of Destructions, right? I mean, he was destroying the enemy team completely. And for a moment, I felt like he's using a map hack or something, because I mean, the way he saw that Ling in the top lane side, inside that bush, how did he do it? I mean, how could his Spear of Destruction be so perfect every time? Because the Moscow was the reason because of which they were always outnumbered, and that is why they lost every team fight, you know. So I was really impressed with the Moscow there in this game.
True, true. I think, once you've been playing this game for so long in Invoker, I think he's been playing it for quite a while. I feel like he sort of knows. It's sort of, what do you call it? Just a memory, right? You know where the opponent is going to be, and he always caught them off guard, especially that one kill on the Link. It was amazing to see, but he landed quite a bit throughout the whole game.
Definitely, and yeah, with that, I feel like Shazi, sorry, Shazi. What do you think about the Gatot Kacha? Though the Gatot Kacha got the MVP, so what do you think about the Gatot Kacha? How did he play in this match?
I think he was a very good complementer to the implosions coming by Doom, and because of that set potential that Gatot Kacha gave, he went. Sorry, I'm back. So he was actually very good at complementing the Doom, and the damage was really good. Like, he was already bursting down Vexana, even though he's just an EXP laner. Also, the tankiness was too much for the side of Fate 09. Even Ling was brain dead at the end of the game, and he was just using his ultimate on Gatot and running away. That was the amount of fear that Gatot was dealing for the side of Fate 09.
Definitely. Corey QT on that Gatot Kacha, something that you do not want to face in the next game. I feel like a Gatot Kacha ban might be coming in very soon from their side. But yeah, for now, I feel like we need to take a short break because we will be back after a short while because the teams are preparing and we are preparing as well to cast for you in the next game. So don't go anywhere and stay tuned on the stream.
A darkness plagues this world, unseen by mortal eyes. People prayed to the Immortal One to safeguard the sanctity of peace.
The ceremony's starting!
he was good at hitting those red trees, hitting those tempests of blades, but he was not successful in the macro, neither his team. So maybe this time around, with the change in EXP as well as the Roam, they can pull something up. And Doom is back on his signature pick, the Tigreal. It was not a signature pick for this team, Dads and Sons, Insane's team in general, but maybe after seeing Apex and his Tigreal plays, Doom is a fan of Tigreal as well.
I don't know. I thought so, but I don't want to say it. I don't want to offend anyone. So I feel like Doom himself. Find him a very good roam player, and his Tigreal is definitely something to watch out for. Now Ling once again being picked up from the side of Team Fate 09. I hope they do better this time. I mean, Ling was doing good last game. I feel like he just didn't have that team support he needed.
That's true, but even after the good early game, he was kind of being clean. He made some very questionable plays in the top lane in the at the blue buff, but we'll kind of ignore that now. We hope he can come with a fresh mind and surprise us in the second game. The bans second phase of the bans have started as well. Ruby getting banned out. This is more or less just a standard ban by Dads and Sons. Also, the Alpha getting banned out. We kind of know Insane does use the Alpha, so that's a decent ban. But what could be like the gold laner is still open for the side of Fate 09, and even though carry was kind of non-existent in the previous match, we might see a gold lane ban coming up. But also they can completely ignore gold lane at this point, I would say, and go for a mage ban, which is the Aurora.
I agree with you now. Carrie would be a good pick here. If she contributes more in those team fights, because she was free farming right last game, and she could have done quite a bit, but we didn't see her impact. Now this time they have a gutter gutcher, they have a tigreal, so Carrie would be really good to chunk them down because those are very two tanky heroes, right? So do they want to pick up the carry or do they not want to pick up the carry this time? Maybe go for a Harith, maybe go for a Lunox instead, something a bit more comfortable. Maybe we have to wait and watch what do. They are taking their time with the last ban, and the ban of the Hayabusa. So now, Shazi, the Suyu is banned out, Alpha is banned out, Hayabusa is banned out as well, and Fanny is banned out by the side of Team Dad and Sons themselves. So what are they going to go for? We see the Moscow get picked up instantly by Breastplate.
Oh
We
my
saw
god.
Wendy played first game. Now that Link has to watch out, right? But what do you think the hype for Insane is going to be?
It could be Nolan or it could be Bane because these are the only so-called meta picks left. But Insane. Maybe he can pull out the Gushin considering his team is doing so well. It would be a treat for the viewers. No, he's like global Gushin. So even I would like to see a Gushin being a Gushin main myself. But Envy Janos, the final goal lane pick. At this point, just don't take the carry. The carry was so non-existent previous game. Take something different. Maybe then NV Janos will get the confidence to come up in the team fights and we can see something else. It's going to be the Claude and most probably it is the Claude. Yep. The Claude gets picked up against the Moscow. An interesting matchup, but it's breastplates Moscow. They should have done something about it. Okay, why is this though? Jinx, what could be the jungler? Let's find out.
Yeah, I think it's going to be the Vices. We don't see that usually, but Vice is actually a really good pick, right? They have the front line, they have the Tigreal, they have the Gato Gacha, so they have the sandbags that they need. They have the CC from Self Team Valentina. They could go for Vices, but they're going to be locking in the Nolan instead. Now, Nolan against Ling, once again, even matchups. But I think other than the hypers, it's definitely the rest of the Cyber team of Fate 09 that needs to step up, right? They need to provide Ling with that support that he was lacking in the first game. Hopefully this time they have the jawhead so they can be a bit more aggressive. Maybe go in for those pickoffs that they need with that jawhead player in their team. Like with the jawhead, you want him to be using the ejector on one, either the Moscow or the Valentina.
We will be focusing on how well Jawhead can get those pickoffs, but I feel the side of Fate 09 are kind of lacking compared to Dads and Sons on the tankiness department. They have a Jawhead. He's good at dealing damage as well as being tanky, but not the best tank you would want in your side. Jinx, though, like, why don't you introduce us to the Land of Dawn?
All right, now pause coming in, but we're going to take you in quite a bit, just maybe a few seconds. This is Dad and Sons versus Fate09 game number two. First game went to Dad and Sons. If you're joining right now, it was complete domination from their end. And this time we have to wait and see if Fate Zero shows us something new. They picked up the Ling once again, but the rest of the draft is different. They had the Edith this time around, who's going to deal quite a bit of damage, be very tanky, and they also had the Sicilian. I must say here, Shazi, I like the draft, right? It's just the execution that I want to see.
Indeed, the execution is all that matters at this point, and the draft is pretty. It's not even bad from the side of Fate09. Ling is good. Hopefully, Claude as the goal laner can pop up more in this match, as well as the EXP lane of their side. Because we also saw Khalid kind of not popping off, even though Khalid is so OP in the EXP lane. The Edith may be it's his comfort pick, so let's see how he can execute this lineup.
I agree with you. Khalid is a hero that you want to sort of. It's a utility hero, right? You want to be landing those ultimates, know when to heal up, when to engage in those team fights, who to attack. You need a bit of focus on that Khalid. Edith is more of a just, blast of the ultimate and peel anyone who's before you. So I think they might do better this time around. They're just going to clear out the lanes as of now. Now I want to see where the Letho goes. I think Valentina is going to pick that up, or maybe wait for the hyper. No, she picks it up immediately. Nolan doing really fast rotations here. Look at that. He's going in to the side of Team Fate Zero, stealing up their camps, and Link is doing the same thing.
Indeed, Corey Cutie will force out the retribution from Ewan. A quite early force out. Edith, though, will be spotting out Gathord, and in a tough spot, does have the flicker, does escape. Tempest of Blades is ready for Ewan, but will be deciding to disengage as there's no viable target here. Nolan is level 4, might look for an engage onto the Sicilian. Does go in with the ultimate as well. Sicilian will be using up his flicker. Doom, though, will be poking. So that's a important resource being depleted there from Sicilian.
Exactly. So this time, when the total comes up in 10 seconds, he's going to have a tough time, trying to escape that Nolan. He's not going to have a chance. Now, Jawhead engaging, gets chunked down quite a bit. Turtle is up. So is this really the time you want to get poked down? I'm not sure. Now, Edith still does not have her level 4. She's going to try to clear out that bottom minions just to get that level 4. But this is the difference that we see from both teams. Right? We saw Valentina rotate earlier so she can get the level 4 and give Tigreal the level 4 as well. But Cecilion is sort of, his rotation is much slower.
Indeed, Sicilian is not one of the most fast. Okay, Kai getting chunked down very low by Lord Insane. Does have the flicker, but he's too low to actually go and engage for this turtle. Ryukaze will get control there, will get the implosion, does fall down as the first blood. Leuven might look for the steal. Lord Insane does get the retribution. There's the Avatar of the Guardian securing the kill onto Jawhead. Doesn't have the flicker to escape from them. Ewan is in a tough spot, does have the Tempest of Blades, but will it be enough to escape from there? Slow hands though, doesn't use the swords on time to get out of there. What was he thinking?
Yeah, I mean, he used the templates of blades. I think he probably could have escaped that instead of going back into the team fights. Maybe aimed it much further away. I'm not sure what he was thinking, but that is something you don't be doing with the Ling. We're going to see another dead bush being set up in the mid lane. The Nolan wants to engage upon the Sicilian. Sicilian gets chunked down quite a bit. They're having a tough time right now. Once again, they're going to be ignoring the Claude in top lane because I think they're confident that Breastplate is going to handle him.
Indeed, and there's already a 2-level difference between Claude and Moskov. Jawhead wants to go for the engage, but Claude is not even there close to the fight. What is this miscommunication coming from Fate 09? Meanwhile, the blue buff is getting focused there by Doom. Ling is here. He just came back from dying. And look at the zoning that Doom is providing. The devil. Oh my god, he just took out the blue buff. And there's the implosion. The blue buff is getting bullied as well as Jawhead. And what is the mistake? What crime did the blue buff even do to deserve all this?
Yeah, the blue buff was sort of like pulled away from his home. Now
Oh
once
my.
again, Doom, I think he has a rivalry with that blue buff. No one's taking it. That blue buff is in the middle of five people. It's a bit lost itself. It doesn't know what's happening to it. Now we're going to see Ling once again try to take the blue buff, but I don't think he gets it. Another skirmish in that purple buff region. Jawhead gets caught out by Ling, and I mean, Jawhead gets caught out by the Nolan. Ling gets caught out as well. So they are losing those team fights pretty badly. Now, game number one, I felt like they were doing pretty good, especially in the early game, but this time they're really lacking, right? They're losing those team fights. Now, once again, Nolan engaging upon the Cecilion in mid lane, chunks him down. Nolan knows who is going to target, right? It's definitely the Cecilion.
That is right. Cecilion is one of the most easiest targets for Nolan to go for, and the second turtle as well won't have any contest whatsoever. Doom being super annoying. There's an implosion onto two. There's the pull as well. Link as well as Jawhead completely deleted from the map.
That was instantaneous implosion by Doom. Once again, Nolan being pretty annoying in the jungle. He has the goal lead, so Insane is having a good time. Now, Claudio trying to clear up those minion waves. Once again, not doing much in those team fight regions. We're going to see that mid lane get poked out. The first inhibitor falls. This is the first turret of the map. Of this game as of now. Once again, we're going to maybe see another contest in that purple buff, Shazi. Maybe that purple buff is going to get bullied again.
Maybe the purple buff is saying right now, this is too personal, Doom, stop it already. But Doom doesn't care. It's still the Ling who is suffering, so he doesn't care about the feelings of the purple buff. And Ling
Ooh,
might have
Avatar.
got his. Okay, there's the avatar of the Guardian onto Jawhead. He falls down instantly. Implosion onto two. Gets the Aegis very low. He does escape for a while. Does manage to survive that damage coming from Dads and Sons.
That is true. You do have to hand it out to Corey Cutie here, right? His ultimates are on point. It's once again the Wombo combo we saw in the first game. Gato Gacha goes in with the avatar, then you see Tigreal come in with the implosions, and then it's just GG because then you have the Nolan, you have Valentina to follow up. Now the Jawhead looking for engage, but is he going to get anyone or is he going to die instead?
It was an engage for him to fall down, apparently.
Yeah, it was a reverse engage on him. He is not having a good game now. 10-0, Dad and Sons, they are not letting Fate Zero breathe.
Indeed, and also not let that blue buff breathe, but we can see a push into the bot lane. Lord Insane looking for something, but he'll just focus on the bot lane tower for now. Not really. Ryukaze does dodge that second skill stun from the Edith. Quite a good show of fast hands there by Lord Insane.
That is true. But we do have to say now the side of team Fate Zero, I think the win condition is definitely the Sicilian, right? Protect him and let him deal the damage. He does have a bit of damage. He has good lane clear, so he might do well as long as you protect him from in. That is something I feel the side of team Fate Zero need to be watching out for. Now once again, purple buff stolen from the Ling. Ling not able to do much this time. First Lord of the game. Do you think with the goal lead, it's almost a 10k goal lead from Dad and Sons. Do you think they might just end the game with this lot? Because I feel like one good implosion from Tigreal, one good avatar of the Guardian from Gator Gacha might just end this game.
It is very much possible that this could be the end, but the fact that there's a Sicilian on the side of Fate 09 and he's very good at defending these Lord pushes. I think it will all come down to if Doom can catch Sicilian, he's not running on the purifier, so it might be a very uh, much possible thing that Doom catches him or the avatar of the guardian. Any one catch and the game will be pretty much over, Jinx.
Yeah, I agree with you there. Now, Lord marching into the mid lane, Jawhead already getting chunked down here. Kai have not having a good time. The Sicilian is gonna try to clear up the Lord, but look at that insane wants blood. He's gonna chunk down that Sicilian. He has to retreat, go back into the base. That means the mid lane inhibitor might just fall. Jawhead using his ejector onto the Tigreal implosion, but gets caught out instead. He did getting that kill. They do have a successful defense here, but Moscow, he wants blood. Look at that, he's chunking them down pretty quickly.
Indeed, Moscow is still alive with that flicker play. Invoker going in onto the Jawhead. The minions will be focused on Ryu, Kaze, and Claude are the only ones surviving, and the bot lane inhibitor will be completely ignored, and the base will be locked there by best breastplate. And you guys have your winners, Dads and Sons, sealing the deal for this best of three series. And unfortunately, Fate09 will be knocked out from this tournament.
That was sad. I thought they could have defended it, but sadly they couldn't. Fredo, what do you have to say about this?
I'm speechless. I really have nothing to say here. It's just complete annihilation, complete domination. Like the last game, the carry was there on the map, but I really did not feel the presence. And in this game as well, the Claude was there on the map, but I really did not feel his presence. Same things going around, just like the last game. Moskov just dominating. Whoever is there in the lane, the Gatot Kacha just bullying everyone on the map. And yeah, I think that is the sum up of this game, to be honest.
That is true, but that Claude got the MVP this time, Shazzy, with a 001 KDA. He got the MVP. I would
Oh.
have given it to the Link. Link was trying. He wanted that win, but his team just could not follow for him.
Indeed, and honestly, at least one good thing that happened for Fate09 and for the morale of Claude is that he got that MVP loss. At least something like much better than the first game, I would say.
And
And the execution from Dads and Sons, it's just very clean. There's nothing much to say about it.
another thing which I would like to add is that the fact that they picked up the Claude, they picked up the Sicilian, they picked up the Ling as well. So a lot of heroes which need a lot of farm, right? So you really need that early game snowball, because you need that farm to build those items to give out the damage. And it's just overall bad draft from Team Fate Zero and the Gatot Kacha. I mean, the Gatot Kacha was doing so well in the last game, was so tanky, was giving out a lot of damage as well. But I do not really understand why they decided to let that Gatot Kacha and Moskov open.
I agree with you. I mean, I think they could have maybe picked up the carry in response to the gut road, but what really started hurting them was definitely the chain CC coming in from Dad and Sons. Tigreal, they had Gutter Kacha with the follow up, they had Valentina to deal the damage. It was just, and they were not focusing down breastplate whatsoever. It was just. I would say a bad game overall. Just no coordination. I think at one point Shazzy and I saw Jawhead going in on that engage on the Moscow, but Claude just did not follow up. So that's where it started breaking apart.
Definitely, definitely. And yeah, I feel like there were a lot of things going wrong for each of the teams in this game. Sorry, for the side of Team Fate Zero in this game. But yeah, Shazzy, I mean, the way you roasted that Ling, bro, I was really shocked to hear the way you roasted the Ling there. But honestly, what is your opinion? Is the Ling the one who should get roasted, or do you think the Claude is the one who deserves the roast there?
I think the Claude kind of redeemed himself with that MVP loss, and he was doing something at least in the second match. But the Ling, I think Ling does deserve the roast for some of the plays he made, but we can't really roast him that much because we saw how badly Doom roasted his blue buff. So let's give some condolences to him and let's let him be for now.
So
I hope that you.
I think the purple was got bullied the most in this game this time. But
Wait,
we do have to give kudos to Fate 09, right? They did well. They came so far in the tournament, semi-finals of the state. So I think they definitely have the potential. It's just maybe practice a bit more, communicate with your team. But they came so far, so I think everyone should give it up for them.
definitely, definitely. It's not easy to make it to the state semifinals. Definitely when you're, up against one of the best teams of your own state. So yeah, hands down to them for their outstanding performance as well. And with that, guys, we will be going on a short break, but the next match is there as well. So don't go anywhere. Stay tuned on the stream, and do not forget that we have a giveaway as well going on live on the stream. So still keep commenting down and sharing the stream, because we'll be choosing the winners very soon.
A darkness plagues this world, unseen by mortal eyes. People prayed to the Immortal One to safeguard the sanctity of peace.
The ceremony's starting! It's Suyo! It's Suyo!
I bear this mask, for this duty is mine alone.
What is that? Is the ceremony over?
Mommy, I'm scared.
What is that?
Let's get out of here! Let's get out of here! Let's get out of here!
In their hearts, fear festers into darkness. But deep within, there is hope to crush that fear.
Egyptian would be using up her ultimate, just like stun them out, knock them out of their places, and secure those objectives as well as zone out the enemy while they try to take down turrets. On towards the second ban phase though, Lunox and Hadith by both of these sides, those are again very strong bans. Hadith in the goal lane, Lunox also in the goal lane, pretty well banned out by these teams.
Yep, exactly. And I need to point out that Lunox ban is pretty good ban coming from the future we trust, because they have that tanky kind of lineup and they don't want to it get shutted down. And for that, now they only look have to, another tank shredder that's going to be the carry for now. And maybe now they have the first pick, so they will get the carry. We don't know. Maybe they don't get it. But for now, they have the jungler. And so far, I mean, both their draft has been the same, what do you call it, laning phase, because you get they have the jungler, mage, exp. They didn't reveal too much, in my opinion. So that's a good sign. But for now, the last ban is up. Maybe they are thinking to ban some kind of a Roma. I mean, I suppose this chip is banned. So what can? Well, no, I think Grok can be banned as a Roma. I don't know. Maybe we all have to. Okay, that's a Grok ban is up.
Wow, amazing
Now,
prediction.
Grok was, one of the, what do you call it? A good utility Roma that's been only left for this battlefield. I'm not that Grok only, but for the meta kind of thing, if you put meta in front of his name, that's going to be the Grok. But let's see what Misery is gonna pick. As I mentioned, carry is still open, and their draft could be melted from the carry. We have seen in the yesterday's game also. So we will have to see. Okay, Jabom going with that Rafaela, and I think Jabom is a kind of a familiar name, isn't it, Sarah?
Of course, it is. Who doesn't know Jabom in the ML community, at least in India?
Yep, exactly. But for now, as the rumor is there, Rafaela. Okay, now we will see what the last two pick is going to be up from Fusion Prime 2 because they are lacking a rumor. And for me, if you see, like, if I, in my opinion, if you see, they have a not utility. Valentina is kind of a poke and utility mate. I would not say damage because she can't scale up damage without her items. So then her base damage is quite too low in respect to other mages. So yep, and CC, I would say that again. Okay, I was about to say that Angela Link combo as a Roman and their Moscow as their gold laner. I think they are lacking a lot of frontlining in this draft, Team Fusion Prime, because they have the EXP laner as CC. She can't tank a lot of damage, and even with the defense build, also she can get easily melted, and she has that vengeance to counteract some counteract 3 seconds of damage. What after that? Because fight will go beyond 3 seconds. So I'm not sure they will have the front line, but we can see okay the Nolan, so Nathan pick coming in for the marksman. And pretty far, if you see the gold laning phase from both the side, Misery and Joy Dip, they have on a par to par, I would say, kind of gold laning experience for now. What do you have to say, Sarah?
Yes, definitely, I agree with you. But on the side of In Future We Trust, they have four magic damage dealers. So Alpha would have a lot of responsibility on him to dish out the
Hmm.
physical damage in the team fight. Because if the side of Team Fusion Bind picks up those Athena shields and Radiant armors, the magic damage dealers would be rendered kind of useless towards the mid to late game, whereas Team Fusion Prime would be scaling better because Ling and Moskov, they would be scaling much better in terms of the physical damage as compared to that of Jokshin or Nathan. So we would have to see on as to which team actually does it better in the team fights, marking down the back lanes, protecting the back lanes as well, because as you mentioned, Fusion Prime does not have that much of a solid front laner. And that being said, we are already on to the Land of Dawn, and I suppose there is a technical issue, and the pause has been called out by other of those teams, so Sky.
Yep, exactly. And I think that, yep, I was about to say that our face is going to be up real soon in the screen. Okay, let me just put it. Oh, there you go, right? So, again, I'm putting you in the spot right here. So, again, a quick prediction. Who do you think has a better draft here, and what's the win condition for both the teams?
I actually, for a second, I had to adjust my camera because I mean, I was doing something, so I almost got a little bit lost. But I was following the
You
draft.
were
I know there's a
mewing.
raffle. Yep, I was on the mewing streak. But can you tell me a little about the draft from both teams?
So
So
far,
I
they
don't.
have
Uh-huh.
the Fusion Prime have they don't have a lot of frontlining because they have picked CC in the EXP lane. And but for now, I think the game is going to be continued. So quick,
Okay,
again,
okay,
give us your quick response.
okay. I'll be going with team. In future, we trust. I'm trusting them to take it out.
Ah, okay. And I need to mention, okay, the win condition for both the teams. If I was in the shoes of team Future We Trust, as Sarah mentioned, that we need to, Alpha need to be really careful of those engages. If Alpha engages well and he got the support, okay, we can see there's a mid lanes coming. But yep, where I was, the Alpha need to be really careful of his engages. If he engages well, if Jabom supports him well, he could get out of those engages real well. And same goes for the Breeze this time because they don't have much of a front lining, so he need to be very careful of those engages. And when he goes in, he need to make sure that he doesn't wait his Angela's ultimate, and he can tank up that a little bit of damage so that when CC follows him up, he is ready for that. But for now, Sarah, please.
Yes, and as we can see in the mid lane, Devon is actually poking out Big Black Crank quite well. That mid lane is going to be frozen in a bit of time, and Rafaela also has that extra poke. And considering Jobom has the focusing mark emblem, the damage output coming in by the side of In Future We Trust in the team fights will be slightly more because we know what focusing mark does, right? And then again, as we can see, they would be rotating on towards the EXP lane. Devil would try to clear up the mid and take up the EXP lanes, the EXP as well, to gain up that level 4, while Jobom tries to get the mid EXP and get his level 4, so that at the turtle, team In Future We Trust has that advantage. And looking at the map right now, both teams would start to move towards the turtle, I believe.
Yep, exactly. And I think for this first turtle fight, maybe Team Future, not, yeah, sorry, in Future we trust Future Prime. Who is Future Prime? Okay, I think there's a fight going on.
Oh, and look at that. AV is durable and Alpha that has been used by the Alpha on towards 4, but he will be missing out on his level 4 Link using the Tempest of Blaze, but he will force to flicker out of that fight. No casualties being taken down there with both of those teams using pretty expensive resources because that Link ultimate, pretty sure it has a 50 to 60 second cooldown in the early game. But look at 4, he is marking Tetsuya. He is going for that backline, but Ido with that flicker engage, he would be using his primal wrath on towards the Hardguard has been used, but Link secures the turtle, but 4 with the force, but on towards Tetsuya, Devil, and will be securing the kill on towards Breathe, but Joy Deep manages to cancel out Devil and secure a kill on towards Devil as well. A 3-for-1 trade for the turtle will be secured on the side of Fusion Prime, and Team In Future We Trust would be losing on in that team fight.
Well, as I mentioned, the Ling have to be careful, but I think in that team fight, you know what played the role because Jobomb was not level 4 during the turtle fight, but and they shared the mid lane, you know, the Angela and the Rafaela. So Angela did get the level 4 first, and for that, Hardguard has been popped up to the Ling in that, and that really helped him to secure the turtle and get the 3 kills. But meanwhile, we can see in the mid lane, I think that might be a critical hit.
But Big Black Crank, he manages to secure with less than 1 HP and on towards the goal lane as well. Moscow is freezing out his lane. He's winning in terms of EXP as well as gold. Those last hits perfectly secured by Joy Deep. Misery is actually being capped by Joy Deep at the moment. No offense, but then again, Team Fusion Prime seems to be in quite a good form right now.
Yep, exactly. And what I mentioned like before, that Link has to be very careful of his engages. But I love the fact that CC is doing pretty well in the EXP lane, and they are trying to force out a little bit farm from Link for the time being. And look at it, they are preparing for an ambush right there. So I would like to, now there's not a lot of fight going on. I would like to see a little bit of itemization for now because in the early phase, as we can see, both the teams. Link is straightly going in for that Berserker Fury for the extra damage, and now he is actually 400 gold ahead. So that means that he has the upper mark in that, building that damage first, then going a little bit of sustain if he would have lost that team fight. But now a lot of pressure is being on the team Future because they really need to engage real well in the second team fight because now Edith has that hunter build which will help her to sustain a little bit of damage. But look at CC, and I think she is going for that Vorax first. And for the first, okay, she got that Vorax for the second turtle fight. Now the show is going to become soon. Will be beginning soon. So yep, Sarah, here's your spotlight.
Yes, of course. And look at that. Ling is going to secure his blue and then come up with the turtle. 4 members of Team In Future We Trust are around the turtle, zoning it perfectly, and Tetsuya actually manages to win that retribution battle. Breeze would be missing out on that one without the support of his team because there was no one to zone out Tetsuya, and no stuns would be landing on would be a pretty easy turtle for him. Then again, once again, coming back to the goal lane, Joydeep is actually having a pretty easy time securing those last hits, and his goal lead is far ahead than the rest of the team. But look at In Future We Trust. This time they realize that the main target has to get that Nathan fed. They need to get Nathan his items and on towards the mid lane. There's a possible skirmish between Ling and Alpha, but then again just neutral pokes at each other.
Yep. And now, as you mentioned, now I focus on the gold lane. And now Nathan is the only person that not the only person, but the possibility with playing around the Nathan this time because when you lose the early fight, and we can see a 4-man gang there.
Oh, but look at that. Jobom isn't tanky enough to actually dive under that turret. But the hard guard would be popped out of Angela, but Alpha would be missing out his ultimate. And Moskov successfully accepts that gang. But the Link with those fast hands, the Tempest of Blades was all of them hitting perfectly 5 members of Team Fusion Prime in that team fight. But Devil secured the kill on towards Breeze, a little too aggressive. Ito with that primal wrath onto the team fight. But he would be caught out low and 4 with that killing spree onto Ito. Big back thanks to the call on towards Jobom. But 4 will also be taken down. Shutdown finally secured by Misery. A 2-for-3 trade this time on both of the teams. That was pretty 50-50, I would say.
I mean, that was 50-50, but now the Misery got that shut down. He will get the extra gold. And I felt bad for Dead Cutie there because he actually was about to stun with the alpha charge, but he couldn't do so. He missed that alpha charge. If he would have connected that, that might be the end for the Moscow. And I like to point out that, when Ling was going to front there, his he thought that he had the hard guard up, but when he get to the front to the to face, okay, there's a third turtle fight going on. I will take a later. So I think Sarah, this is yours.
Oh, but look at that Link would be engaging on towards them. Tempest of Blaze once again powers of hard cards has also been used up, but the Juxin with her ultimate trying to zone out the side of Fusion Prime. Either would be trying for a proximal flicker engage, but no, Tetsuya manages to get a retribution in this team fight. What a mess is going on in there that Either would be caught in the middle of nowhere. Plaskovoic's pass has been popped out. Big Black Rank being taken out by Devil once again. Jubum with that focusing mark, that first kill damage would finally be secured and kill on towards Breeze. Team in future we trust finally coming back in those team fights now with Misery present in them. He has his Feather of Heaven. If you take a look at the items, now I believe his Stadium Skip is also almost up, which means that his damage output is the power spike which Nathan needs, and just after the Holy Crystal, the entire game would turn in favor of Team in future we trust unless and until he gets marked out.
Yep, exactly. And as you mentioned, now the Stadium site is up and the feather is up for the this Nathan, and they are doing a pretty good job to playing around the Nathan. But I think mid lane, okay, that's going to be the Crimson Beacon for the escape. And yep, where I was, yeah. So now I need to point. Okay, the Alpha charge.
And the hard card has also been used upon towards that CC. Angela would be trying to escape, but the sprint has been popped up by her. But the Spear of Misery connecting on towards Devil will Joy. They've been get ready. Goes on in the middle of three people. A big mistake from the side of Joydeep. That wasn't the best of decisions. Being taken out by Ling. Also going in with the Tempest of Blade under the turret. But his swords connecting once again perfectly. Breeze with those plays. He is performing so well. And Angela, that heal from the favor and the Flask of Voice is passive. And finally, Either would be trying to manage with less than one amount of health points remaining, and he finally manages to escape out of that team fight.
Yep, exactly. And I like to point out, I was pointing out that they didn't have the front line, but now if you see, they are really putting on, work on those engages. Okay, I think that was a little communication error from Moscow. He said that he just went too early in that team fight in I think in between of three peoples. But the Ling was there to save the day. He just did his Tempest Sword dance and he got the double kill, and including the Alpha. Remember, he's the jungler. Now, if we see, the level difference is not too much between them, but the farm difference is not the farm difference also. And okay, now the Lord is up, and again the win condition for both the teams. If Alpha really puts out, Edith follows up Alpha with his engages, and if she baits out a lot of resources from Team Blue, that's a Fusion Prime, they can win this fight. And likewise goes for the Team Fusion Prime also.
Yes, and look at that, another engage coming in. Primary Death has been used up by Edo once again. Angela not using up her ultimate in this team fight, but the Tempest of Blaze has been baited out. Crimson Beacon landing onto them. The Juxian with that advanced passive. Valentina accidentally copying Nathan's ultimate and will be taken down and paying that three members of the side of Fusion Prime are down. In future we trust, showing them that the early aggression isn't going to get them anything. Angela once again having to force out her sprint, but Edo notices that the Moscow is pushing down in the top lane and would be defending that, while the rest of the three members of Team in future we trust taking down the Lord, a pretty uncontested first Lord of the game.
And what I mentioned in the early phases of this draft, now they don't have the front line. Now you have to take a lot of damage coming in from the Nathan because he is on a roll. He is 205. He has completed, I think, more of his core build, and I think one more fight will be up in the blue buff, and they are not trying to let team. Okay.
Oh, but look at that once again. The Tempest of Blades has been baited out of Breeze, and the Crimson, the Juxian having used up her ultimate in that team fight. Team in future we trust taking those risks, and actually it's paying off for them. They are taking those engages so that they can take down the objectives and bait out those resources like Link's ultimate and their flickers from the Valentina and the sprint from Angela, which is why they're actually being able to take down the turrets. And look at the top lane. That CC is in a bit of a danger. That either going in right under there, but no, you will be disengaging. Angela does have that hard guard to protect foe from being picked off just as easily. But look at Alpha, he's charging down in the mid lane along with 3 to 4 of his members in Fusion Prime. Now finally falling behind, but the damage coming in from Moscow would be a lot. Bree is trying to go in with that hard guard onto him. He is chasing them down, but no, 3-man stun from Rafaela. And oh my god, Team Fusion Prime trying to do as much as possible, but Joydeep be falling prey to that actual magic damage that the glowing one passive is making him suffer. But Tetsuya being caught in the middle of all those people once again. Primary Wrath has been used up, either chasing down on Angela, but Misery securing the kill on towards Ling. What a beautiful team fight coming out by Team In Future We Trust. A 1-for-3 trade. They would be turning down the mid lane with only Moscow and Angela remaining. Would they be able to actually secure the base with this? But no, the minions have spawned, and that would be a successful defense, I believe, coming in from the side of Fusion Prime. But no, look at that, look at that. Team In Future We Trust going in for that base. They are going for the game, and In Future We Trust secures the first game in the best of 3 semi-finals in the Meghalaya Northeast Cup.
Yep, exactly. I need to point out, I don't know why Moscow made his wind of nature. I don't know why he just, he was just about to lose the game. That's why he bought it. Or maybe I just don't know that. But for now, as I mentioned, they didn't have the front line. Now the late game is already up. Nathan got his farmed up. So that's why you couldn't able to defend your lane. I know not lane, your base, because you didn't have the front line. Okay. And I like the fact that while the Alpha was not doing his best in this game, but he was there to just frontline the entire enemy, and with the help of Edith, which I already discussed in the early phase of the draft. That's why they won this game, in my opinion, because they had the front line, they had the good front line. And look at the CC. She did quite well in the early game, but she quite fall apart in the late game.
Exactly as you were mentioning. And you know what? The Alpha actually did? He secured those retributions, as I was mentioning during the draft phase, that he would have to time those retributions absolutely perfectly during the turtles, because Ling has a better advantage at securing the retry for those objectives. Ray, what do you have to say? Like, what changed the game for the side of In Future We Trust?
I think it was all about execution, and at the same time, it is something that Solsky also mentioned, that they didn't exactly have a front line. Like, they had a CC. The CC was the only front line technically, but it wasn't even that, because I think Ling was the one doing most of the front line. Whenever there was the hard guard on top of him, he was doing most of the tanking as much as possible. Other than that, there was nobody to soak up any forms of damage. The CC was trying her best, but it wasn't enough. And other than that, the side of team In Future We Trust, they executed their composition with the healer much better. Not to mention, the Holy Bliss. I forgot the ultimate name for Rafaela, but it was really on point. The engages were amazing. I mean, one thing I would really love to mention is that Breeze's like the way he was collecting his blades, it was such a breeze. Like, seriously. But despite that, like, In Future We Trust, I trusted them. Solsky did ask me like which team I would be betting, and I would trusted them, and thankfully they actually really executed the composition they had. They first of all tried to give Snowball to the Alpha. Well, didn't happen, but they played patient, they stayed patient, and used Alpha as the sandbag in the early phase, healing up as much as possible. And then once Nathan got his farm, you just saw what happened. They were able to like, they seriously just focused the base without any of the lords. So that is how we happened. And I think Solsky is facing a little bit of a disconnection issue right now. So Sarah, anything you'd like to comment? Like, I mean, we just saw the match. Like, on game number 2, what do you think should be the strategy for the side of Fusion Prime? Like, according to this game.
Mark down the goal lane and pick up some more of frontline, please, because Angela is not going to get you that win. I am a bit biased against that Angela pick, because if you know, you know. And then again, Fusion Prime, that jungler, Ling, Breeze, he did so well. His
Definitely
execution
true.
and those mechanics in the team fights, pretty excellent, well done by them. But then again, In Future We Trust, matter of experience, they just came out on top after the Nathan and like the Nathan got his power spike and they started engaging as a full five-man team. So then again, both of these teams they did well, and we would soon be seeing the second game, I believe. Ray, what are your last thoughts?
Yep, I mean the gameplay was really, really fast paced. I really love it. I mean that's the spirit of MOBA 5v5, and they captured it. And the executions, just like you mentioned, Breeze's micro skills is just amazing. I think he's so far maybe in the top 10 of the fastest lane we've seen, because I mean honestly you can kind of base the lane on how fast he can collect the swords, and I think he did it on just a single second. So it was really impressive. But they also need to improve on a little bit of the macro. And on macro, it comes to the draft. They didn't have a proper fun line. They somehow made it work, but at the end, like they paid for it. So hopefully in the game number two, we will see that improve. Angela pick was good. Angeling, it's a really good combo, but they need to execute it better. They can go for it again unless in future Waitress doesn't ban it out. But I think with that, we'll be taking just a short little break, ladies and gentlemen. Do stay tuned, and I hope Solski will be joining us again after his disconnection issue has been fixed. So do stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen, and participate in the epic giveaway as well.
Wait, bro. Chill, 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 bro.
Daddy, chill.
Do you want to get a free epic skin? Yeah. Battle Knight Esport is doing a free epic skin giveaway today, tomorrow, every day in every live stream of this tournament. Free epic skin, bro. Free epic skin. Free epic skin.
For the Dixon? For the Dixon? For the Dixon? Give it to me now.
Bro,
Give me the
please,
free
please,
Dixon, bro.
please don't kill me, man. I'm just a messenger, bro. Please don't kill me. I have a wife.
Give me the
I have
skin, bro.
kids. Please.
Give me the
Please
skin,
don't kill
bro.
me, bro. I'm just a messenger, man.
But for now, they are just prioritizing those meta heroes that is the Ruby as well as the Phobias, followed by the Jushin and the Hylos. And I guess they might be going on with a jungler band that might be the Suyo, even the Hayabusa, or maybe one of those respect bands coming up, or it can be anything else. Even the Link can be banned out from the side of the in future with
The
trust,
Immortal One
considering they were
chose me
doing
to
quite well
forge the
with the
shield that
Link.
would
But
plague
okay, that
its
is going to
world.
be the Suyo actually getting banned from the side of the blue team, and I guess they will Team Fusion Prime will be proceeding on to the next pick coming up, and they don't have the first picks right now. So I guess they will be going on with another meta hero, or maybe a respect ban, or maybe one of those heroes
Who
that
said
gave
there are
them
no
the hard time
shortcuts in
onto the
life? I
previous game. But no,
literally
that is
invented
going to be
one.
another meta hero, and that is going to be the chip.
Oh, but that leaves quite a lot of heroes open in the draft for the side of team in future we trust. Tetsuya could be going on for that link pick once again in the jungler, as the jungler, I mean, because we have seen how good he is on those assassins, especially in all previous tournaments and even in Northeast Cup itself. But then again, they could be prioritizing the EXP
It's
laner
not
and
every day
force
you
and
see
like
such a
push
handsome
Edo to
dragon
pick up on
tamer
that either.
like
But no,
me.
it is the link pick which they go ahead with. Like we were mentioning, the side of Fusion Prime, though, they also have quite a lot of picks open for themselves in this draft. Once again, they could go ahead for that Alpha, Julian, Roger in the jungler, or even the EXP laners such as Edith or a Grok in the room to try and counter that link. So it would be a matter of comfort versus counter, and I would suggest that they pick up something which is in their comfort zone, something they are already
Sand
good with. And
rises
look
when
at
I
that,
give the word.
they have been inspired by one and only Lord Feather and picked up that Khalid. We would be waiting to see what kind of performance 4 does on that Khalid. He did pretty well with the CC in the previous game, at least in the early game, but this game, once again, it's the
My
Khalid who
kiss
could be
grants
doing
you
quite a lot from
immortality
early mid
or
as well as
death.
late with those flicker setups. And Alice for the goal lane. Once again, a very strong pick coming in from the side of Fusion Prime.
Definitely, Sarah. For the trade of the Link, the Khalid as well as that Alice was traded for the side of Team Fusion Prime. So I would say the both of the two picks that came up from the side of Team Fusion Prime are quite valid. These are those heroes which has been quite dominating onto this patch. But from the side of the blue team, we are seeing the Gatot Kacha getting picked. So we are actually yet to see where this Katut is going to go, because he is mostly played onto the EXP and even onto the roam. So he is quite a flexible pick, I would say. We are yet to see the final pick coming up, but okay, that is going to be the Angela, and we are going to be seeing an Angel Link combo coming up from not from the side of Team Fusion Prime, but from the side of Team Future We Trust, actually.
I believe what happened in this game is that Tetsuya and Devil decided that, oh, that Ling was doing quite a lot of Xing Xing in the previous game. Let's show them what real Xing Xing is in this game, and picked up the
Hmm.
Angela and Ling for themselves. So, as we can see, they have picked up on those heroes along with the Gatut Kacha with the Revitalize spell. So, that would be quite a lot of heals coming in during the team fights for the side of In Future We Trust. And then again, Fusion Prime, they need to go ahead with a proper solid anti-heal kind of hero, or build up those glowing wands and see Halbus in the early game itself if they want to survive the team fight, because otherwise Gatot Kasha and Angela together would be doing a lot. And
Oh,
oh my
okay.
god, the fanny pick coming in from the side of Breeze. Just when this draft started, I had a feeling that Breeze could pull up with that fanny pick, and oh, he actually did. Itami, what would you say about that?
I mean, I guess he's really confident onto that Fanny, considering he picked up that assassin. Like Fanny is one of the toughest heroes into the game, and picking him onto the early phases of the draft after the jungler was picked from the side of the blue team in future we trust. So going for the Fanny, I guess he is really confident to be picking up that Fanny for himself, and I am expecting those cables to be landing out quite well. And this is going to be an assassin versus assassin battle. So I would say one thing I would say, Sarah, is this is going to be quite something to watch. And there are going to be, I hope there are going to be some flashy plays coming up from both of the side of the teams. But meanwhile, from the side of Team Fusion Prime, we are seeing the Harriet getting banned out. So they are like targeting. They are like kind of aware that the gold laner as well as the mid laner is yet to be picked from the side of Team In Future We Trust. Even though the Angela is also quite of a flex pick, she can go to the mid lane as well, but she is considered more as a roamer. So I guess this Katotkacha and the Angela are yet to be deciding where they are going to go. So it's gonna depend on what are they going to be picking onto the next mix actually picking phase.
Yes, as you were mentioning, and for the last ban from the side of Fusion Prime and In Future We Trust, we could be seeing another possible goal lane ban, probably the Lunox again, or even the Moskov, because everyone
Begin the
knows how
spell
good
as I
Misery is on the
see the
Moskov, but no, they
forest
actually ban
pulse.
out the Nathan. So that's actually two respect bans coming in from the side of Fusion Prime, the Jukshin as well as the Nathan. The side of Team In Future We Trust, though, they are pretty confident in their picks, and they could be going in for another mid lane ban. Uh, Probably even the Lilia could be banned down at this game, considering she has mobility as well as the black shoes to just revive her health points in the team fights. And once again, but they could also ban out on a possible Roma. Probably even the Matilda could be banned out from the side of In Future We Trust, and would be a matter of just a few seconds before we actually find out on what their final ban is going to be, before moving on towards the next pick phase.
Definitely. And that is going to be the Grok getting banned out. And going for the Grok ban is quite valid considering the patch updates he got recently. The mana adjustment actually he doesn't rely onto that mana anymore. So the wild charge is coming up from him, as well as those initiations can be quite troubling for the side of like considering what team in future we trust are trying to pick out. So going for the Grok ban might be one of those strategies for them. So they have decided to ban it out instead of even picking it. So for the side of Team Fusion Prime, we might be seeing a Valentina. Going for the Valentina is quite good considering she can copy the ultimates of Angela the Heart Guard as well as the Avatar of Guardian coming up from that Gatotkacha. So going for the Valentina will be quite a valid pick. And yep, that is going to be the Valentina coming on to the mid lane for the side of Team Fusion Prime.
So a big black crank actually picks up on his Valentina once again. It's probably one of his comfort heroes. As we were mentioning, Edo also locks in on the Edith. Edo on the Edith, okay, that's something. And Misery would be logging in onto his spear of misery, the Moskov. And then again, Team Fusion Prime has to pick up on one last goal laner. They could go ahead. Oh, not the goal laner actually. They need a roamer. They would be picking up on the Tigreal,
Okay.
and that is actually what they do. The Tigreal
Um,
is a pretty solid pick. Angela would have to play it safe, otherwise the side of Team Fusion Prime could be picking her off pretty easily. And then again, both of these teams have very solid draws, but the side of Oh, in future, Trust actually has a Gato Kacha Rome and Angela mid lane. That is something very interesting to see because Fanny could pick off Angela pretty easily. So she would have to play under the turret and play it very safe. And as we move on towards the loading phase, we can see that both of these drafts are looking insanely strong. Misery did change into the Purify his spell, so he would be having a better time against that Tigreal, but not against the Fanny. So we would have to see how he uses up his skill to stun in this game.
Definitely, Sarah. And we are heading to the land of Dawn. This is going to be between Team Fusion Prime and in actually it was in
In
future
future,
we
we
trust, but we are heading to the pause. So Ray, back to you.
Thank you, Itami. And during the draft phase, I was paying attention. I mean, this is a little bit of a deja vu after all. The Angeling is actually taken by Tetsuya. This time, they might be showing up, just like Sarah mentioned, they might be showing up there, ching, ching, ching. So I'm excited to see that. But so far, one of the things with an Angela mid is the river control. Her lane clearing is really bad. She needs Gatotkacha to help out clear her lane so she can rotate as much as possible before she can get her hard guard and just rotate with her global ultimate. So it would be one of the important factors that would be on the side of team in future we trust. On the other hand, the side of team Fusion Prime, they have picked up a very solid composition this time, like really, really tanky. I think they learned it quite a lot and went for a very tanky composition this time instead. So we'll have to see how it might be playing out. But for the game plan, the side of what is it? In future with us, they need to funnel the resources to the misery, to Ling, and just win the game. And on the other side, they have to do the quite similar. They need to make sure the Fanny Snowballs doesn't get invaded, and uh, the Alice gets as much as resources as well as the items she can get, so she can dominate. And that is probably the game plan so far. Don't you agree on that, Sarah?
Yes, as you were mentioning, the game plan for the side of In Future We Trust would be to play around a comfortable rotation and get Moskov his items. The Trinity build would be picked up by them, and as we move on towards the match, we could be seeing that how both these teams just execute their drafts properly. Fusion Prime, they would have to play around their like the goal laner. Alice could be a pretty big threat towards the mid game once she gets the Clock of Destiny, the Ice Queen, and the Winter Crown. She is pretty hard to kill. So team in future we trust would have to pick up their glowing mode and sea harbors pretty early to stop her from healing up with the ultimate in the team fights. And then again, both of these teams they have good team fight potential that Angela could be ulting on towards the Ling, and both of them could just mark out the back lane. Aside from the Tigreal in the team fights, Team Fusion Prime doesn't actually have a front lane because Khalid he would be busy marking Team in future we trust's backline. So there would be no one to actually protect that Valentina and the Fanny once they are done engaging. But looking on towards the mid lane, we can see a skirmish coming in. Either with those stuns and the first blood
Oh
has been taken by
wow.
Mid Level already. Itami, take it over.
First blood coming up from the side of Team in Future with Trust already, and that was quite an over initiation considering that Khalid was enduring so much damage and that cutout will just be able to retreat for now. That was a 1 for 0 trade, and you know that over initiation, as soon as the Edith was able to do a follow up, that Gato Kacha was immediately taken down, and Edith coming with another initiation. Ling is there to follow up as well. That is the place being used up by that Ling, and that kill onto that Fanny, but onto the EXP, the Edith has been taken down. Edith has been taken down there onto the process too, and that is going to be actually a one for one trade.
Yep, exactly as you mentioned, a 1 for 1 50-50 trade just before the first hurdle pops up. But then again, team in future we trust has a slight goal lead of nearly 200 to 300 goal. But look at Misery in the goal, and he is having a semi hard time against the Alice. But securing those last is because she has a bit more of a range with her first skill to secure the last down to her minions. Khalid having a pretty decent time in the EXP lane. Edo did not manage to secure his level 4, so he would be having a tough time for the turtle. But Ling here, though, he is actually pressuring that Fanny pretty well. And the Tempest of Blade has been baited out by the Tigreal once again just before the turtle. But look at that, the Angela is going on for that engage. Khalid ulting a Natalia out of nowhere in that team fight. But the Hargat has been used up onto Edo, and he would be and the
Oh,
three-man
implosion!
explosion coming in from that Tigreal, and the Valentina would be immobilized in that team fight. But the Tigreal would be figuring out just in time to save himself. But the Guardian,
AOG!
after the Guardian, the Gacha would be ulting perfectly towards the backline and secure the kill on towards the Tigreal. But he himself might be going down, and yes, he does go down. But look at the Valentina copying the Gatka's ultimate. This team fight is just not ending, and now Tetsuya would be trying to re-engage in the team fight, but no, he would be moving back. But the Cutthroat would let the oh my god, the Cutthroat lands onto Edith, and he would be taken down as well. What a team, but that lasted probably over a month with the Tempest of Blades. It's just not ending. These teams, they are not giving up anytime soon. And look at that,
Oh,
just
wow.
with the basic attack, that kill. Oh my god, Itami, please.
That was like an absolute war coming up from both of the side of those teams. But Fanny, Team Fusion Prime, was able to secure that turtle onto those team fights followed up. The Alice was able to secure that kill onto that Ling, was one of the reasons. Oh my god, that Fanny will be instantly punished. That Avatar of Guardian, as well as that Earth Shatter coming up from that Edith. The beautiful follow up actually coming up was able to secure that kill onto that jungler, even though they were able to secure that turtle this time, but still it was not enough for that Fanny to escape. We might be seeing another team fight coming up in here. Gatotkacha is trying to make an endurance, but he is able to do so. He will just be retreating. Over initiations coming up from both of these teams actually might be quite costly, considering they have almost the same amount of goal lead. Edith will be forced to retreat. That Khalid is trying to do those lane cuts in there. Edith is trying to get pressured, and I guess she will just be retreating for now. So back to you, Sarah.
Yes, and while all that is going on, Fanny is actually having a tough time securing her blue already. She has to take the blue buff under her, like inside the bush, and then secure it because like the side of in future we trust. But look at the goal lane that Fanny will be using the cutthroat on towards the Moscow, but the hard guard is there to save his life this time. Joydeep against Misery. It is a pretty decent fight. They both of them are doing so well in the goal lane. It's actually fun to see what both of these goal laners do. But look at Alice, he would be trying to engage once again, but Misery predicts that and dashes away just in time. But Joydeep will be immobilized, but not enough attack speed coming in from the side of Misery yet. And Alice and both of these teams would be disengaging, but towards the EXP lane, so once again Link trying for a possible engage, but no, both of these teams would be going back, and the turtle would be up in 10 seconds. But no, the cutthroat would not be coming in just now. Breeze brought it up not to bait out his ultimate, and he would be saving his energy for the turtle fight.
Definitely, and the turtle has already been spawned, and I guess both of those teams will be trying to contest for the turtle onto the same time, have the same amount of objectives, and the goal lead is not that much, even though Fusion Rank is quite leading in terms of the goal lead, but a really good initiations from one of those teams might be a potential trade. But the implosion play coming up from that Tigreal, followed by the raising sandstorm from that Khalid. Ling was able to secure that kill onto that Tigreal just now, and Khalid is trying to make that endurance for there, but Angela was with the hard guard. Another follow-up coming up. Avatar of Guardian connecting on to nobody. They are trying to over-initiate a fight. Another Avatar of Guardian, this time coming up from that Valentina. She was not able to do so, and that basic attack coming up from that Moskov will be able to secure that kill onto that Valentina. Actually, that was quite a trade, I would say, Sarah.
Definitely, what a trade! And oh my god, look at the Moscow. He's in bit of a punch in that team, but the dash was so perfect with Alice. Beautify has been baited out. Misery is still struggling for his life, but no, he would be going down. Raging Sats coming on towards Edo, but Edo would also be taken down in that team fight. And what a fight! Ling trying to secure the turtle, and he actually manages to do it while also taking Fanny down nearly taking him down, but the Vanny would be managing to escape with 1 HP. The Stray has to escape, but the implosion coming on towards Devil. He did not take up the Purify and pays for that. Devil would be going down once again. Deepak just suffering in that mid lane by the Valentina and the Tigreal dominance ice has been picked up by the Khalid already. So the anti-heal would be coming in, but in the goal lane, Joy the Fanny managed to secure a kill on towards Misery finally.
Yep, and Ling with the follow up, he might be using his templates of Blaze in order to secure that kill onto that Alice, but no, they will just be forced to retreat. They shouldn't be over initiating considering there are both coming up trades. The other templates of Blades being used by that Ling, baited out actually by that Tigreal. He was forced to use his templates of Blades just now. Valentina does has the avatar of Guardian for that initiation, but meanwhile on the EXP lane, they are just playing the poking game for now. And in terms of the objectives, Team Fusion Prime are quite leading, and they have two towers advantage actually. So and if they are able to maintain their goal lead, if they are able to sync their lanes and able to take down those towers, then maybe we might be seeing a game 3 coming up. But we shouldn't be deciding that too early. Alice trying to make another initiation, the pop-up coming up from that Edith, followed by that ultimate coming up from that Khalid, and avatar of Guardian coming up from that Kacha. The mega kill has been secured by that Alice onto that Edith just now. The hard guard used by that Angela, followed by the Templates of Blades, and that is going to be a double kill for that Link just now. And Alice was also able to secure that kill, but the pop-up from that Edith once again coming up with that shutdown. A triple kill for that Alice. She might be going in for that Maniac. She was almost able to get that kill onto that Angela, but the flicker has been forced out by her, and she will be able to retreat. That is going to be a 3-for-2 trade by far, but Alice was able to secure 3 kills for herself. That is going to be quite a farm for that Alice, and Team Fusion Prime are quite leading. They are on a better position as well actually to get that Lord as well for themselves.
And oh wow, Team Fusion Prime actually seems to be leading in this game, and those dominance eyes. That dominance eyes is actually giving Misery such a hard time because his attack speed, the more he attacks, then the more his attack speed reduces, and that is why he isn't being able to melt out the alloys just now. And look at Edo and Tetsuya, they are in a bit of a punch. The Pramarath has been used up, the Avatar of Guardian catching no one once again. Devon throwing a bit in there, but will be managing to secure a kill on towards 4-man implosion landing by that tag wheel, but the tag wheel pushed the enemies out of that Avatar of Guardian of range. But otherwise it could have been a perfect team fight coming in from the side of Fusion Prime. A bit of a miscommunication and problems in execution by the side of Team Fusion Prime, and meanwhile Breeze sneaked out that mid tier 1, and then again they were moving towards the Lord once again. It should be easy for them, but then the Fanny is already low, so they would be deciding to back off because all 5 members of Team In Future We Trust, they are already up and they would be looking to contest the Lord once again. But look at Alice, she is actually using a skill 1 as a vision. Her mana at the moment is a bit low and Fanny is also low, so if both of these teams take a fight near the Lord, Team In Future We Trust could just manage to come out on top.
That might be true, but this Alice is actually unstoppable right now. She is on a 701 KDA and she recently got her Holy Crystal as well, but Team Fusion Prime might be quite struggling in order to get that lot, considering they don't have a marksman and decent damage dealer that could take down the Lord quite easily compared to Team In Future We Trust. They have the Moscow for that. Alice trying to make another initiation, followed by the Avatar of Guardian being forced out to be used by that Katot Kacha, but Link will be able to secure that Lord for himself. Team In Future We Trust was able to get that Lord and they were able to bait it out. The team fights have not been stopped. Alice might be taken down. Misery is really low. He will just be forced to retrieve the Primal Wrath coming up from that Edith, and the Alice might be taken down onto that process. She is really low. She should be forced to retreat. The S1 didn't connect. She was not able to make that retreat. She is still trying to poke it out, but no, she will She might be falling down, and that is going to be a shutdown onto that Alice. That Khalid is still there onto the team fight. Ling was able to secure that kill onto that Tigreal, but he will be immediately taken down onto that throat cut where that Fanny and Khalid will just be retreating, and that is going to be actually quite a trade, a 2-for-1 trade actually from the side of team in future we trust. They were able to buy some time thanks to that Lord Steel coming up from that Ling actually, Sarah.
Yes, yes, and you know what's funny to me is that all of these engages, all of these team fights, they're just extending for so long. We are having a hard time trying to keep up with these teams because that is the level of experience that they are showing. Both of these teams engaging, the mechanics coming in by all of them way too good. Look at the Tigreal. He's trying to go in for that implosion set once again, but Misery managed to sneak out two towers in the bot lane, and Alice would be trying to engage Honey, but no, he is just going to back off. Jobong, he has to be a bit more careful with his engages. That after all, the Guardians aren't really landing on the enemy, so he would be having to secure those ultimates onto the enemy backline at least, so that Tatsuya can manage to jump in on them and finish them off. He does have the farm, he does have the damage, he just needs a bit of support. The Hazard's Laws is up, so his life steal along with Angela's Flask of Oasis passive would be quite enough for them for the side of In Future We Trust to secure that backline. And in terms of backline here, it's
Oh, oh,
actually
oh,
the
oh, oh,
Fanny,
Fanny.
but oh, in the top lane, Fanny managed to escape with those cables. Actually, in the previous lot, if you notice, the side of Team Fusion Prime left Fanny alone, which is where Link came in, sweeped in, killed that Fanny, and secured the retribution on towards the Lord, which gave Team In Future We Trust the advantage.
That is definitely the case, Sarah. And because of that, they were able to buy some times for themselves. If Team Fusion Prime was able to get that lot as well as some trades coming up, then definitely they would have got, like, it would have been gone to the point that Team in future we trust would only have the inhibitor towers standing. They would have been able to defend that lot at least, but still, that would have been quite costly for them. But unfortunately, that is not the case, and Fanny is able to get a solo kill onto that Ling. She was waiting there, and Ling was trying to make a split push, trying to clear those waves, but he will be taken down immediately onto that process. Alice is trying to make another initiation, Misery looking quite low. They are coming up for a team fight once again, and Alice was able to bait out that avatar of Guardian coming up from that Gatot Kata. The Lord will be spawning, and the jungler for the side of Team In Future We Trust is still not respawned yet, and I guess Team Fusion Prime will be able to secure this Lord for themselves, and another trade might be coming up. Fanny is trying to get that backline, get that Angela actually, instead of going focusing out to the Lord, the Tigreal with the implosion play coming up, either reusing the Primal Wrath as well as the Moskov was able to secure that kill onto that Tigreal actually, but this time Team Fusion Prime will be able to get that lot for themselves, and Ling will just be forced to retreat. They can't do much. If they over initiate here, then they might end up losing their lives as well as that game.
Yes, and if you have noticed, Itami, the damage being dished out by Alice and her first skill, it's just way too much for Misery to handle. Like one to half of his HP is actually getting chunked out by just one skill one by that Alice, and once she gets a final item, he would have a very hard time keeping up with her because the dominant size effect is going to be working on him. The damage is going to be being dished out by Alice as well as Fanny and the Tigreal, and all of them would just be jumping out on him. And he is one of the major damage dealers for the side of Team In Future We Trust because Angela, she is just going to use up her hard guard on the lane, and the lane would be marking the back lane. So there would actually be no one to mark out the front laners from the side of Team Fusion Prime. And look at that, the Tempest of Blades has already been used up, and the Lord is going to be charging down up in the top lane, and Team in Future We Trust, they might just manage to defend in this game, and that would be one successful defense coming in from their side, which gives us some ray of hope for the side of Team in Future We Trust.
That might be the case actually, but somehow Team in Future We Trust were able to defend this lot for this time. And Sarah, I mentioned it before as well. If they got the previous lot, then all they would have was their inhibitor towers, and looks like that is the case actually for Team in Future We Trust. But I still think even are quite ahead in terms of the objectives. I think if Team In Future We Trust is able to make one good initiation and a really good play, then maybe the tables can get turned out for their favor. But Ling will just be able to get his red buff for now. They are just making sure they don't overextend any team fights in here, because if they are if they end up making a major mistake in here, then they would actually end up losing the game. And team so follows with the team in Fusion Prime as well. If they got if Team In Future We Trust got the 3-4-0 trade, something like that, then it would be favoring for the side of Team In Future We Trust. So both of these teams are trying to play it quite safe. I most probably think that both of these teams will be trying to contest for the Lord in except how do you say it? They will be trying to focus on to the next coming Lord instead of trying to over initiate any team fight, or that Alice is trying to actually get some vision out there. They will just try to get their buffs, try to be more contributing onto the next Lord fight coming up.
Yes, and look at that. Team in Future We Trust, they actually seem to be struggling in the second game because Fusion Prime is doing very, very well with their engages this time. Now that they actually have two decent front lines like the Tigril and the Khalid, and they are doing a pretty good job of protecting the Valentina, Alice, and Fanny as well. And both of these teams, they would now be just clearing up the lanes and moving towards the lot. But look at Joydeep. He's just moving forward without any fear. He's going to go ahead with his first skill. He's going to poke them out and keep poking them till they are very low, until they have to recall, so that Breeze can just come in with that cutthroat and finish them off. On the side of In Future We Trust though, Ling, Moskov, as well as Angela, they are very, very squishy. And Alice and Fanny alone can finish them off. And then the Tigreal can just use up his implosion, and the entire team fight could be won out by the side of In Future, Fusion Prime.
That might be the case, that might be not, but we are both of the look at the both of the teams. They are just not trying to overextend any team fights coming up. They are just trying to play it on a disciplined way, hiding on the bush. They are they kind of know that if they kind of threw the game in here, then they would actually end up losing. But Team Fusion Prime have already started to contest for the Lord. Gatukacha is trying to get some vision in there. He might be taken out onto the process. Tigreal did try to grab him down. The avatar of the Guardian connecting onto two people, but that won't be enough. The Khalid using his ultimate, that is going to be a double kill. Misery will be taken down onto the process. The gold laner is down for the side of Team Blue, and Ling trying to come with another follow up. That is going to be a 2-for-0 trade for the side of Team Fusion Prime. And I guess they are on a really better position to be contesting for this slot, and they will be able to secure it as well if that Ling is not able to secure a really good retribution play, then no, I don't think he will be contesting for the Lord, because losing his life might end up losing the game as well. And Team Fusion Prime will be able to get this Lord for themselves. And all they gotta do now is try to sink those lanes and try to go with the Luminous Lord and try to get some trades and end this game as soon as possible, because even if they get the Lords here, if the game overextends, then it might be favoring for the side of Team In Future We Trust as well, considering that they have the Moskov too, and Moskov is about to get his late game spikes. So maybe a really miracle play might come up from the side of Team In Future We Trust. So we are yet to see the Lord coming up from the bot side. So this is going to be really big team fight coming up from both of the teams.
Yes, and as we were mentioning that, look at the Lord. It's going to charge down the bottom lane. It's advanced. And look at the concealed play coming in by that Tigreal. But there's just no one near that Lord. The team In Future it was predicted that the Tigreal would be coming in along with the Lord, and they played it safe. Fanny, he tried to use the other, but the Moscow connecting the fuse from Missy, and he finally secures that shutdown onto the Fanny. What a play coming in by Misery finally, and the Avatar of Guardian also finally connecting with the implosion play would be coming in by the tank from the side of Fusion Prime, but the mega kill will be secured by Alice instead. Hardguard has been used upon the Angela. The Lord is at the base, would finally be cleared out. But look at the light steal and the spell down coming in from the side of Alice. 4 a little bit too aggressive under that base and would be paying the price. 2 members down on the side of Fusion Prime. Tigreal managing to escape with one slither of an HP, but Misery, Edo, and Jabom did manage to make some plays, but they were taken down in the process as well.
Implosion.
Another implosion play coming in by the side of Fusion Prime, but the ultimate has been
The
used up
base, the
by
base.
Link. The base is low, Link is down, and Fusion Prime secures game number 2, settling the score for a 1-1. What a match, Itami.
What a match indeed. Like we thought that will like this series is going to be on a 2-0, but that is definitely not the case. Team Fusion Prime did came up with a comeback. That Alice was an absolute menace and she was able to get that worthy deserving MVP for herself. But that damage coming up from that Alice as well as those team fight initiations was one of the reasons why they were able to secure this victory. And ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be seeing a game number 3 that is going to be the match point actually for both of the side of those teams. So yep, that is pretty much it for my side to say. So Ray, take it from here.
What a game we just had. But I was thinking, Sarah was mentioning that the last game didn't have a single front line, but this time they had three. So maybe the odds completely went into their favor and they were able to execute it really well. Or maybe there is a curse with Angela because both of the games the Angela side just lost, so who knows? Okay, who knows? Not trying to point out any fingers, but on serious note, I think the side of Fusion Prime they executed the game plan really, really well. Fanny tried to handle the early as much as possible. There was a few blunders, but other than that, it was good. And after the late game came, it was just all Alice, like all over the map. Alice, 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 Alice was doing everything. And implosion plays were on time. The Valentina was copying the resources from the side of team in future with trust and giving the aid that was really required. And the side of in future with trust, there, I think this time their game plan was a little bit lacking. It didn't come into fruition, especially in the late game where Moxcov should have been like in a really good position and should have been protected. It wasn't the case, and he was taken down quite early. So, what do you think, Sarah? Because we are proceeding into game number 3. So, what do you think like should be the plan for both of these teams? Like any of the teams that you want to say, right?
Like just a message towards in future we trust, as well as a big black prank from the side of Fusion Prime. Stop missing those gacha ultimate, please, and please land them on the enemy because this game is going on for too long and we want to find out a winner. We want a finalist from the state of Meghalaya. And with that, Ray, I will be giving it over to you to finish up this match and let us move forward towards the next.
Definitely. I think we should be probably be heading into the third match immediately without any breaks because it's quite late. And I think teams are already ready. I'm not sure if we're going to be taking a break or not. Let me just check in just a quick second. I think both teams are ready, and we will definitely just be moving to game number 3 because both teams are ready. The audience, as well as the team members, are impatient. So, before the draft phase starts, Tommy, like you said quite a lot for the teams. Like, what do you think? Like, I mean, which you don't have to be biased, but pick one team and say what is the game plan. Like, just pick one and what should be the game plan if they want to secure his victory because both teams have the same score. Tommy, you there?
Yeah, am I audible? Yep, I am audible
Yeah, you're
actually.
audible now.
So yeah, I think both of those teams, even though both of the drafts were quite solid, but I guess what mattered the most on to the late as well as the mid phases of the game was the execution coming up from the side of Team Fusion Prime. So they were able to make those initiations for themselves. That Alice was able to deal some ridiculous amount of damage. She was able to contribute onto the team fights, and that was one of the reasons why they ended up winning the game. So I would say, if team from the side of team in future we trust the initiations were not up to the point like the avatar of guardian kept missing,
I am
so
not the
one
only
of those
one
reasons why
bound by these
they kind of
chains.
spalled out onto that initiation. But compared to that Tigreal, he was able to land his implosion plays coming up from him. So that was the reason why Team Fusion Prime actually ended up winning the game, as and they were able to force out a game three. But we will be diving onto the draft as soon as possible. So Sarah, take it from here.
Yes, yes, and moving towards the draft, I believe these teams would be going in with those same bans once again, as they have been banning for the previous two games. Like we already know that Team Fusion Prime is going to ban out on the Jukshin, the Chip, and another hero possibly, and the side of Team in Future We Trust would be banning out on the Phobius, the Ruby, and the Alice. And look at that, Alice and Phobius have already been banned out by them.
I think Itami is probably facing some issues on his end. That is why sometimes he's going mute.
Yep.
Okay,
I
you're
don't know
audible
why
now.
am I. Yeah, I don't know why am I getting muted all of those times. But yep. Both of those teams are just going on with the regular bans. I would say they are like Team Fusion Prime. Oh no, Team in future we trust definitely make sure they got rid of that Alice, so they are getting that Alice away. They don't want Team Fusion Prime to be picking out that Alice, but rest of those picks are quite regular. I would say the Phobius as well as the Jushin as well as the Chip. These
The
are
Immortal
those
One
heroes which
chose me
has
to
been
fend
quite
from the
dominant on
shadows
this
that
meta
plague this
lately,
world.
followed by the Suyo as well. Suyo is yet to get his adjustments coming up. So Suyo is quite of an overpowered hero right now, so banning him out is quite valid, I would say. And I am expecting, and as far as both of those teams were like as far as both of those teams were picking off those heroes, they are prioritizing those heroes which are onto the meta instead of going for a pocket pick or a signature pick coming up, like even the Nathan or even something we don't see often onto the tournaments. They are sticking with those meta heroes. And I would say, looking at the both of the side of those drafts, the side is like it's kind of hard to pick which side has the better draft, in my opinion. What do you say, Sarah?
Yes, I definitely agree with you. And as I was mentioning, the Phobius, Alice, and Ruby, those are exactly the three heroes being banned out by the side of In Future We Trust. This leaves Team Fusion Prime to pick up that link once again. As we saw Breeze in the first
Sound
game, he
rises
did
when I give
so
the
well, but
word.
no, they're going to give full the advantage of the first pick and push him on towards that Khalid pick in the EXP lane. He did pretty well in the previous game
I
to
will
open them
choose
out
my
and
own
just
path.
dealing damage, and the Raging Sandstorm ultimate was also so very well done. Once again, Edo from the side of In Future We Trust picks up on that R lot. No more Edith this time, and the R lot would be going in, especially having to use up his final slash in the team fight for that damage. And Misery instantly locks on to that Harith before he gets banned out in this game's second draft phase. For the side of Fusion Prime, they could be going in with almost anything at this point. They could be prioritizing the Ling once again in the jungle, but then again, that would leave a lot of options for the side of team in future we trust open as well.
Yep, and something we didn't see in the series by far is that Arlert getting picked up. We didn't see even him even onto the banned sections, but this time, going with the Arlert in such an early phase of the draft, Arlert is good. He has got adjusted as well. Like his mana is completely removed, so he can literally, as soon as the cooldown
It's
is
not
over, then
every
he can
day you
literally
see such
spam
a
those final
handsome
slashes
dragon.
coming up from him. But picking up the Arlet onto the early phases of the draft might be quite questionable, but we are yet to see where this Arlet is going to be going. But okay, that is going to be another Angeling combo coming up from the side of Team Fusion Prime this time. And but on to the last game, it was team actually in Future We
So we
Trust.
trust.
Yeah, it was them actually who picked up that Angelink combo. It didn't work out for them. On the first game, it was Team Fusion Prime, and it didn't work out for them. So, still, Team Fusion Prime are going with the Angelink combo instead of giving it out. From the side of Team In Future We Trust, we are seeing the Alpha Jungle coming up, as followed by the Lunox. That Lunox is definitely going. Maybe like they kind of thought like if Lunox comes onto the goal lane, then it would be giving some hard time to that Harith onto the goal lane. So they have decided to ban it, followed by the Valentina. So I guess Team Fusion Prime wants to pick up and initiate a type of tank that is going to be initiating for the ultimates, like the Tigreal with the implosion. So they don't want their ultimate to be copied. That is why they have decided to go with the Valentina ban, or maybe they might be planning to pick up a Faramis for themselves as well. Maybe.
Yes, as you were mentioning, but then again, they banned out on the Lunox and the Carmilla. Those are justified once again. But honestly speaking, I do not want to see another Angela pick in these three games. I am tired of that pick. Just joking. But then again, the side of Team Fusion Prime, they have to ban out on Aroma. They could be banning out the Grog. They could be banning out on the Matilda. There are quite a lot of options open. They also have to keep in mind that the mid lane is open for the side of Team In Future We Trust. They could be banning out on a possible Faramis, maybe, but then again, Liliao is also a viable option in this case. So it would only be a matter of time before we can find out as to which hero, yeah, either of these teams pick or ban. Just 5 seconds remaining on the ban timer, and the Joy with the last ban would actually be banning out Agathos Kacha. Then again, it's pretty justified considering even though Japom did not land his ultimates, he was quite a menace during the team fights, I would say.
Yep, that taunts as well as not connecting that avatar of guardian. It did connect it, but to Natalia's, but still, the taunts were quite one of the reasons, as well as that endurance coming up from that Gatotkacha would be quite troubling for the side of Team Fusion Prime. So they decided, instead of not picking it, they have decided to ban it. And you know, Sarah, this Khalid, even though we mostly see him onto the EXP lane, I think he most probably, like, there is a slight chance that maybe he can go to the room too. But most of these teams I have seen him prioritizing onto the EXP lane. As soon as he gets his thunderbelts, as soon as he gets some stacks, then he can deal some quite decent amount of damage as well. And you know, I was mentioning the Tigreal before. Like, if there was a Valentina, then Valentina would have copied those implosions. So that might be one of the reasons why they have decided to ban out the Valen. They don't want to give those initiation type of ultimates for her, for the side of Team In Future We Trust to be picked, so that Tigreal is getting picked from the side of Team Fusion Prime. And you know, on the last game, that Tigreal was quite menacing. And okay, that is going to be the Beatrix coming up from the side of Team Fusion Prime. Beatrix against Harith is quite, like, Beatrix against the Harriet will be quite okay. I would say she can
To
do quite
live
decent
is
going
to
up
tread
against that
the
Harriet. But
wicked.
okay, from the side of Team In Future We Trust, since the Valentina is banned, the Faramis has been picked up.
Yes, and this time though the side of In Future We Trust, their draft is looking pretty strong, considering they have the cult order for the and re-engage during the team fights that Faramis can essentially provide a second life to the side of In Future We Trust. And moving on towards the loading phase, I would say that the early advantage goes towards the side of In Future We Trust. But in the late game though, if that Khalid Angela link, they can make a play in the backline and those implosion plays as we saw in the previous game itself, that Tigreal could be a pretty big game changer for the side of Team Fusion Prime.
Yep, and we are heading on to the land of dawn. This is going to be between Fusion Prime against Team In Future We Trust. Both of those teams are going with 1-1. That is going to be a match point for one of those teams. No, actually, that is going to be the match point for both of these teams actually. And whichever team is able to secure this victory onto this game will be proceeding on to the state grand finals from the state Meghalaya. So here we go on to the land of dawn.
Yes, and welcome back. This is the match point for either of these teams. This is the tiebreaker, and we are already seeing both these junglers going for their blue buffs. They would be rotating towards each other, like the lane would be rotating on towards the goal lane, while the alpha is actually focusing on towards the EXP. So the side of Team Fusion Prime has to play safe on towards the EXP, and considering the Khalid could be picked off in the early game as he isn't that tanky. Look at Jabom, he's already there for the poke, and But on the side of Team In Future We Trust, though, Harith in the early phase would be able to win out the lane because he does have his first skill to deals the damage in a wide AoE area, and the last hitting wouldn't be a problem. Same goes for Beatrix. The rocket would also help her to clear up the lanes pretty fast, as well as the sniper. So both of these teams have a very fair comp. But in the by the side of In Future We Trust, we can see that these teams are rotating towards the goal lane. They know the imminent danger for Harith, which is staying in that bush. But then again, disengage is coming in by both of these teams, and they would just be waiting out for the turtle.
Oh, that Angela will be punished down immediately for that overextension coming up. Another follow up is there. Ling is there onto the position as well. Ling, actually, Khalid was able to secure that kill. That is going to be a 1-for-1 trade for both of those teams, and the turtle has already been spawned. And I guess both of these teams will be contesting the turtle. But if you ask me, then Team Fusion Prime might be the better team to be contesting for that turtle. Another initiation coming up. The implosion play is yet to be used by that Tigreal. He is trying to get some vision in order to land that implosion play. He has his flicker as well, so they need to be on a same, like they need to be on a familiar position in order to be landing as well as jumping onto that team fight, as well as that implosion coming up from that Tigreal. But meanwhile, Ling will be able to secure that turtle. The implosion play coming up from that Tigreal. Ling is able to secure that kill onto that Arlord. The templates of plays being followed up, and the Nether Realm coming up from that Paramis was almost able to save them down. But Team Fusion Prime are all locked in onto this process, and that Paramis is really low, followed by that Beatrix. An absolute massacre onto the early phases of the game, and this is definitely not looking good for the side of Team In Future We Trust. They are losing members so quickly. Sarah, back to you.
Like, at the moment, I'm genuinely speechless at how well Team Fusion Prime is executing their game plan after the first game. Like, even in the first game, they had such a decent comp. They just couldn't execute it so well. They took their time to understand Team in Future Vita's game plan, and look at them now. They're already winning. But that cutie manages to secure that kill on to the Angela. Big Black Crank would be punished for staying too ahead in that team fight. But then again, that's just a minor loss because Team Fusion Prime, they're already 2k ahead from in the than that of In Future We Trust, and their lanes have already been swapped. The Beatrix decided that she would be playing on towards the EXP lane and just farm up on those minions, because playing against the Harriet, she would have a much harder time. Four people in the mid lane, they're just helping out the Angela to clear the mid lane, which in the previous game Team In Future We Trust couldn't do that well, which is why that magic damage wasn't being there from their side, and which is where the Alice came out on top, as we saw in the previous game. And once again in this game, Team Fusion Prime has the better execution.
Yep, and they are leading in terms of the goal lead as well, but still I feel like if there are no like overextended team fights like before, like the turtle dance before, they were losing members like that, then Team In Future We Trust still has the chance. I don't want to be biased, but still do have the chance. Tigreal might be taken down, but no, he will just be retreating. The turtle is about to spawn, and I guess Team Fusion Prime will be able, like they will be contesting